morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Sorry for the slightly delayed opening there. All my bots are fighting each other. I don't know if you can see it, but I can see it. All my bots are like timing each other out. And it's like, guys, come on. We're on the same team. Get along. Oh, dear. So I've just been like going around and being like, no. You are a moderator. No. You are okay. You're fine. Come on in. Clues, good morning, welcome on in, and Cthulhu, good morning, and Grobbit, good morning, Arty, thank you so much for the lurk, so good morning, and Sleeves, good morning. I hope everyone is doing well. Let me switch screens real quick so I can say hello. I've also tidied up the background a little bit, ready for Pride Month, because I realized I didn't think I'd have any time before Pride Month started, so there we are. I did that yesterday. That was a good use of my time, to be fair. Since I was trying to avoid using my voice, just moved stuff around. Just put one thing somewhere and something else somewhere else, and then I put my pride flag on my mannequin, and it's also taken my jumper, so I can't have that anymore. That's for the mannequin now, that's not my jumper anymore. And then I put the whale sharks on the mannequin, and I think they look very happy. They're just hanging out, having a good time. Very heckin' cute. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh, Messenger, thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you have I know you can't hear me, but I hope you have a good day. Oh dear, I am sleepy this morning. I am having a sleepy morning. I also coughed really hard by accident when we were on the starting soon screen, and it's brought tears to my eyes, and so I am tearing. Crying. Oh dear. I will say that my voice is feeling better again. I think probably by next week it'll be fine. It still feels a bit strained compared to where it normally is, but like compared to Monday it's much better, and then compared to last week it's miles better, so we're on the mend. Do I have any updates? Yes, I do have some updates. First of all, today we're working on Downies and Zombotes, Goblins. We're doing line art for Goblins today. Just line art, not the full coloured version. But we're doing that. And we have some very, very, very cute ones today. Some very cute ones. I believe we are doing a cat goblin, quite literally just a cat goblin, and then a dog person goblin. So cats and dogs. We're doing cats and dogs today, and I'm very excited about it. It's very cute. I put them on the same day for a reason. I keep forgetting why I've like grouped people together for specific reasons because of whatever they've asked for, and then I have to keep double checking like, why did I group these two together? It's like, yes, cat and dog day. I see. Also, wait, did you hear that? I couldn't hear that. Thank you for the egg smash, but I don't think I heard that. Did that pop up on your side? With my sound alerts, I swear, sorry, all of my bots are fighting each other right now. So it could be that my bots are still having a little fight. Let me double check. Are you still fighting each other? Are you being a butt? Are you being a little butt? For channel points? Let me see. Oh no, I heard that one. Oh no, wait, that wasn't a horn. That wasn't a horn. Vile, thank you so much for the 38 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. All right, let me see. Can I test this? If not, I'll just turn them off for the day. Oh no, this is balked. All right. For today, we'll have no sound alerts. Just because it's not on my side. This is on Sound Alert side, and they are balked, and I don't want people to waste their channel points if they don't get the rewards. So just for today, no sound alerts. And if anyone wants to go complain, oh no. And they can complain to sound alerts because these are balked, which does mean none of this. And unfortunately, none of the big ones either, or fish whispers. No sound alerts today, because sound alerts are balked. But that's okay, we'll bring them back for next stream. It'll just be for one day, and I think we can survive. Oh dear. Also, Sean, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well, welcome. Oh dear, I took a nap and now I'm back to writing scripts. Oh, good luck. I'm waiting on snacks. Very important. But we want to party. Well, go take that up with someone who can fix it. Go take that up with sound alerts. I'm not the one stopping you. It's sound alerts, I'm afraid. They're the one who's balked. Ah, dear. Go send them an angry twit longer. Making pickle chips? Oh my god. Heckin' delicious. Very nice. I'll just actually pop it on the thing because otherwise people probably will legitimately complain. And, which, all right. But I think people, we every time I've ever had to turn them off in the part, it's been, Jelly, why are they off? Why have you turned them all off? Give us our sound alerts back. And it's like, guys, dear. There we are. Okay, alerts currently off because the software is borked. Give it a day. There we are. There we are. Now people will know. Now people will know. There. Oh dear. Right. Good. Fixed. Fixed. Well, I say fixed. We want to party. Well, again, I can't help you. You're gonna have to go take it up with sound alerts. Oh dear. But no, that's that done. Sorry, you just won't get sound alerts today. But what I would rather have is turn them off and then not have people waste their points for a day trying to redeem things and then getting scammed because sound alerts is just eating their points. So I think it is just safer to turn it off. Whenever this happens previously, we have loads of people like, oh, let me redeem everything, and then they waste like 10,000 points and they don't get it back because it's not on my end, it's on sound alerts end, which means I can't give you the points back. We make our own sound alerts. Yeah, you make your own sounds. God heck, it's sugarcane juice today, so it's gonna be fun. Oh, heckin' lovely. Yeah, today we're gonna be making some goblins. I've been missing making the goblins. In fact, I've been missing them so much. I actually have made a second comic. And I announced this very mildly. It's a very short story, this one. It's only gonna be 21 pages total. Basically, I wanted to keep writing, but I did say I wouldn't keep writing the main story. Oh, I did say that. I said I wouldn't keep writing the Goblin comic unless we hit partner, and I haven't. I've been really good. So the main story I have not been writing. However, I have written a side story, and that is because I'm entering the global comic competition on Tapas. Tapas is another comic sharing website similar to Webtoons. So right now, as a change, if you !comic, it will take you to both links. So Tapas, exactly. That is exactly how it's spelled as well. Yes. So you have the main one there, which they're both on Webtoons, but I just think Webtoons is a little easier to read on than Tapas, to be honest. However, I can't upload the short story onto Webtoons because of the terms of the competition. It has to stay as a Tapas exclusive for now. So there is an extra story on Tapas. Tap it. Yeah, tap it, and then it takes you to Tapas. Give it the taps. Yeah, there is an exclusive story on Tapas right now if you want to see. It's only half finished. I need to basically finish the extra 10 pages. I wanted to work on it last week. I was literally way too ill to work on anything, so I am about a week behind. There is a chance I won't get it in time, to be honest, because the deadline is in like a month. And since I'm working on it in my own time around other projects, I don't have as much time as like with the original Goblin comic where we could work on it every day. I don't have that. And again, in some ways, last week would have been a wonderful week to work on it, except I was too sick to work on any art, basically. So I am about a week behind, which means I might not get it in time. But that's not really why I did it. I'm doing that because I want to get better at world building and I want to write more goblins and I want to get better at drawing. I don't want to stop drawing because I feel like then I'll get, I'll stop improving. So I've used it as a excuse to basically keep trying to train and get better and also get better at world building. I don't write stories, so it's all very new to me. And yeah, if you want to go read it, I'd really appreciate it. And any extra hearts, because it is a competition, if you can bookmark it, I'd really appreciate it. If you can heart it, I'd really appreciate it because that all actually really helps. So yeah, it's completely up to you. You do not have to, but if you'd like to, I'd really appreciate it. Yeah, that's about where we're at. Hell yeah. Delicious, delicious, delicious tea. I still need it because it's still not too warm in the mornings here. It's getting warmer. We're getting to a point where tea in the morning is less comfortable, but we're not quite there yet. Red's morning. Oh, thank you. I'm glad. It's only half done. Again, it's going to be about 21 pages, and I think I've released 10 or 11 if you include the title page, which I don't. I don't include the title page. So It's meant to be a short story. The rules of the competition was you couldn't have more than 75 panels. So the panels being like the art that you make for it. So I do generally about 3 panels a page is quite common for me. Like between both the Adventures of Chicken and Waffles and My Light in the Night, both of them about three panels a page is quite normal for me. So with that in mind, you can only do so many pages. And yeah, I'll be looking at doing 21. And yeah, then we have a little finished mini comic, which will be the first ever short that I've written, which it doesn't really say much because I only started writing anything a few months ago. I'm not expecting to win either, that's kind of important. I'm entering this more for personal growth and more for trying to get better at world building and stuff like that, but I don't think I'll win. When I look at the art of the other people that have submitted, it's, you know, it's professionals. It's people who are really, really good. I am but a beginner, a novice, and it's very inspiring. I will say though, funny stuff. So Tapas, you're only, I think, so I can't remember exactly what the pop-up is, but I believe you can't share the exact same title as someone else, right? So you have to have your webcomic be a separate name to something else on the website. Now that does change between like capitalization, I believe, and then also like special characters, spaces, stuff like that. But you can't have 2 people with exactly the same name for their webcomic, right? Which makes sense because it means that it's easier and there's more discoverability and people can find other people easier. So it makes sense. I don't dislike that. However, the prompt for this challenge is called The Last Train, and the amount of people that have taken The Last Train in some form with some special character or different spaces and capitalization is quite funny. And I'll be honest, I was also going to call mine The Last Train. before I twigged that was just not going to be possible because everyone has taken The Last Train with special characters, with special spaces, with extra bits and bobs. It all gone. So I had to rethink the name 3 times, I believe, to get a name that hadn't been taken by anyone else, which is also why I ended up publishing it before it was finished, because I was like, well, I need to get a name because otherwise everyone keeps entering this competition and taking all of the names and I'm not going to get a name. Oh dear. So that was a kind of a funny behind the scene. And I've been working on that since I believe pretty much the beginning of May, end of April kind of time, just chipping away at it when I have a bit of extra time, and it's been nice, and it's kept me drawing as well, which has been good. It's why you haven't seen in like the Discord like too much of my art though, because I have been doing art each day, but it's been for this, and so I was like, I didn't know if I was even going to get this in time, so I didn't know if I was ever going to say it, but since I'm actually doing pretty well. I'm happy at this point. I'm gonna finish it, so I'm happy to share it. It would only have been if it was like a project. I don't know if other people are like this, but personally, if I don't know that I'm going to finish a project, I do feel a bit awkward announcing it. I don't know, it just makes me feel a bit anxious. The other thing is sometimes if I announce a project that I'm like, that's very large, that I haven't started some stuff for yet, it actually puts me off the project. Like I get the anxiety around it and then I just don't want to do it. So I have to be at least somewhat finished before I can announce it to make sure that I don't anxiety myself out of actually doing the thing. There's probably a better word for it than that, but yeah, I have to be semi like at this point I have drawn every single page at least in Sketch, right? So I just have to digitalize 10 of them. Like they are all sketched. I have them. I actually drew, that's the other thing as well. I got to draw waffles. I haven't been able to draw waffles in a story yet. Yeah, even like the panels that are not out yet, they've been drawn, they've been sketched. I have them all here. That's where they stay. They're not any further than that. They're more just like the plans and such. I don't have the digital, but I have the plans, and I have the plans for all 21 pages. So yes, I have them, and that makes me feel more confident that it'll be finished because it just needs to be digitalized. The ideas are there as a base. Also, Schleez, welcome on the YouTube. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. So yeah, that's where we're at with that. And again, it's an extra thing. Oh, also, I should probably go over the stuff that I posted in the Discord yesterday about Partner Push and Pride, right? Because a lot of people are in the Discord, and if you're not, then you'll be behind. All right. Well, how long have I been live for? Like 10 minutes at least? I think now's a good time. Should we get all our announcements done quickly? So first of all, yeah, I guess if you haven't read, if you want to read the side story and you haven't read it, you could do by doing exclamation mark comic. It's only half out yet, but it is half out, so you can read half of it. I needed to take a name, otherwise I was gonna lose it. So yes, but half is out, and if you bookmark it, you'll know when I update it. That one's not gonna be on any time or a schedule. I'll update it as and when I'm ready to. So when I have the pages, it will go up, which means it could be in a couple days, could be in a couple weeks, depends when I have the time to work on it. But that's there. I really love it. Oh, why do I think about? Oh, glad you like it. It's not like a super emotional one, but I wanted to write about something. Like, how to put it? Sorry, pop up. What the heck? What the heck? No, you're not running a smart scout at 9 in the morning. No, I don't think so. Absolutely not. Yeah, I wanted to write a story about someone a bit older. I also just wanted to try drawing some older goblins. And the other thing is with trains, it's like, maybe this is a little personal, but I wanted to try being a bit more personal with my writing because I feel like that helps, right? So the goblin is very based on someone that I knew. I won't say who, but someone I was very close to. Who really, really like trains, really like trains, to the point where, you know, they had stuff that nobody could make sense of anymore, because it's like, why do you care so much about all of this? And I remember a lot of comments being made after they passed about the hobby and stuff like that, not from close family, but just generally. And I wanted to write a story about, you know, how even if your passion is only something that you're passionate about, or very few people are passionate about, that your passion can still inspire joy in others, because their passion inspired joy in me, and it inspired joy in, I think, a lot of other people, even if it was, yeah, very old-fashioned. Most of the things they cared about were not on the rails anymore, and that's why I wanted to write that one, because I was like, when I saw the prompt was trains, I was like, oh, I know a lot about trains. Oh, I have been told a lot about trains, so I wanted to do that one. So it's not super personal in that, like, there's no personal references or anything like that, but it was a story that I wanted to write about that. Yeah, about something that was a bit more close to my heart. It's not a moment, but feels very touching. Yeah, good. I'm glad. My grandpa was a fireman in railways. Really? That's a heckin' cool job, though. What the heck? Oh my god. Hell yeah, I like that. Dear, I won't say the name of the bridge, but we had this really impressive bridge near us where you went over like a lot of tracks, especially considering how rural we were. It went over like 8-10 tracks, which would all have trains on them, and you could sit on this bridge before they railed it all off for health and safety reasons. You could just sit and dangle your legs off this bridge and have all the trains go underneath you. It's one of my youngest memories is going to that bridge with this person and just hanging my legs over and being like, trains! Even though trains are not like a personal interest for me. The other thing is, if you went over the bridge, there was this group of conker trees where you could collect all of the best conkers because nobody else would go there because it was so out. It was like out in the middle of nowhere. But if you went there, you could get all the best conkers for school until they banned conkers at our school. And then we weren't allowed to collect them anymore. But yeah, it was a good memory. It's a core memory in my brain of being very young, going to the bridge and then collecting all the conkers before conkers got banned at school. Oh dear. Also, conkers, for anyone, are conkers international? I feel like they maybe aren't. It's like a big tree nut. Like a big nut well, it's not a nut, but it's a big seed that falls off trees, and they come in little spiky cases, and if you drill a hole through your conker, you attach a string to it and you hang it, and then someone else hangs it, and then you hit each other's conkers to see which one smashes first, and then if yours doesn't smash first, you won. You got the best conker. So you would go and collect conkers to try and find a really big chunky one that wouldn't be structurally changed too much when you have to drill a hole through it. And then yeah, but unfortunately, because you are literally just throwing like rocks at each other effective, or like you're trying to hit two rocks together and they break off and smash. I think the story was apparently some kid got a conker to the eye or something, and it didn't happen in our school, but our teachers heard about it, and so they banned conkers. It's like, But I don't think it happened. I feel like if it happened, we had a very small school. I feel like my primary school was tiny. I feel like I would have known if that happened in our school. There was like 10 people in my class. Dear. Yeah, before they banned fun, exactly. Also, Dan, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I love that game. Hell yeah. Now 50 years or more, no longer with us, but I hear his story, so teleport me to his time. Hell yeah, thank you for the second comic. I'm glad. Hell yeah. I also wanted to choose more of a full color palette, because there's like color theory stuff, right? All right, brain. We're gonna art brain. Color theory stuff would indicate that if you use like an autumn fall kind of color palette, that it's like the season where things are dying, the season where things are leaving, where leaves are falling off the trees. Well, it's really, really beautiful. It's the end of the year, and I thought that would be a good color palette when it comes to someone's passion dwindling out. Would be useful, fall or winter, and I chose fall. Yeah. It has a spiky shell. He used it like a mace. I had some good conkers. There's Silent. You've spawned? Welcome on in. Thank you for spawning. How goes it? She's put on a thick... I have not put on a thick... You put on a thick Scottish accent. My granddad took me to the World Conker Championship? What? Oh my god, it's so good. It's good no one told me there was a conker championships. I had no idea there were conker championships. I know a place where they got really good conkers. I get you some high quality conkers. Thick Scottish accent is a good accent. It is a good accent. I don't have it, but it is a good accent. Oh dear. But yeah, so oh dear. Magikarp has appeared. Magikarp, how you doing? Welcome on in. I don't know, we're talking about conkers. Did you ever play conkers when you were a kid? It's like what is it? A tree seed? I think a tree seed is the right term for a conker. Let me just double check. What tree gives us conkers? I'm gonna Google it. I'm getting some conker knowledge. Conker tree. A European horse chestnut tree. Yeah, this is them. Yeah. And then they come in the green spiky balls. But inside of the green spiky ball is a smooth conker, which is like a rock. You can use it and throw it at other kids, and they can throw theirs at yours. And hell yeah. And then there's conker bits everywhere. Horse chestnut, that's the one. European horse chestnut, yeah. Oh dear. Good times. Maybe when I go back home again, I'll collect some conkers next time. It's a bit far out there, but I could give it a go. Oh dear. But yes, so why were we talking about conkers? We used Buckeye. Oh, okay, Buckeye. Huh, is that like a different type of tree seed? It feels weird calling them that, but it's a different type of tree seed. Oh dear. I was already, I do have other, I've gone very, like, conkers was not my announcement today. Conkers is just where my brain has gone. You were talking about memories. I was. Yeah, that's why we got to conker. I do like conkers. Still picks them up every year. We don't have any growing near us. It's very disappointing. Like where I grew up, we had loads of conker trees, but here in where I live in Wales, we don't have any. They do exist in Wales, of course, but like just not near us. So I haven't seen them for a while. I miss conkers. I always wondered what would happen though, because obviously they fall out of the trees because that's when you go and collect them. Like what happens if it falls onto you? Like surely like conker trees must surely be quite dangerous. Because they can get quite big, and they are like little rocks. Like a rock that big just falling and hitting you, that's gonna hurt. But I mean, I've never been hit by one, but surely that can happen. Oh dear. Your hand higher, boy. Fair enough. Plant some. Yeah, I'll start. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a very good point, Sleeves. There are no conker trees in my area. I need to find some conkers and plant them. The kids deserve it. I think the trees are in decline. Oh, is it? That's a shame. That is a shame. My favorite memory was sorting innocent children until I was told I couldn't do it anymore. No. I mean, it is one of my favorite memories going to the bridge, though. It is. It's a very, very, very nice one. I do wish... Okay, so I understand why. I've been back to the bridge as an adult a few times as well, just for, like, memory stuff. But, Yeah, the way that the bridge looks now is very different. Obviously, a child's perspective is different, but they've also introduced a lot of health and safety, and I do understand why, and I do agree that it was the right thing to do. Because this bridge goes over like multiple railway lines, and it's a kind of in the middle of nowhere, and there was not really any. You could just jump over the railing. There was nothing. I understand why they had to bring in some health and safety, but if you go to the bridge now, it's completely blocked off both sides. So you can see through like a metal grate, but you can't like look over the side of it anymore because it is like, like 2 meter high walls on both sides. So you can just about see through a grate at certain points along the bridge, but you can't just look over the bridge anymore. It's very different. It's because of health and safety. It's because obviously a bridge in the middle of nowhere where you can just jump off the side is not a good idea over a railway. But yes, it does mean the bridge is very different to how I remember it. There's none there yet. Yeah, exactly. Yet being the proper word. There's none there yet, but they could be. I need to go back home, pick up some conkers, which, to be fair, they're normally a little later in the year. So if I can take a couple months and then go back then, and then collect conkers, and then wait until the dead of night, go out with my trowel and just conker. Next. Pigeon, welcome on in. Can confirm conkers would really hurt. Have you been hit by one then? Oh my god. Yeah, no, I could only imagine because they're big and they're spiky and heavy. Like that's gotta hurt. I've never been hit by one personally, but they fall out, so that must be hitting someone. The early 2000s was a great time. It was. Dear, the phantom planter. I will say we do have a bit of a phantom planter, but it's like a very benevolent phantom planter. They go around planting flowers. And like I thought at the first that they were with the council or something. No, they're just one of the residents in this area who buys tons of bulbs every year and just randomly plants flowers in some of the green spaces. It's kind of nice. They do lots of daffodils as well, which is very Welsh, but yeah, it means every early spring we have tons of daffodils popping up everywhere, which is lovely. It's really, really nice. Oh dear. But not conkers. No, not conkers. A rogue conker planter. Yeah, I feel like that's a bit more intense than just like, oh, we've got some daffodils at the end of the road. Lovely. A conker tree. I've made a weapon. I was hit by 2 at once. Oh, they do stick together, actually. No, you're fair. They do actually, yeah. You see them in little clusters. Ooh. I hope you were okay. I hope you survived. Let us know. Now we have so much health and safety. Everything has less sugar and is more expensive. Yeah. Things have changed a lot. Yeah. Oh, in the olden days, I could walk across the bridge and actually look over it. Oh dear. All right, the other announcements I need to make today, other than the comic, which once again, if you would like to go read our train comic, you'll have to go read it on Tapas because it's a Tapas exclusive for like at least quite a while, but it's there. Second announcement, as far as partner pushing went, this month actually I should say, for May, I'm gonna just say for May because we've had 4 weeks in May, we averaged 73 viewers, which is really, really good. Really impressed. For a heckin' first month partner pushing, we were so close. So obviously we're going to keep pushing. We need to hit 75 really minimum. So we're going to keep going. But thank you so much, everyone, for all the support in the first months. Considering that I had to take a whole week off, and we also had like several days where we were just getting massively bot raided and stuff like that, and we still managed to average 73 viewers. I think that's really, really cool. So thank you so much. I really heckin' appreciate it. I appreciate all the raids. I appreciate all the lurks. I appreciate people just putting me on and muting me in the background. Really, really genuinely, I appreciate it so much. And it's really, really shown we can hit 73. We'll hopefully tip over to 75 this month, fingers crossed, and then I can apply, and then they can give me a different reason to reject me, but we'll try. So we have that. As far as stuff we're doing this month, we actually have a pretty set schedule, to be honest. This month, things are kind of set in stone because of, I'll be honest, time moving on. So let me explain what we're doing this month, into June, I should say, going into Pride Month. Woo! into Pride Month, where we are doing a lot. What average do you need? 75 minimum. So 73 is really close, but 75 is the minimum. I actually applied last month and they said you need to be hitting a minimum of 75 to even bother applying. So that was I got rejected and I got told you have to hit minimum of 75 before you bother. And it's like, okay, so we need to hit 75. Understood. So yes, but last month we were literally 2 off. We were really, really close. Actually, I can get the email up if you want the exact wording, because they probably worded it a bit nicer than I just said it. I don't mean it in a bad way. I'm paraphrasing. Twitch. Let's see. Bing. Bing. Okay. Hi, crafty jellyfish. Completing the Path of Partner achievement is a great milestone to reach. However, we cannot offer you a partnership at this time. Evaluating your channel, it looks at your channel analytics. It shows that you are actually at below an average of 75 viewers in the last 30 days, and consistency is an important factor we consider when it comes to both viewership and streaming frequency. And a denial does not hurt your app. When you apply again when your stats on the dashboard show you have averaged at least 75 viewers or higher in the past 30 days. Yeah, so quite literally, it's a copy and paste message, like, you know, it's not a special one for me, but I'm being told don't bother applying again unless you hit 75 average, which it's not bad. That first of all is kind of what I expected to happen, so I'm not upset about it, but also it gives us a really clear, this is what we need to hit next, and then if we hit 75 and they deny us, it'll be for a different reason, and then we have to do that, and until we tick off all of their boxes, that's kind of how it's going to go. It's why it's worth just keeping applying, because every time you apply you get feedback of like what you need to hit. So I believe when I applied for them I actually had an average of 72. It's gone up a little bit, which is amazing, but I think I applied with an average of 72, so basically I think that's a good indicator as well, that say if we hit 74, that probably still wouldn't be enough. If 70, you know, I think we have to hit 75, but that's all right, we'll keep going, and again, we're on a good trajectory, so fingers crossed. And again, massive thank you to the support, for all the support. I really do appreciate it, and it is going a really long way. I survived, but I was very miffed. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Also, Solemn, good morning. Thank you for the pride as well. How are you doing? Do you like the pride dress that I've made out of my flag? How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Do you have to maintain? No. You just have to get it before you hit partner. After that, it's fine. It's just to hit it. The Pride Month votes are different on the stream itself than in chat. I love that. Yeah, well, I wanted to prep for Pride Month because that's the second announcement, is we are actually doing something we normally don't. Oh, I need to cough. 2 secs. Hide. Sorry, you know when like sorry just caught in your throat, you're like, ah. No, Pride Month. We normally don't actually do anything for Pride Month. If anything, I normally do Pride stuff outside of Pride Month. However, this time we are doing a little something. Basically, if you can't tell, the whole theme of While We're Partner Pushing is trying to give back to the community that's supporting me, especially because I'm trying to do this for charity. I'm trying to get partners so that we can get more sponsors and support for Boobtober. So especially because that's the reason I do really appreciate all the support, and I want to be giving back to the community as much as possible doing our partner push. So we're going to be working on, of course, the same project that we're doing today, is getting all the charity stuff done until about the 10th of June. On the 10th of June, we will be starting a new project, which is a week-long project where we'll be turning all of the Pride flags into slimes and maybe goblin emotes. Which will be free to the community to download, which means if you want some free Pride slimes, free Pride goblins, as well as maybe a few other bits and bobs. I need to make the bases for it, so there could be some extra bits and bobs in there as well. We'll be making basically free Pride emotes that anyone can download and use on their channel. So if you want to spread some Pride during Pride Month, you can, and I'll be doing it again, doing the partner push as a thank you for all the support of people watching. So yes. That's what we'll be doing after this project. We'll be doing our Pride project, and then after that I probably will have 1 or 2 streams where hopefully we'll be finishing the comic. I want to finish that before deadline, so if I need those extra streams at that point, I will use them then. And then Chroma Core is probably going to announce pretty soon after that. The other thing is, I mentioned this the other day, this is good, but it does mean I'm probably going to take a few days off streaming at the end of the month. I am hopefully having my first round of Botox for migraines starting on the 25th of June. which means that I might be out for a few days. With Botox, basically, if you haven't, it might sound a bit odd if you haven't heard of this treatment before. For people with chronic migraines, which is migraines more than 16 days of the month, Botox is a treatment that they use basically to kill the nerves in the areas where your migraine affects. So it's normally around here, over the ears, and down the back of the neck. And they'll use consistent treatments of Botox every 3 months, where you get, it's multiple needles. So, well, it's basically your head is split into different areas, and then they'll just go dunk, 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 with a needle, putting a little bit of Botox in over and over again, normally between 30 to 50 injection sites, depending on what you need. And they'll put in a small amount of Botox in each of those injection sites, and slowly but surely it kills the nerves in your face and your back and any of the areas that are affected by migraine. Which means that even though you'll still be having maybe the same frequency of migraines, the severity of them goes down. The thing is with Botox, and this is something that I'm very prepared for, you can feel quite rubbish after it. You know, it's a painful procedure, and it's a procedure that it's painful during, but it's even more painful afterwards. You are literally aggravating all of the nerves in these areas and trying to kill them. So it hurts. It hurts less and less each time as more and more nerves die. But at the beginning, it's very painful. And since my first treatment is at the end of this month, or June, I should say, at the end of June, end of next month, I will likely have to take a few days off just to recover from it. Some people are different than others. Some people get better in a couple days. Some people it can take a week. We'll see. But yeah, there may be a little break at the end of the month again. But this time it's planned for. The other thing is because you get them in the areas where your migraine hits. So for me, it'd be back of neck as well, because I have the bit at the back here which goes. I might not be able to move my head very much, which means I'll probably be stuck in bed. If I can't move, then I can't stream. So yeah, we'll see. I'll have to keep updated on that. But while it sounds like maybe not the best news, it actually is really, really good news. With each one of these treatments, hopefully my migraines will become slightly less severe. And even though I'll still be it's not a curable condition, I'll still be having migraines every day. If the severity of them is a little lower, that allows me to keep doing things and not have to just go to bed and lie down, that would be amazing. So that's the hope. And this is something that I've been waiting for 3.5 years. I've been on the waiting list for this. So there is a chance I go and that I'll be found, basically they'll assess me on the day. There is a chance that they will decide that it is not a good idea for certain reasons. But from the very beginning, we've thought that I was a good candidate for this, so we're really, really hoping that I can have it. The other thing is, if I go in and I get denied for Botox because I'm not a good candidate after the last minute tests, then I will probably take a few days off anyway, because I'm going to be an emotional wreck. So regardless, I'll probably take a few days off, but let's hopefully take it off because I need to recover. Yes. Dear. I love that. Yeah, I'm really excited to do it too. The sound effects make it sound very intense. It is pretty intense, yeah. Smiley, good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. We've been talking a bit about what's going on this month, because I actually have this whole month planned out, and next month. It's all fallen into place. We're very planned. Yeah, the effects were actually appropriate. Yeah, it's a pretty intense one. Again, they normally only do it if you have, more than 16 migraines a month, because it's quite an intense treatment, and the recovery, you having that every few months is quite intense. But yeah, for people like me who don't have any other options, it's a good choice. It's a good chance. We have an idea. Dear, all the best. Thank you. I've heard, also Mixtape, I heard of Botox to treat chronic migraines. Best of luck. Thank you. It won't get rid of them again. I'm not going to be cured of migraines. That's not how it works. But if it reduces the severity, then yes, I could do more things, and it'd be great. So fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it also means I have my last round of, the 10th of next month is the last time that I have to do my injections, which is so good, because I hate them. I hate them. I so much prefer other people injecting me than me injecting myself. And you'd think at this point, I'm over a year in, I'd be used to it. I'm just not. I just can't do it. It's really hard. So I have my last one of that next month, which I'm really happy about. And then so should hopefully be a up and up. All the best for treatment. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it, to be honest. I'm nervous but excited. My bestie had awful migraines. I started her on Botox, and the migraines are pretty much non-existent. Yeah, obviously it's different from person to person, but I don't want to get my hopes up too much. It's a really tricky balancing act, Solemn, where it's I don't want to get my hopes up and be like, oh, it's like they're non-existent, because that does happen to some people, but it doesn't happen to a lot of people. So I'm trying to be very grounded and down to earth about it, of like, it'd be great if they reduce this severity, but also understanding that this is still something that I'll plan for the rest of my life if I need to, you know? It's a tricky one. Some people have a really, really good response, but they are a small selection of people. I've talked to many people that have had Botox because I'm part of the Migraine Trust, you know, I do all that kind of stuff, but also I know a lot of people these days that have chronic migraines, and most of them have had positive outcome from Botox, but it's not stopped them being disabled, you know. So we're hoping, but I don't want to get my hopes up too much, you know, and I don't want to get anyone else's hopes up for me either, because it's not fun. It's not fun to get your hopes up and get them dashed. So, well, fingers crossed it goes well, and we'll take it whatever happens. I mean, let's be honest, we're getting by as we are. It'd be nice to have a bit more time in the day, but I will live with it regardless. Also, Nyor, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Sounds too organized for me. I'm out. Yeah, up the V's to migraines. Yeah, up the V's. Screw migraines. They're butts. They're boots. But yeah, that's basically, so this month, until the next 2 weeks, to the end of this week and next week, we're still making art for people for charity. After that, we'll be making pride slimes and pride goblins for a week. Basically, as many emotes we can make in a week, and they'll all be free to the community to use, whoever wants them. If you would like pride emotes during Pride Month, you can have them. If you want them for the rest of the year, you can have them as well. We'll be going through them based on flags, so we'll be coloring them based on the pride flags, and we'll just get through as many flags as we can on as many bases as we can, and yeah. That's gonna be the plan, and I look forward to it. Grim, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Being a realist, yeah. Any improvement will be amazing, and we're celebrating. That's how I feel about it too. Yeah. If use as a side effect, you're gonna look 12. Oh my god. Oh, you. No, unfortunately, it's not enough Botox to do that. It's more like a small amount in a lot of places. I will say, some people, because it causes a little bit of swelling at the site, if I have this, I will take a picture and I will show it to you, okay? Don't worry. I'll like spoiler it in case people don't want to see, but if it happens to me, I'll show it. Some people, they have like the small amount of swelling at the injection sites, but because you have like so many injection sites, it makes you look like you're covered in bubble wrap, but it's just your skin. So if that happens to me, fear not, I will take a picture, but I will also spoiler it, and I will make sure that you have to click it to look at it, because I know for some people that's going to be like, I don't want to spook anyone, but it's kind of fun. Screw your grains? Yeah, screw your grains. Your grains get screwed. So they become being extra mentally. Oh, bless you. I hope you're feeling better soon. My throat is on the up and up. It's still tired, but it's getting there. Also, Matthias, welcome on in. What are you up to? We're going to be drawing, goblins, right? Well, they are goblins. That was what I was going to draw, but they're kind of, the basis is now animals. So they're kind of like goblin cats and dogs. It's a bit of a weird mix, but that's what we're going to be drawing today. I agree, yeah, wow, yeah. Everyone loves bubble wrap. Human bubble wrap, yeah, I'm gonna become like, but don't pop them. Human bubble wrap, but don't touch it. But yeah, it'll be across the forehead, over the ears, and then the neck. Those ones you won't see as well, but the ones on their face you should see. If it happens to me. It doesn't happen to everyone. Everyone has a different reaction to it. So for some people, it's just you look a bit bruised, which is not as interesting. But some people get like, and if I get that, then I'll show you. Somne, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're nearly in hashtag blame Somne month again. It's nearly that time of the year where we hashtag blame Somne. Because yeah, that's when I say that we're really organized for the next like two months. We really do be. Because yeah, we got this week and next week making the art for people post charity event. Then we have a week of making all of the gay slimes. Then we have about a week after that, not a full week, but about a week, we'll be working on the comic. And then when we come back from hopefully after Botox, fingers crossed, then we'll be making our chroma core character to do chroma core for the rest of July and half of August. Ta-da! Oh dear. Good thing he's getting better. You don't want any setbacks. Yeah, no more setbacks. I still need to plan the 3 extra streams as well, which if I can plan them towards the end of the month, I will. It depends on what we have going for free time. But we need to do a cosplay stream, which is a stream in full cosplay. We need to do a crochet stream, and we also need to do a 12-hour making emotes for the community stream. I probably will make sure that that one is after the Pride emotes, because I wouldn't want people to be like, oh, I want a Pride emote, and then they get a Pride emote, and then I make loads of free ones anyway. So I'll probably make sure the 12-hour one is after the Pride event, just so that people aren't accidentally asking for things that they would have gotten for free anyway. Yes. Breakthrough and labor are both two so. Well, you're damn right. Good morning. Thank you. Ooh, you're damn right. It'll be meme corporate want you to find the difference between these two pictures. Yeah, the pagay of slimes. Exactly, the pagay of slimes. So yeah, we have a pretty good stuff coming. And the one thing I will say is, the animation is going to be on the back burner for a while. Same as to collect it. If something goes on the back burner, it doesn't mean that I've given it up. I'll be very clear if it's not something I'm going to do. But no, I'm not giving up the animation, and I want to finish it. I just won't have it ready for Chroma Core. And the reason that I won't have it in time for Chroma Core is because I've found lots of other things that I'm also really enjoying, like making the comic. Somne, I made a second comic. I made a short story on tapas, but it's only half done. But I did it. I did another one, more comic. But yeah, so because we've been doing stuff like that, I've had less time, but it's because I'm enjoying more things. It's not a bad thing. I will still continue working on the collective behind the scenes, and I will still continue working on the animation. I'm imagining the next few months are going to be quite busy. You know, we have Chroma Core July into August. The second half of August for me becomes Boobtober, as does September, to be honest, because I'm one of the event staff. So it's a lot of work behind the scenes. I'm also getting married in September, so there's a lot of more behind the scenes stuff that you won't see on Twitch, but they will be very busy months for me. And then October is Boobtober, so that's a whole month. So it might be until November that we get back to doing the embroidery animation. So it could be a little while, but November I do have free, and I can do stuff then. So that's kind of the thought for now. Which I'm quite happy to do, to be honest. I'm quite happy. I'll leave it a little bit. The stuff that I've already made for the animation, I can keep editing in the background and stuff like that, so that we come back to it and work on a different scene. But it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. They're getting married. There, I am getting married. I've been engaged for like 4 years, so it's about time. Oh, I forgot you're getting married so soon. I thought it was next year. Honestly, same. I keep, like, after the stream today, I gotta call the wedding cake people, which are actually wedding brownies, not cakes, because we didn't want cake. But yeah, it's creeping up on us. There are things we need to do. I need to get my hair cut soon, because I need to have my first hair and makeup test, which is things are happening very quickly, very, very quickly. Oh dear, so soon. Yeah, it's the year's going really quickly. But I mean, it's all stuff that I'm excited for. Don't get me wrong, I'm looking forward to all of it. Have you got your dress yet? I do. I have my dress, my veil, my accessories. A lot of our accessories are like a little bit of everything, because I wanted a lot of family to be included. So like I'm wearing earrings from my mum. Shiny has cufflinks from my dad. I have my ring is going to be my poppers. You know, it's all of that kind of stuff where it's like a lot of it's family. So that'll be nice. The only thing I don't have is my shoes. I don't have my shoes. I need to work that out still. Dear. I thought you can't have too much chocolate or sugar. I can't, but like, I'll be honest, I'm not going to be eating a whole lot of it. Poppa. P-O-P-P-A. It's like a different grandpa term, because I had grandpa and papa. Oh, I had grandpa and papa. I don't have them anymore. But because they're not going to be physically at the wedding, they knew they were alive when we got engaged, which is what we wanted, but they unfortunately, they're not going to be at the wedding. So I want to have a representation of them at my wedding, and one of them is going to be my ring, which is nice. Barefoot wedding, let's go! Dear. Shoes can wait. Shoes is the easiest one, I feel like. I'm not too, because you're not going to see it, so it's not too fast. I do need to alter my wedding dress at some point, and we will do streams on that. Probably those will be a bit closer to the day. I know it's going to be a bit risky, but I lose and gain weight really quickly, especially when I'm stressed. So I will probably do that a little close to the day. White kicks with sparkles. I'm going to do a court heel at least. The reason I'm going to do heels is not because I feel like you have to wear heels on your wedding day, but because I'm marrying someone who's 6'3" and I am 5'6". And if I don't wear heels, then the height difference is quite dramatic. So I normally am not into wearing heels, but just for some pictures I will be wearing heels, and then I'll switch to a flat, like a trainer, like a Converse later in the day. But for the first half I'll be in heels, just so that I have that height. Otherwise we're very different. Dear. I can shop it. You can shop in bare feet, and I would not be against it, but you might get stood on. You might get a little steppied on. You might get steppied on. Do you want to get steppied on? 6'3" and 40. I'm not 40, I'm 5'6". I'm 6'6". There is close to a foot between us. Do you have a honeymoon plan? Nah. We'll work that out when it happens. But we're just wedding for now. People that plan the honeymoon at the same time as they're planning the wedding are superheroes, and I don't know how they do it, because Jesus is so much planning. So no, we'll work that out in the future. I'm alright with waiting for now. Have a little stool. Yeah, I could like build in a little stepping stool, so I just You're my height, exactly 5'6". I am also 5'6". I'm not 30 centimeters, I'm 5'6". I have hobbit feet. If you step on the footsies, you'll fall over. Oh dear. And you're 5'2", you're 5'6", I'm like 5'7". But very good heights. I like my height. The world is built for me at 5'6". I'm like not so short that I can't reach things in stores, but I'm not so tall that I'm having to like lean over at ATMs. I'm like a good in-between height. The world is very built for me at this height. And so I'm not mad about it. The only times that I wish I was taller was for cosplay, just because I like the tall look for I like being tall in costume. I like being intimidating. I also do a lot of villain characters, so that's fun. But generally I like that. But otherwise, I'm quite happy at 5'6". Everything's built for me. I can reach anything, and I don't have to bend over. My back doesn't hurt talking to people. It's pretty good. I'm alright with it. Anything below 6 is short. That's what Shiny says. 5'5" here, hell yeah. 5'6" the best height. Fight me. I'm only 5'11". You're basically 6. I am like 5'3". Oh, okay. The world is not built for Blapple too. I know. It's rough being Blapple. Wait, 5'2"? I'm the shortest adult guy in my family. I still feel like that's relatively tall though. I think. Measurements are confusing. How's the weather up there? Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, the only time I wish I was taller was for cosplay, and that's only because I cosplay so many villains, and I like the whole tall, imposing villain. But other than that, I'm quite happy. Everything's built for me. It's good. It's nice. Not too tall, not too short, sort of just very average. Same with everything else, to be fair. I'm just a very average lady. I've got average feet, average height. I got like brown eyes and brown hair, which is pretty average. I'm just an average lady. It's just an average guy, you know? It's pretty good. Sit in the middle of everything. Just nice and average. Oh dear. 6'1"-ish here, yeah. See, I would love to be 6'1" for cosplay, but I feel like once you start hitting into the obviously it's going to be different from country to country, but in the UK, I think once you get into the 6 foot height range, a lot of older things in the UK, and we have a lot of old stuff around, are just not built for you if you're 6 foot or above. Like, ATMs, I think, is a good example. Most ATMs I need to lean over a little bit for. If you're 6 foot, you're basically squatting at like an ATM to like put in your card details. And like a lot of other counters as well are generally just not high enough for you. I think if you're 6 foot and above, like they all just become like you have to lean over a lot. Even in the houses, like our house, the stairs are regulation, but if you are above 6 foot, you will have to duck at the bottom of the stairs, because that's what they will, because houses were built for shorter people, and a lot of these houses are relatively old. You'll have to duck in a regular house, like a lot. And yeah, it's stuff like that where it's like, I love the idea of being 6 foot for cosplay, but I think in a lot of the places I've lived in the UK, it's actually like not very fun. It's tricky, right? It's tricky. 5'11" is above average height for a guy here. I would say 5'11" is above average height, yeah. Oh dear, my bestie's happy in England is 6'6". See, 6'6" is hard. Again, like obviously, I bet you look amazing, tall and imposing, could easily cosplay a villain and look really good, right? But where do you stand inside? How short were these people? Damn, 6 foot is super common. Yeah, it is. But like a lot of older houses are just not built for taller people. Oh dear, quack. Quack to you two. Oh dear, they're gonna be scared at that height. It's like, whoa, so tall. Oh, there's also so much material. Yeah, like if you're trying to make a costume, you'd have to buy more material if you're 6 foot. I get away with stuff because I got short legs, but if you got long legs, oh dear. Nah, I'm quite happy with my height. Bad nutrition meant they were smaller. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Dear Temporary, good morning. We're talking about heights. We're talking about ideal heights in different countries and stuff like that. Average and ideal. Yeah, no, I think a little smaller than me would be ideal in the UK, at least in Wales, in the towns that I have lived in, because there are times where I'm also having to bend over in certain places, and I'm only 5'6", so I think probably 5'4" would be the ideal height. At least in the town I live in now, it would be 5'4", probably, just a little shorter than me. Because then ATMs will be a good height for you, counters are a good height for you. You don't have to worry about any like sloping ceilings hitting you. Yeah. I think that would be the ideal height. I think it's probably actually close to the average as well. I'm a little above average height in the place where I live, but only by like an inch or two. So it probably is that the average height is also the ideal height. So about 5'4", 5'5" maybe. And I'm 5'6", so I'm only like a little bit above. I can see certain areas where I'm like for instance, actually the venue, I'm not going to say too much about it because I don't want to dox myself, but the venue where I'm getting married, there's actually a couple places where there are low ceilings where people who are above 6 foot have to duck to get around the venue, and that's a wedding venue. This is a wedding venue. It's a venue made for weddings, and there are areas in the venue where you have to duck. Even I have to be a little careful if I've got like anything going on my head. Or if I'm wearing heels, and it's like, so I swear, the UK is like, you know, we definitely have people that are above 6 foot, but let's just build everything for a whole foot shorter. Dear. Never understood the obsession with height. I think it's interesting in kind of like how you fit into buildings and stuff like that, and how, you know, positives and negatives. I think there are positives and negatives of both. If you are shorter, you're not leaning over as much like this to talk to people, which means good for your back because you're not doing this. But then also, can you reach the top shelves? Probably not. So then you have to ask for help at the supermarket, which is not great. Vice versa. If you're much taller, you can reach anything, but because most of the people around you might be shorter, you're constantly talking to people like this, which is really bad for your posture. Which I think often, even if you're taller, you're more likely to have back problems anyway. But I think also just, yeah, having to constantly lean over to talk to people, I think, yeah. I think they mean in dating. Oh, no, I'm kind of like just talking about in life, to be honest. I'm just talking about walking around the stores in Wales and like when it's a positive or negative. Yeah, like a height that I could be kind of thing. Like what height would I want to be ideally in the town that I live in? I think that it would be just like an inch shorter. 2 inches is actually quite a lot. I guess that's true. A good thing that you got a fiance above 6 foot. Yeah, very helpful. Oh dear. I will only take high heels for a wedding to play the limbo game. Yeah, hell yeah. No, you're not dumb. You're fine. Ah dear. Gonna be ducking all the wedding. He will have to be, like in certain areas. He has to, because he can't walk through otherwise. Dear. As will a lot of my family and a lot of his family. My friend's nephew is very, but not me and you, Vile, we're safe. My friend's nephew is very tall, over 6'7". Your back's gotta go, right? Because you're always leaning over to talk to people, surely. You're not dumb. No, you're not. You're not dumb. You might dumb, but I'm not stupid. You're not stupid. You're not stupid, you're not dumb. You're a good bean. Oh dear. I can't imagine. My two boys are very tall. Oh, it's 6'11". And my youngest is 6. See, I can only imagine, like, I guess if you have friends at a similar height, it wouldn't be too bad. But like, if I made friends with someone who was 6'11", they'd constantly be talking to me like this. They'd be like, "Oh, hello, Jelly. How are you doing down there?" And it's like, that's gotta be bad for your neck, surely. Oh, damn. Rose's nephew can't work because his height affects his health. Yeah, I know people that get really tall, again, they can cause a lot of problems. I have heard of that before. I know a couple friends who are very, very tall who also walk with a stick because of that same reason, like it's caused problems with their back and their mobility. It's same with like if you're very, very short or very, very tall, it can come with some health problems along with it, unfortunately. Also, so how long have I been talking? It's Viles here. It's been a whole hour. Do you guys want to do any art? Do you guys want to do any art? How do you guys feel about art? You like doing art? Do you enjoy Do you partake of the art? Do you want to see what we're doing today, maybe? Oi, it's because you're here. When you're not here, we have a nice quick opening. Oh, no, I was concerned because he was very tall that he had that. Turns out he doesn't. He's just extremely tall, which is really, really good. If you can avoid, obviously, any health issues you can avoid, the better. Yeah, good. Glad to hear it. This was your own doing. No. Also, I want to show you what we're doing today because I think you guys are going to really like it. I have drawn a concept, which I'm pretty happy. This one's for Downey. I've drawn a concept that I'm pretty happy with. Look at this fella. All right, but wait till you see the reference. All right, this is what we're looking at. They are goblin cat, glat, goblin. Oh dear. Yeah, look at this. But then look at the reference. Look at the reference. Look how handsome. That's so cute. Oh dear. What was that unnecessary throw under the bus? I have to throw Zan under the bus whenever I can. Is he under cheese, Grobit? Damn, look how handsome fella. Yeah, so I asked him some stuff, and one of the response I got from Downey was that they'd probably be wearing a tuxedo. So I've put them in a little tuxedo, and I've given them all the whiskers because they've got these very prominent whiskers. I've given them all the whiskers, and I'm going to give them a little fluffy face. And he said they'd probably be a bit of a bad hunter. So I've attached some cheese to the tail, and then we have a little mouse friend here. Yeah. And they're just playing. Look, such a handsome guy. He's such a handsome fella. My smile when I asked for references and Downey was like, "Can you do this?" I was like, "Yeah, I can do that. Oh my god, adorable. So this is our first goblin of the night. We've already drawn them kind of in the style of how I draw goblins with the ears and stuff like that, but they're very much going to be like a mixture of the both. A mixture somewhere halfway between cat and goblin, I think. Ah, dear. I've never watched one. Have you not? Oh, it's pretty good. If only I looked like this adorable fella, I'd be set for life. I know, he's so cute. I love him. He's so cute. And the ruffles and the fluff is so good. A goblin or a gat. No, I can't do gat. Although gatto maybe? Gatto. Make it cat in Spanish. It says cheese, Gromit. Oh dear, the answer I get, that's very fair. It is an unusual one. It's got texture. Gatto. Yeah, this is a gatto. It's a Spanish cat. Gatto. Ghetto. Could also be that. That could be their code name. Code name Ghetto. El Goblino. Yeah, this is what I drew. I have drawn a cat in like the Goblin art style before, thanks to Throwdan, who also had a really nice reference. I was truly blessed with the cat references we've had. So I do generally draw, this is how I've been drawing cats in like the Goblin kind of art style. But obviously this one's a bit more in-depth because it is the main focal point, not just a companion. Ah, dear. Thanks. Yeah. Oh dear, is that Throwdan? It is Throwdan! We've already made Throwdan's line up, but yeah, we had a very nice picture. I thought you were saying ghetto, not ghetto. I mean, both work. Both work. Yeah, mean different things, but yeah, he looks so cute. Do you like his beard? I had so much fun making his beard. Look at his beard! It's so swirly. It was so much fun. It took forever using my mouse, but we worked it out, and I like it, and it was really fun. Senor Gablino. Maggie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Do not consume the cat. Oh, Nado, good morning. How you doing? I like drawing people as goblins. And so today we're drawing, but this is a cat goblin. So it's a kind of a mixture. But I think they're going to look pretty good. The cat is not cake. It's not cake. Not cake. No, not eating the cat. All right, let's lock this layer and we'll start to get some basic bits in. I want them to look fluffy, but I really want to emphasize the whiskers and such because though I think they have really prominent whiskers. I think they very much stand out. At least in this picture they do. And we also need to make sure we get in like the little bits of fluff and stuff where it changes color. Yes. So we have goals. But what I will do first is I'm going to get some of the general shapes in. because I'm still not 100% sold on some of it. Like, for instance, when we use goblins, or when I normally draw goblins, they always have like a chin, right? But I don't know if it will work. Oh, actually, it might work on him. In fact, if anything, maybe we could make it... Oh, I'm drawing in purple again. Sorry, excuse me. Purple, it's hard to tell the difference, you know? Purple and black look very similar to me. Well, to be fair, those are very similar. It's a very dark purple. I've been using that to shade in colors recently for the train comic. So, like, if I give him a little chin, maybe, and I give him a little fluff on his chin, because I do want him to look fluffy. And then I'll have to do the ear fluff separately, but we could definitely do something like this. And it kind of makes him look a little wise. I don't know if I want him to look wise. No, you do a cat just... Oh, wait, I need to start my timer for the Discord art share. Let me get that in there. There you go. Oh, dear. Very heckin' nice. We love a good cat. I haven't had so many opportunities to draw stuff like this, but I'll be honest, it's like a bit out there compared to, like, I guess what I have been drawing. So it makes sense, but it's fun, and I like it, and I actually really enjoy it. I have very much enjoyed drawing the cats. I didn't think that I would. Not that I wouldn't enjoy it, but I didn't think that I'd be, you know, very confident with it. Since I'm very much more used to drawing goblins. But it turns out, cats and goblins are not so different, you know? They're not so different. Cats and goblins are like... There's a vibe there, right? A similar vibe. Also, Nana, thank you for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. It's a different style and I really like it. Hell yeah, I'm heckin' glad. Oh dear. Maybe we should all be drawing cats. Maybe that's the goal for the week. Draw a cat. You draw a cat. I very much enjoyed drawing the cat. It was fun. I'm still giving them goblin ears though, although I might. Design detail time. Yeah. So one of the prompts for this one was not a very good hunter. And I feel like if he's not a very good hunter, maybe a mouse would have taken a bite out of him, you know? Because he's not a very good hunter. And then get a little fluff around there. And I think, would it be like that? I'm not exactly sure how I'd do this. Well, we'll leave that there. Well, we'll think about that one. I have time for brain. Oh, yeah. If you exclamation mark Discord, it will get you a link to the Discord server. And then we will be doing our next Discord art show in about an hour, so it'll be a while till we go have a look. But we pop in every hour and we have a look at everything everyone's been doing in the last hour. It's just that I've only just started doing art myself. I'm a little behind on my own schedule. It's just we're having a chat about conkers. And you know what? No regrets. No regrets. Sometimes you have to have a conversation about conkers. It's important. There we go. What? Okay, there we go. I think that's a bit better. Yeah, give him a little fluffy beard. Very fluffy beard. Hell yeah. Also, Blue, it's been like a month and a half over time. How you doing, Blue? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I am Link, and here is the... Thanks, Link, I appreciate it. Who bit this cat? Who's been eating the cat? Like, literally 2 minutes ago, we told you can't eat the cat. Who ate the cat? Oh, dear. Actually, I think this makes no sense. I think this line is nonsensical. I think the line would be here. Yeah. And then if I wanted that, it would be to, like, there. Right? Or does that look more like a bat ear now? It's definitely a style. Probably... We'll keep thinking about that. I have time. I'll keep thinking about that. Oh, dear. Did you get your snacks, Vile? I hope you're enjoying your snacks. Alright, I'm gonna do the 3 big floofs again. Same as I did on the other side, because I think I did a lot of floofs in my practice, in my sketch, but I think it really only requires a few good floofs. I don't think it requires more than that. I think three good floofs is all it needs to show the floofy ear. There we go. A good trio of floofs. Oh, actually, not that last one though. But not that one. Maybe that one? And then have the ears really weird in my sketch here. I don't know why I drew it so weird. Something made me draw it kind of odd, but that's okay. I also couldn't finish it in the thing, so it's kind of off the screen. That's okay though. Sometimes you run out of sketchbook. At least I definitely do. I don't want them to look too much like a bat is my only thing. They look a little bat-like. I like bats. But this is meant to be a floofy fella. Bye. See what I mean? Do you get the bat vibes? Like a little bit bat vibes. Ah, dear. Getting laundry done and organising, packing in preparation for June because I leave for Pittsburgh tomorrow. Oh, and I've noted and end up home next after that. Oh, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Oh, I know there's a bite to gather at the bottom line, but at the bottom line, at the line at the bottom, that's not nonsensical, but it is. Also, it's okay, Solon. We'll forgive. We'll forgive. I'm in the middle of a pot. Oh, which is very bad, very hard. Hell. Oh dear. Yeah, take care of yourself. You wouldn't want to go over or anything like that. Yeah, make sure you are safe. I'm sure you know what to do, but you got this. I went to the dentist yesterday and they were fighting with my tongue so much. They said, listen, I'm wrestling with your tongue. Also, yes, thanks for having. Why are you fighting the dentist with your tongue? Why? What are you doing? Tongues really do. They do, but also share with the fans like, oh, thank you. Yes, we'll be having a look in about 50 minutes, but I look forward to seeing it. If you need to go off and have a little lurk or anything like that, pop back in 50 and we'll be having a look through the Discord. Oh dear. It's giving bat rig vibes right now. Yeah. It's a bat. Yeah. There's bat vibes. I think it's because I want to do the goblin ears, right? It's my insistence on doing goblin ears is going to be my downfall, but I really like doing goblin ears. I really like it, I do. I don't want to not do it. Also, what's the kind of top of your head's a little fluffy. A little fluffy. Like this kind of fluff. Gotta make him a handsome fella. Is he so handsome otherwise? And then, yeah, that's a good face right there. That right there, that's a good face. I like that. Hang out with everyone. Hell yeah! Oh dear, I actually pulled the tech a couple inches to the side with. Oh my god, vile. My other pots are so new to me, I have no idea what my limits are until I'm on the floor. Tongue fighting is not like a French kiss, kinda, but like more aggressive. Aggressive Frenching, yeah. He isn't that a handsome fella. He's so handsome. Are you so handsome? It's such a lovely surprise. Oh dear. All right, let's do the thicker outline on the eyes and get that drawn in. I want him to look like a little sympathetic. Like, not that we're sympathetic for him, but that he's sympathetic for the mouse. Like, he's like, you know, do I want to catch this mouse? Oh, I'm just not sure. I'm giving him little avocado eyes. It's a little avocado for an eye. And then we'll neaten all this up in a minute, but if I get the base in, I can remove my sketch, which would be nice. Because I love doing a sketch first, but it does sometimes, I think, muddy the water a little bit on what it actually looks like. So I'll try and get rid of that nice and quickly, as much as it is fun. Oh my god, Nado! You've literally just popped by for the first time! Thank you so much for the sub, you don't have to do that! That's very heckin' kind of you though, thank you! Heck. Oh dear. No, always happy to find another goblin / cat enjoyer. Oh dear, thank you. Oh, impressive tongue strength, it is. You don't understand, I trained my son with I didn't know French kiss could get any more aggressive. Yeah, like, with vile. Clearly. get that there, and then if I zoom out, I think I can move the mouth down a little bit, maybe just a little bit. I like having a high up mouth, which is what I would normally do, but like maybe there. Yeah, and then that makes him look a little more goofy. Yeah. Oh dear, no problem, enjoy the votes. Oh bless you, it's very hecking sweet of you, thank you so much. All right, we need to do some nice thick whiskers, and I'm gonna do the eyebrow ones too, which are, oh, too thick. Oh my god, so thick. I'm gonna do these on a separate layer actually, because I'm probably gonna wanna, for anyone who's new here, I do all my drawings with mouse and keyboard, which means there's no line weight, and that means I have to go back in later and add line weight manually. So basically what I do is I do all of my lines, and then I go back in and I thicken them up manually with my mouse. That being said, I have actually been looking at drawing tablets recently, and that's too harsh. Let's zoom out and get the shape of the eyebrows first, because I think if I do more like this, yeah, that'll look more sympathetic, won't it? Yeah. And then we can just go round and roundy. Gonna be a bit of overlap here, but that's fine. And in here. Yeah, and then we can do the same thing with these three. I think that will look good. Yeah. Okay, so what I want to do is I'll get all the base. Yeah, we'll get all the base. Having big indecision. We'll get all the bases in, and then I'll go back in and start thickening them up. I'm doing the whiskers really nice and thick because I want them to stand out. I like the thick whiskers. I think they're also, in the picture, like to me, that's a big standout part, is like, because they got the black fur on the face with the white whiskers. So I think they stand out really nicely, and I want to make sure that I make them look like they stand out really nicely. What a handsome fella that this guy is. Honestly, the amount of pet pictures I got for references, I'm truly blessed. You know, for anyone who doesn't know why we're doing this, a couple weeks ago we did a charity event for the Samaritans, and during the event I basically had loads of art giveaways and redeems and stuff like that. One of them being, I'll turn either you or your character into a goblin, right? Because that's what I do goblin art. And we had quite a few redeems for this in the end, which was really, really nice because I love drawing goblins. So, you know, I love this, and I'm glad if I can draw your goblin for charity, that's a heckin' good vibe to me. So we had quite a few of them. And then the first two, actually no, not the first two, because Vile was technically first, but like nearly the first two, both had animals in them. And it was like, oh, what a pleasant surprise. I guess I'll be drawing some little goblin animals then. All right. The whiskers on this side are not long enough. I can see that immediately. What I will do is, can I extend them and to about there? I'll do this because I actually quite like the ends of them. I think that's fine. I think they just need to come in a little bit more. Because again, it's the thing with the sketch. Sometimes the sketch looks right, I feel like, but then once I do it here, it's like, it's not quite right. If I zoom out, yeah, it's more the vibe that I wanted. All right, time to make this look fancy schmancy. I give people black eyes in my tongue. Very nice. Violet, very good. Sounds difficult, but I'm a more traditional artist. I am more of a traditional artist myself, to be honest. I am more, we've done digital art for a few months, but like I can show you what I normally do. I have them next to me. Maybe it's a very different traditional art. I do this stuff. Embroideries. Embroideries of characters. You know, thread painting, traditional. Yeah, this is what I do. But I'm trying to get better at digital art because it's a really useful tool. But yeah, and I've really enjoyed doing goblins. I have also embroidered goblins from my goblin family. But this is what I do. I'm not really a digital artist at this point. I'm still practicing and trying to get better, but yeah, that's more my wheelhouse is embroidery, embroidered art. We're gonna do a lot of embroidered art in July. I'm so excited for Chromacall to start again, and we're still entering Chromacall with only embroideries. I think that's just gonna be an annual thing while it still runs, because it's so fun. Yeah, it's been useful to try and learn more digital just so I can make more patterns and stuff like that, but yeah, definitely more traditional. Vials! I love vials as well. Listen, we're gonna have a slow art day, but that means I could just stream longer, it's fine. I'm very pleased with vials as well. Look at that, look at her. She's so cool. The longer that I've looked at vials, because at first I was like, I don't know if it quite gets the point across that I want. Oh my god, heck! Nado! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Jungle. Also, good morning, Jungle. I hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you. It's lovely to see you too. Oh dear. Thank you so much. That's very tap. Oh yeah, tapping. Sorry. Tap. Wait, where's my mouse? Tap, 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 tap. Okay. We tap, but today we cat. Oh dear. Thank you so heckin' much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Bless you. Oh dear. Right. We need to now make the lines look fancy schmancy. Let's remove all of these for now and start on the base. And we'll start thickening up some lines. How do we feel about giving a cat eye bags? Normally with goblins, I give them eye bags. I make them look quite tired. Do you think? Or do you think we just fill out some of the bottom of the eye a little bit more? Because I feel like both is possible, right? But I do like giving things eye bags. But then it's a cat. I don't know. It's tricky. I'm not sure. I'm gonna give them the slight hooded lid there though, and then I'll give them the bit here too. There you go. And then thicken all of this up. Get that in there. Bring this around to here. Nice. And then a bit more there. Bit more there. And then where's my eraser? Where are you? There you are. Thank you. And then bring that in there. And then over here. But then eye bags. To eye bag or not to eye bag? 'Tis the question. Enjoy the guys. Oh, thank you. And George, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. George, look how cute our reference is today. It's so cute. We're actually working on yours tomorrow as well. We have George is being made tomorrow as a goblin. Such a cute reference. I will give it a go with an eye bag, but we'll do just a little one. They would be smaller anyway because of like the the avocado shape of the eyes brings it down kind of far in the head. So I wouldn't be able to have it ridiculously big. We'll go for a little eye bag. I love drawing, I think for me, and why I enjoy drawing goblins so much is I feel like they're really meant to be very imperfect, very scrunkly things. And it's very fun to add little things like more eye bags, like little lines, extra bits and bobs on them. It's just fun. Oh dear. Do I want to... Could even... Instead of like any kind of eyelashes, could have little fluffs there. Maybe have them a little closer to the eye, but you get the vibe? Maybe? No, I don't want it to touch it, I don't think. Or if it does touch it, it's on this side. Or this might make them look a little too, like, kiss kind of adjacent, maybe. Where's these come out? Ah, dear. You jelly enjoy your stream. No, fine. Take care. Get some good Z's. Thank you so much again. It's very heckin' kind of you. Anime, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're drawing a cat as a goblin today. So it's a bit of a mix 'em up kind of art challenge. A cat, but make it goblin. That being said, I do think cats have big goblin energy, right? I mean, they're both kind of like, they have like the intensity They both a little bit selfish sometimes, a little bit hoardy sometimes. I feel like there's a vibe there. Cats and goblins are not so dissimilar. That there, get that there, and then yeah, I think that's kind of fun. I think that's kind of fun having the extra bit there. Yeah, yeah. Ah, dear. I'm covering a shift tomorrow, so I'll be late to stream, but I'll be there. Well, if there's anything that you would definitely want me to include, pop it in a DM to me whenever you can beforehand, and I'll make sure that we bring that up on stream. But if you don't have any preferences, don't worry about it. But if you do think of anything, just let me know, and I can add it in whether you're there or not. Otherwise, I'm very excited. It should be very fun. I think there'll be a little cursed bean, but in the best possible way. Let's just get this bit a little thickened up too, and then we'll just... Oh, also, George! I know it's not your channel, but you know what arrived in the post yesterday? I need to properly take a picture of it on. But look what I got in the post, really quickly. Yeah, I need to take some pictures wearing it, but it only just arrived yesterday evening, so I haven't had the chance yet. But I got this. It's McDoodle merch. I won it in their stream the other day, and it literally it was only on Sunday, I think, and it arrived yesterday. I was like, damn, I thought that'd take way longer, but no, it was here really quickly, and it's so cute. And so what I need to wait is I'm waiting for it to be a sunny day so I can go take a picture of me wearing it underneath a tree somewhere, since the picture on it is underneath a tree. Yeah, I just have to wait to be a bit sunny in Wales, which I'm sure will happen eventually. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Right, we need... I think we can fix up the mouth a little bit here too. Let me take that and just start erasing bits of it. There you go. So it's a little bit more smiley. I mean, they're still going to have a sympathetic face to this poor mouse. But yeah, a little more. And then if I take this here and yeah, have this bit be a little thicker. Well, not like that though. And then, do you want to make the nose rounder? Yeah, I think a little rounder on top. Yeah. Yeah, that's cute. I think they look cool. A little shaggy, but kind of cool. That's quick. I've only worn it once. It's really comfy. I'm waiting. Yeah, we are getting into like our slightly warmer seasons here. So I don't know how much I'll be able to use it this side of the summer, but I am such a big jumper person, like jumpers and hoodies and all that, the second part of this, of the year. Once we hit October, November, I'm sure I'll get a lot of really good use out of it. Yeah, it's just that it's getting a little warm here at the moment, but I'm very excited. I want to take a good picture of it though before it gets too hot to wear, and then I can look forward to wearing it in the second half of the year. Yeah. That was super quick. Yeah, I was very impressed. What? There we are. And do you want to make that a little sharper? I think if we're sharpening everything else, right, we should probably make this just a little bit sharper. Oh, there we go. Just a little tiny bit. There. That's nice. A little bit sharper. And then scoot this across to here. What? And then yeah. And then I need to remember to put all of, because obviously we're working on all of the outlines right now, but I need to go back in and make sure that I have like some separation, because they have some really cute little like color changing bits on their face. Like the little bit under their lip is really cute. They have the ones over their eyes as well, how it goes from white to black. I can see why Downey wanted this to be a tuxedo style cat. Amazonia, oh my god! Heck! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the 20 months! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're turning a cat into a goblin cat. This is our very handsome reference, and this is where we've only just started, but this is where we're at so far. We're turning them into a little cat wearing a little tuxedo with cheese. He's just a little guy. Dear. Curious Aussie here. How warm is it in Wales? Right now it's 15 degrees, but it's like I would say like the summer hits like 25 pretty regularly. If we're having a heat wave, we go into like the low 30s. But 25 to 28 during the height of summer without it being a heat wave is pretty normal. But it's very humid, very sticky heat. When it gets hot, it's nasty. It's not like a nice heat. It's not a heat you want to be out in, that's for sure. But no, very sticky. But right now it's only about 15. Not too warm at all. Well, 15 is not hot though. It's not hot. Well, but you see I'm wearing a t-shirt, right? It's not hot in the grand scheme of things, but when you're inside in a British house, 15 is a very comfortable warm temperature because British houses are built in a way where they retain their heat a really, really long time, which is good in the winter, but it means like as it gets hotter, we really maintain. So it was 15 degrees outside, but the other day I did Photoshop for like nearly the whole day on Monday, right? By the end of the stream, it was 27 degrees in this room and 15 degrees outside. So I would say it's a difficult one, right? Because whatever the external temperature is, it doesn't necessarily match how warm it actually is inside of a British house. So it's tricky, right? I wouldn't wear a t-shirt in 15 degrees outside, but I will very comfortably wear a t-shirt inside the house when it's 15 degrees outside. Does that make sense? Yeah. I guess it's more to do with how the houses are. It's why, though, you hear like a lot of European people, like especially like British people, and also like I would say more Northern European people, complain so much when it gets warm in the summer. It's because our houses do the opposite of what you want them to do, so it becomes very uncomfortable to be inside. And air conditioning is not standard in the UK. Like that's not normal at all. So if your house gets hot, good luck. You know. It's colder in Australia, and it's literally winter there, yeah. I love this little comic story. We'll get more of it when you hit partner. The side story I'm going to finish anime. It's just the main story that, yes, I will only do if I hit partner. We were very close, though. Last month we hit 73 as an average, or I should say this month. We're still in May. But for the first 4 weeks, yeah. Also, Ronzi, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. I miss the heat too much if I lived in Wales. I thrive in the summer. I love a 30-degree day. Yeah, the 30-degree days here are not very fun because inside the house it's like 40. As soon as it hits 30 outside, it's hitting like 40 inside. Oh dear. Victorian houses do be filled with horror. What's the app you use to draw on? Photoshop. I use Photoshop and mouse and keyboard, so I don't have anything particularly fancy, Ronzi. Just Photoshop, standard, and mouse and keyboard for actually drawing. I don't have a drawing tablet or anything like that. I have a mouse without a cord, a wireless mouse. It's pretty high tech. Oh dear. I would wear it. Oh, you'd still wear it. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe I run colder. Oh dear. I'm off to Oh really? Next Sunday it's gonna be hot. Wow, you've been back in the country for what, like a week? And it's like, and off we go. Oh my God, bless you. I hope you have a really, really fun time though. I hope you enjoy yourself and enjoy the heat. And if you're looking to get a tan, I hope you get a good tan. I hope you get some good food. Get to have lots of nice snacks. Hell yeah. Oh dear, you're doing this with a mouse. Yeah. I have all of my art is done with a mouse. I don't own a drawing tablet. Although I will say, after spending a week in bed, not able to do art, the drawing tablet has become a lot more appealing all of a sudden. Because I'm like, wait a minute, if I get sick, I could still do art in bed? Wait. So yeah, it's definitely something that I'm considering more heavily now than I was before I got sick. I was already considering it pretty heavily, and then I got sick and I was like, I can't do anything. I can't. Wait a minute. Oh dear. So yes, I am considering it more heavily than I was, that's for sure. It's gone up in priority in case I get ill again. Ah dear. We're 29 and it's 45 right now. Oh bless you. God, yeah, that's hot. Been back a month and a half. Oh my god, it's already been that long already. I've got a private villa and I'm just going to be by the pool all day. Oh my god, that sounds lovely. Heck, and enjoy yourself. I was lucky the last place I lived in the UK, it was a current house with central air, not an older Victorian house. This is an older house. The thing is, I am very interested in architecture. You've hit a point of interest for me. The way that a lot of older British houses go, a lot of small rooms, because small rooms retain heat easier. So you get like a lot of smaller insulated rooms. This room, I can touch the walls of it. It's only like if I lean this way to this way, I touch both the walls. It's only about 2 meters by 2 meters. And this is like counted as a bedroom in the UK, which means that it retains heat really well because it's such a small room. And a lot of rooms in the UK are like that. So it's not even just like the insulation, it's also like the layouts of older houses are literally made as such so that you can retain heat in certain areas. And then you also have like, what are they called? The little cold larders. Like if you're looking at older houses that are meant to do the opposite and stay cold. So it's like you have weird architectural design to basically keep most rooms warm and the odd room really, really cold. And because of that, when it gets hot in the summer, unless you have a larder, all of the rooms in your house will get much hotter than it is outside. And it is very difficult to cool them down because they are made to stay hot. Oh dear. How? It's just a lot of practice, honestly. I am considering pretty soon upgrading to a tablet just so that I can draw a little bit quicker because I was worried that it would change my art style, but I don't think it will change my art style. I think it will just allow me to draw more, which would be nice because at the moment I am quite a slow artist. It's like part of the reason that I don't feel comfortable offering any kind of commissions, right? Is because I'm so slow when it comes to art because of the using a mouse and keyboard. That it feels like I'd be overcharging for the work because I'm slow, which is why the only way that you can get any art from me is via like either free art events or charity stuff like this, because I know that I'm slow. So yeah, it's definitely something that I'm considering more at the moment, especially after being ill and not being able to do any art for a week. And you know, now that I have my Botox hopefully confirmed, there will be every few months a time where I'll just be stuck in bed for a while, and it'd be nice to have the opportunity to draw and such that isn't just in sketchbook. So yes, it is a bit higher on my priority list than it was, to be honest. I'm so glad to see you back, and your cat Goblin. I'm gonna lurk for a bit. No, you're fine. You watch a tutorial. Haven't wear yellow day tomorrow and I have nothing to wear, so I tried a headband. I'm thinking to make it, ooh, with a couple of daffodils. Ooh, enjoy yourself. That sounds heckin' lovely. Yes, no, have a lovely lurk. Thank you so much for the lurk. It really, really does help, especially while we're partner pushing. So thank you. And yeah, no, have fun with that sounds like a lovely tutorial, honestly. Enjoy your stream. I will. So commissions when Jenny gets a tablet, I will be more open to doing that sort of thing. Probably not for a while, just because we have Boobtober coming up, and then I also have like all the other, a lot of charity stuff happening in the next few months, right? So probably not for a little bit, but maybe like next year or near the end of the year kind of thing. Maybe. Are aircons a normal device at UK homes? I don't really think about it. We get aircons in every single room, electricity bill. So no, they are not normal. However, they are becoming more normal over time. Like more people are getting portable aircon. I have a portable aircon unit right here, specifically because this room hit like 38 degrees the first summer. Because it retains heat so well, and I can't stream in 38 degrees at like 99% humidity. I will die. So yeah, we got the aircon specifically so that on hotter days I could continue to stream, because streaming has effectively become like my job. So it's like it'd be nice to be able to keep working even on hotter days, right? And also everything that I do is attached to this computer, like all of the art and even like all the costume stuff is in here. So it's nice to still be able to use this room, but yeah, no, it's it's not normal, that's for sure. We don't have like inbuilt AC, that's much more expensive. We just have like portable aircon, and that does the job, to be honest. Again, the positive of this being a small room is if you do get an aircon unit, it does actually cool it down really, really quickly, which is nice, so it doesn't actually cost too much. But no, I would say that it's definitely not a normal thing. If you go into like shopping centres and larger stores, they'll have aircon. Smaller high streets probably won't. So it's still kind of hit and miss even in the public where you get it. If you live in like a bigger city, more of the stores will have aircon. Where we live, very few of them do because we're more rural. So it's becoming more normal, but it's also like, it's getting there, you know? Getting there. We're getting hotter summers, so we need it more and more, right? Ah, dear. 38. It's very warm. Very warm. My house is smaller. My room itself is like 3 meters, like 3'6". Yeah, like I think in America the rooms are much bigger, right? In the UK, rooms are small. We build them real small. We have a lot of little rooms. I don't know if it's what it's like in Australia. I don't know what it's like in Asia so much either. But I know in America tend to have bigger rooms, and Europe tends to have smaller rooms. Ah, dear. Think you guys are an island kind of island that hits summer hits hard with humidity. Yeah, we got a little island. We're an island. It's very warm, very, very humid. Ah, dear. We also don't have aircon. I do actually fear, considering the year we've had, we might have a really stinky summer. There's been a lot of issues in the UK with sewage just going into the ocean and rivers and everywhere. And I think if it gets really, really hot this year, I'm a little worried we might be in for a really smelly summer. It might be very stinky. Might be big stinky here. I guess it depends how close you are to a river, but it could be a stinky year. I know in London, when it gets really, really hot, you can smell the Thames. And that's a big stinky river. And yeah, but now that there are more stinky rivers, might be a stinky summer here in the UK, potentially. Stinky. Oh dear, we don't have 4D streams yet, but you can imagine it just be stinky. Depends on the house. Yeah, it probably does depend on the house as well, if it's a newer build. We got coolers, fill up with water and enjoy humid air. I remember when I lived in a flat with a single glazing and 50 high ceilings, and that place got cold. Oh yeah, I imagine. Yeah, you have to announce if you have single glazing here, because double glazing is pretty much the standard at this point. If your house has single glazing, you have to like make a big point of letting people know that it has single glazing, because that's unusual. No. Nah, nobody wants that. There we go. Also for me, humid weather. Oh, you like humid weather? I like more than dry heat. Fair. I think humid weather is better for like, I have like not the best lungs, and I hear that humid weather is meant to be better if you have like not the best lungs. But I hate the feeling of my skin just feeling like the air is moist, like I'm walking through a layer of moisture. I don't like that. So I know it's meant to be good for me, but I'm gonna be difficult and say I don't actually like it that much. Even though it's meant to be good for me, I'm like, ugh, it's sticky. I don't like it. I can't lie down and feel comfortable. Ah, dear. It totally does make it better. Yeah. El Nino is expected to end in the middle of July, I believe, and I'm not sure how it changed weather patterns we're expected to have. Oh, have a flood? Oh, I hope you don't. I hope if there is rain that it's more manageable. Flooding's terrifying. I hope you are safe. Dear. We're gonna have a monsoon in July to August. I hope the monsoon comes early. The heat's just very unbearable. Yeah. I know last year we had a very, very wet summer. Like June was quite warm last year. For a June at least, it felt quite warm. But then we didn't really have any after that. We were kind of waiting for it to get hotter, and then it kind of just rained, and I quite like that, I'll be honest. We did have I know my parents went on a holiday. They had a holiday that they'd planned for a really long time, and they went away for a month, and when they got back they were like, what did I miss? And it's like, honestly, you just kind of missed a whole month of rain, because it was just really wet each day. Every day was just damp. It wasn't particularly hot, it was just really wet. Also, I really like, oh wait, I need to do his other eye, but I really like how his face is coming along. He's looking pretty snazzy. Oh dear. A very cool cat. Oh dear, I don't remember dry heat with lung issues. It feels like a sauna, like a dry one, which is awful. Yeah, I'm probably being like a bit of a baby. I just really don't like humidity. Oh dear, I'm just not a fan. But yeah, I know it's meant to be good for me, but I just, There we go. What? And then on this side, it's actually a pretty short eye bag, so let's just get that in. Oh, I realize it's playing the Stardew Valley OST. I have officially now played more time in my new farm, my new updated farm, than I did in my old farm. It's hit it. I've hit over the time. Oh dear. I officially have more time in this new farm. I can't say that I've got that much further or anything because I haven't. I've just been doing the same thing I always do in Stardew Valley, which is marry Elliot. And then that's about it. Run my farm each day. I live a simple life on Stardew Valley. But yeah, my new save is now officially longer than my old save. I never thought I'd see the day. And then we need to do the little eye fluffs. He's so cute. I love him. They had tornadoes. I mean, most of them are farmland, but tornadoes are not heard of here. Oh my god. Very scary as well. Also, AG, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Look at the reference. Look at we're having such a good time. Such a good time. I'm very much enjoying this floofy fella. This little floofy fella. I love them. And we're just going to give them some eye floof. It's important that they have their eye floofs. I should have drawn this a little more zoomed out just to make sure that they look good together, but actually that's not bad. I don't know if I like that one, but other than that, drawing zoomed out with a mouse is not very easy, I will say. But yeah, I think that's about right. Ah, dear. Too much I didn't get you. When I lived in Florida, the Hereditary Tenants, my health was better when I moved back here. But when I moved back here, I see. I recently got the new Stardew save. Oh, are you enjoying it? Hello, good morning. It's good morning, Power. And yes, it's Cato time. Sometimes I'm from loafers and chronic bronchitis. Yeah, for bronchitis especially. Yeah, that's gonna clear your lungs a little easier. Can't decide whether to marry Mara or Emily this time around. Try to make a farm to be self-sufficient from fruit trees eventually for the challenge. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I wish I could say that I did some kind of challenge, but I just do the same thing every time. I marry Elliot and that's it. And I just live on my farm happily. I don't do anything that out there. I should. I know I should. But I guess it's just one of those things, isn't it? Everyone enjoys games differently. And the way that I enjoy Stardew is to just marry Elliot and then do very little each day. And that yeah, that's it. Oh, like a little fluffy. Jesse is Harry Power. Pop up today, even with the migraine. Oh, bless you. I hope you feel better soon. I hope the migraine you get over it quickly. Ah, dear. I need to be in a humid place again. For your lungs, yeah. Oh, wait, we have another layer. Oh, yay. I am thinking though, and I don't know how you guys feel about it. I feel like the eyebrow is getting a little lost in the source here. So I might. Oh, wrong layer. I am silly. I need to pick this one. I'm thinking we need to do something here to make them a little higher. But I can't quite work out what. Or larger. Larger would also be an option. I just don't want it to get lost, you know? I feel like it's getting a little lost, but if I lean it down a little more. Maybe more like that. Problem solving. If I think I like that more. And I could tilt the other one as well so it's not alone. Yeah, I'm having a bit of an indecision here because it's not quite right, but it's not wrong either. It's not right and it's not wrong. Maybe like that. Just so that they both, because otherwise I feel like the other one you could barely see. I think that's better. Ah, dear. I'm still not sure. Sorry, I will catch up on chat in a second. I know I'm getting behind. I'm having the big art indecision. Something just doesn't feel right and I can't put my finger on it. And there's something here. Is it this? Do I like that more? just have to live with it. The other option would be, wait, if I take these out and then do a new layer and go like this kind of thing, go much higher and have them like up here instead, because then you'd still see them, but they wouldn't, they're interacting too much with the fur on the head, I think. But then those kind of look like antennas now, which is also not what I want. Because that, yeah, that just looks like an antenna. Tricky, tricky. I could maybe have them like that. It's more obviously like a, yeah, maybe this is the in-between, where it's like they're longer but they're coming out from here, so they're more obviously like eyebrow-esque. Yeah, that might, it might do something like that. All right, let me catch up on chat. I'm so behind. I'm a good jelly bean, my father. Oh, agreed. Oh, bless, but then they didn't hurt that much. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad. Also, Fuji, good morning. Never trust kids. They'll throw you under the bus in a blink of an eye. Needed them for the day yesterday. Took them out the day and spot them rotten on the day. Way up, I decided to treat myself to another fishing rod. Told the kids, don't tell my wife how much it cost. We got through the door. They immediately told my wife. I would have done that too, though. You would have done it too. We would have all done it. Oh, dear. The nurse acted down to me and they're like, oh my God, it's good. Oh, 2 seconds. Sorry, I had to like fully caught in the back of my throat for a second there. It's good that you had a good nurse, because that makes a huge difference as well. Oh dear. Had some raspberry swirl, oh, cake and a lady grey. Babies, oh my God, lovely peaceful morning. Oh my God, well, heckin' lovely. Have together, very, very nice. Lovely. Oh dear. Can you also get a non-screened tablet and pen for reading? Yes, you can, but I can't use them very well, unfortunately, Solemn. I have used them before and I find them very difficult. The problem is as well, we're never quite sure is, do I find it difficult because I'm just not used to it? Do I find it difficult because I have brain damage and coordination issues? So I am aware of those and I have tried them and they are not good for me. If you work well for you, fantastic, and I'm heckin' happy for you, and I'm glad. But I have a few problems with coordination, and some stuff I just find a little bit more difficult maybe than the average person. So yeah, we've had problems with that in the past. Oh wait, I deleted the wrong thing. Oh, I'm silly. I still need one of these. This one. I don't need this one, and I don't need the bit at the top. Yeah, I was gonna say, still like the bottom whiskers. Yeah, I've had some issues with them. That's okay. We do our tests. We see if they work. But yeah, for me they do not, unfortunately. But that's okay. That's okay. Fine. I'm okay with saving for it. I don't mind. Ah dear. I lost thread chicken with only 2 stitches to go, but I finished my cross stitch. Hell yeah. Oh, it was so nice yesterday, Cthulhu. I really liked it. It was really nice to watch it come together and with a bit more detail and seeing the skeletons. They were so pretty and the colors are so pretty. I hope you're doing well. Maybe both. Could also be both. I really like my iPad Pro with paper like screen protector. That sounds heckin' nice. If you wish me to stop though, I will 100% stop. Yeah. Oh dear. I just don't want to cause any discomfort. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed something here. You guys can sort out between yourselves, I'm sure. I can't with non-screen tablet, so I have a screen one on my throat. Oh, nice, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna save up a little bit longer, I think, and get one like that so that I'm happy with it. Yeah. Also, Free, good morning, good morning. I understand that you have an iPad as your toilet, but I realize, I don't understand. I'm not gonna put a whip. Different kind of throne. Different kind of throne. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna remove this for now, and then, oh, you know what I could also do? Just gonna keep adding layers. Well, oh no, that's adding a group. Add a layer. Could also do like an idea. What about this? Kind of makes them look a little bit more could even have like a little second one. Like in there. These are just doodles. Fear not for the doodle, for it cannot hurt. What if we had little one in there as well? Like, kind of makes him look sort of majestic. I don't know, kind of like it. Kind of actually leaning towards maybe doing them like this. Kind of fun. Yeah, yeah, I like that. It's not what I was originally gonna do, however, I feel like that could be the vibe. Yeah! Ah, dear. Yeah, it's nice using a pen when it feels like you're drawing on paper instead of a gross hard screen, but also the screen looks nice and matte. Yeah, I think a screen protector to make it feel more like that would be nice as well. Just yeah, easier on the hand, easier on the pen. That'd be nice. How you doing? Good, thank you, Free. We're turning more people into goblins, and here we have a people. This is a people, and then very importantly, we're turning them into a goblin. So they're a bit more furry than usual than we normally draw, but that's all good. That's all good. I'm okay with that. Put this below this layer. And yeah, let's draw these in for proper. I'll do these in the same thickness and then we'll just go back and thin them out a little bit later. Ah, dear. Oh. Yes, we are doing a little cat and I am enjoying it. I am having a good time with it. It's hard to be sad when you're drawing a cute cat as a goblin, which are like my two favorite things at the moment. So yeah, I would say that I'm pretty heckin' good. I'm pretty heckin' good. There we go. And then make sure that's nice and thickened up. And then on this side, get this in here. And then get this in here. I should have zoomed down more because I don't know how this looks now. That second one might not be quite right. Yeah, it's not. That's okay. I should have zoomed out more so I could see both of them. Oh, actually, it wasn't that wrong either, though. It wasn't right, but it wasn't super wrong neither. That's okay. That's okay. Aw, thanks for whoever just splashed on in. I hope you're doing well. Clay, thank you for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. We're turning a cute bean cat into... still cute in my opinion, but more goblin-y. A cute bean goblin cat. A cat or a goblin. Or a gatto. Or gatto. Get this in here and move this across. Because I think this needs to be a little shorter. And I also... No, actually I don't mind that. I think it just needs to be shorter. And I think we can cut it off at about here. And then that'll be a good length, I think. And zoom out, make sure I like that. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I really like that. As the face, we need the whole body and such in, but for the face, I think that's really fun. I like that a lot. I'm really happy. Oh, dear. Green dress and a bow, too. Oh, hell yeah. Go get yourself a green dress and a bow. Get it. Gives me creative name. I see. Ah, dear. If I shut up, it's one because my iPad died. Oh, bless you. I hope your iPad does not die. But if you do have to nip off, you go nip off. You're more than welcome to. Yeah, Gatto, Datto, Gatto meets Gobbo. Exactly. Who's this for? This is for Downey. Downey was someone who popped by specifically, I think, during the Samaritan's charity stream and donated. It was very heckin' kind of them. I don't believe there's someone who is as commonly in chat, but I could be wrong. I think they are someone who literally popped by and was like, I am here to donate to charity and be a hecking sweet bean, make my cat a goblin. And honestly, that's such a hecking positive vibe. So yeah, no, more than happy. More than happy. Because yeah, to be clear as well, for all of the people that you're seeing that are getting turned into goblins, these are people who have donated to the Samaritans, which is a charity based in the UK for mental health. And so yeah, they all supported mental health during Mental Health Awareness Week, and I am more than happy to make them some goblin/cat art. Heckin' deserved. Wow, you're stitching back. Yeah, we're normally embroidery artists, but at the moment we're doing some digital stuff. I hope you're doing well. iPad died. How old is it again? I want to know because I got one. Wait, how old is the cat? I'm not sure. It's not my cat, I'm afraid. I'm afraid it's not my cat, so I am not sure. But they are very handsome, Bean. Very, very handsome. Wait, you have a book? Oh, yeah. Oh, the iPad? Oh, not my. I was gonna say I don't have an iPad. I am drawing with mouse and keyboard. Someone else has someone else in the has an iPad type. What do you call it? Free has an iPad. I do not. I have a mouse and a keyboard, and they're working very hard to make sure that we draw lots of good charity art. They're keeping me on my tippy toes. Yeah, we have a comic. Thank you for putting the comic in chat. I appreciate it. I've actually, if you go to Tapas, there's actually a second short story on there right now, which we did for the World Comic competition on Tapas. So yeah, if you're interested, we actually have even more. You are with the iPad. Yeah, you got an iPad. You have an iPad. And Free has an iPad. And maybe one day I will have an iPad. But right now I do not. Right now that is for future Jelly. That's not for current Jelly. We'll work something out. I have a few other things I need to do first, though. Specifically, you know, the wedding. I'm probably not going to get any kind of drawing tablet before I get married, because any extra funds right now kind of go towards that, because weddings are expensive. Yes. Wedding first, then drawing tablet. I think that's very fair, to be fair. I think that's the order it should be, probably. I got mine free. Oh, nice. So you get an iPad when I was 4 years old? Oh, okay. You get an iPad, you get an iPad. Everyone gets an iPad, yeah. We all get an iPad, eventually. Dear. My mother is an impulsive spender and brought herself an iPad Pro and an Apple Pencil years ago and used it once and gave it to me. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. And if you're going to have someone who's a compulsive spender, at least they give it to you if they're not going to use it. Like a silver lining, right? At least you get it eventually. But oh no! Go get yourself a new cuppa if you need to. Go get yourself a new cuppa, a proper cuppa, without the lemon. Unless you like that. Some people like lemon in things. Lemon in coffee though? Maybe not. Lemon in tea. Oh dear. I need to start writing my comics for free. Week vacation! And get on me making my manga all very excited anime. Tablet as a gift for the wedding? But that would just be for me. I feel like, maybe I'm being a bit silly. I feel like wedding gifts should be to both of us, right? Not just to me. I shouldn't be the only one. Especially since the person I'm marrying is a really good person. I'm very, very lucky. I'm gonna cry during the speech because I'm doing the groom's speech. It's me. I'm the groom. Well, I'm the bride, but I'm also the groom. I'm both. I'm doing the groom's speech, so I get to welcome everyone and talk about Shiny, and I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry a lot, probably. But at least at that point, we'll have had most of our photos done, so it's okay if I cry. But I will probably cry. I'm very, very lucky, and I found a really, really good person. I found my person. There we are. Wow, nice. They look so cool when they're like a bit more styled. Sex Zombies used to be my mum's fair, unless you know my cousin did, which was elope. Nah, we're getting full married, unfortunately. I'm afraid. Oh dear. Lemon and hot water if you're not in coffee, yeah. Just cleared my desk and damn, feels so weird to have some space. Also, Jason, good morning. Welcome in. Well done on the cleaning. I hope you're doing well. Dear, what is coffee if not dirty bean water? Yeah, I will cry randomly someday in August. Yeah, some specific day. Self-marriage, sick. We're excited for you. Hell yeah. I actually need to invite a few more people because I need to find out how many people I'm allowed in the evening, and then I would like to invite a few people. I just need to get sorted. I'm very behind, and it's a lot to organize, but I'm very much looking forward to it. Hell yeah, I'm getting married to myself, but also now I'm very looking forward to it. I was not anyone who thought they'd ever get married. I was never really into romance, to be honest, but I happened to find someone who I gelled with really well. And then you have to bear in mind, like, I got sick about 2 months into us dating, and I became disabled about a year in. I think most people would have sprinted for the hills, to be honest. They find out that their new partner has brain damage and will not recover and is going to suffer with a migraine likely for every day for the rest of her life. Like, it's not my fault, but I feel like a lot of people would have run to the hills. Meanwhile, I managed to find myself someone who literally registered themselves as my carer and was like, well, we'll just get on with it then. We're just going to have to deal with it. And we're just going to get on. And they've never treated me any different. They've never treated me like a disabled person. They treat me exactly the same as they did before. We've been friends for several years ahead of time. And Yeah, they've never been like, they've never pitied me, not even once. They've never, you know, wished my situation was different. They've just been like, we just get on with it. You have it, and let's just move on. Focus on the things we can do. And it's been really, really nice. I think that's the thing is always the first thing people do when they hear about a situation like mine is be like, oh, that sounds really hard. Oh, I'm so sorry, some of that. But Shiny's not like that. Not at all. I'm very, very lucky to get emotional now. It's not even my wedding day and I get emotional now. I'm really lucky that I found someone who treats me like a normal person regardless of all of the really unnormal things that happen in our life. Very lucky. Very, very lucky. Ah, dear. Numbers are stressful. Numbers are stressful. Numbers and invites are stressful. My supposed best mate is getting married in November and she never asked me to be a bridesmaid but a random neighbor. I mean, that's fair. Like, I have some of my... It's difficult, right? It depends how much you care about being a bridesmaid. Some of my best friends have not had me as bridesmaids, but it's like, I guess it's a discussion we've had ahead of time. I can't be very helpful and I can't always be there at the drop of a hat as much as I'd like to be just because I am very sick. So they'll always be there with me at the wedding. We'll get some really nice pictures, but I won't necessarily have the responsibility. But obviously every situation's different. And I'm quite okay with that, personally. In fact, if anything, that's better for me. Also, my God, sorry, 2 seconds. My headset's come slightly loose and it's playing static in my ear. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. Shai's a real one. Oh my God, partner of the year. No, they are. They're like partner of my life. I'm like very, very happy. Very happy. That aside, I'm not bitter anymore. I've only been invited to the wedding, and that aside, I'm going good. Hell yeah. Shiny MVP. They really are. Can we marry? No, you can't. They also cook. They also cook. They're a very sweet bean. Very, very sweet bean. You know, the other thing is, like, I love them very much. If there's something that I want to do, they help me find a way that we can do it. Because again, we have a lot of difficulties with very normal things because of having, you know, me be disabled. There's a lot of things that I want to do that are generally more difficult. And if I take something to him and I'm like, you know, I legitimately want to do this thing, they will help me find a way that I can do it, even with me being disabled. They'll like, well, the problem solve with me to find a way that we can manage. And it's really nice to have someone who, they're realistic. They're very realistic. You know, they'll be honest with me if they think something might be difficult, but they'll help me out regardless. You know, for instance, going to Amsterdam, we didn't know if we'd be able to do that. Especially at that point, I was really, really bad with my migraines when we went to Amsterdam. I was having a really rough period of time with them, where I had literally had to come off the medication that I was on for a couple years right before because it was giving me seizures, right? So I had to come off it really, and then I was going to Amsterdam to compete with nothing, no preventative medications, not like we were so worried. And I was very, very anxious about it because I was like, I want to do this so badly, like I'm so excited. But also, is this something I can physically do? And they helped me problem solve it to a place where we could do it. And, you know, even stuff like, we were talking about this post-Amsterdam. The first thing we did after TwitchCon was go to the spa, which was a way that we planned in having a really bad day. Because I assumed that I'd be really, really sick on the Monday, and I was. And so that day, we had a masseuse come to the hotel we were staying at, and I had a full body massage, and I was in a dark room, and we had all that. So even though it was a day where I wasn't very well, we problem solved a way where I could still have a really nice day. And it was a really nice massage. And like, it didn't cure my migraine, but like, did it feel nice? Yeah. Having a really proper professional head massage when you're in the middle of having a migraine. Oh my God. Oh my God. It was so good. And yeah, so no, we've become a pretty good team. And yeah, I'm very looking forward to marrying them and being my husband, proper husband. Oh dear. Do they have any siblings that are single? Yes, but they might be a bit young. We have them as bridesmaids. All of our bridesmaids are family. Jesus, so I'm just gonna have to... 2 seconds. Do you want to calm the heck down, please? Yeah, they do, but we're talking like pretty young, underage. They're a little young. Oh dear. They're very sweet, very talented beans though. I'm always incredibly impressed with the things they're doing. And oh dear. And they'll be amazing bridesmaids, all of them. Oh dear. Cousins? I have cousins, but they're not single, I'm afraid. They're also very talented. I'm afraid they're taken though, because they're so cool. Oh dear. Rich uncles? use until my migraines come back. Just a random 3 weeks every day or so. Yeah, like if you, like for us, we just, everyone's different and how everyone handles their migraines is different, especially if you have different frequencies and like if you have cluster headaches as well, like how you handle it's going to be different. But we plan time now for when I can be sick so that I don't feel guilty about having to take sick time during holidays. And like that's not going to work for everyone. A lot of that people say like, oh, that's a self-fulfilling prophecy, but like genuinely it's helped me so much. Is like if I know I'm doing something really intense one day, the next day plan it as a sick day and plan whatever will make me feel good, like having a professional head massage. And that will be the day that we have that, and it's made me feel a lot better about things, and it's also meant that we've not wasted time and money too much. It's been really, really good. Bing bong art chef. Oh yeah, sorry, we don't, oh thank you for the hydrate and the posture check as well. Yeah, the sound alerts is balked on its end, so I'm waiting for it to fix and then we'll bring it back into the streams. Ding dong bing bong art share. Thank you for the bing bong art share. I kind of like bing bong art share though. Oh my god, okay, 2 secs. I'm gonna have to unplug this, which means things might go silent for you for a second. And re-plug it in. My headset is having a time. Can you hear it again? Yeah, sorry, things might have gone silent for a sec there. My audio is playing static in my ears very loudly. That being said, look at this head! I think they look really cool. Maybe too cool, but I think they look pretty cool. Hell yeah. Talk about bing bong, but wow, yeah, bing bong bok. Not that I have a specific reason for your art share. Oh really? Not for a specific reason. I look forward to going and having a look. Hell yeah. They really mastered line weight. I'm having a really good time with it, Sonny. It's really fun, and I really like how this fella looks. I think he looks so cool. It'd be nice to have a mouse which could just do the line weight for me, but it's a bit difficult with mouse because for anyone who's like, oh, why don't you just add line weight to the mouse? The reason is that I draw, like, okay, this is the delay. Look at where my cursor is versus where the pen is, and that's why I don't draw with line weight, okay? Because I'm always like ahead by quite a way. I have to like anticipate where it's going to be. Tis a silly thing. So yes, I add the line weight later because it's genuinely easier than trying to work in advance. Oh dear. All right, time for our first Discord art share. Don't switch for now. Dear, what's going on in general chat? Oh, Nado, good morning. Welcome on in. And wait, okay, we'll do in general chat because we don't normally have stuff in general chat, but we have a really, really cool setup from Jason, and I think you guys would really like to see it. So let me do general chat first. Again, a little unusual for us, but look at Jason's flight sim setup. Look at their set. Oh, save. Oh, you're damn right. Let me just quickly do that. I haven't done that yet. You're right. There we go. Thank you. Look at the setup for Flight Simulator that Jason has. How cool is that? Isn't that sick? Oh my god. Like they have like the pedals under the desk, they have the side. That's so cool. Wow, so pro. Yeah, normally we don't do general chat, we normally just look at the art channels, but that's so sick. And it looks so good. Oh my god. Heckin' impressed. Realistic flight sim. Yeah, like really, really cool. Let's then, if we nip down to embroidery, have a little look. 2 stitches to go and then you lost thread, chicken. However, that's so pretty. They were Cthulhu, by the way, was working on this on stream yesterday. 2 seconds. Oh no, I don't need the X. The X is not necessary. There we go. We can get the Cthulhu shout out though. They were literally working on the stream yesterday, so you could actually watch them making it, and it looks so good. The dancing skellies. It's so pretty and so ornate, and the colours are so nice. Hecking pretty. Yeah, so when they started it, it's absolutely beautiful. Well, heckin' done, Cthulhu. I mean, it was really nice watching it on stream too. I do need to replace my desk so I have more room. Yeah, like a larger desk. It did seem like a little cramped, and like if you wanted, like it's fine for as it is right now, but if you wanted to add anything extra, you might be a bit limited, but otherwise it's a really cool setup. I thought I already had. It's very heckin' cool. Very heckin' cool. Hell yeah. I think this was from last time, right? Yeah, that was from last time, that's fine. If we nip across to art now. Ooh, Nada, oh my God. These are so, oh my god. Nado. Jesus. Oh my god, the detail, these are traditional. The detail on the fur, like all of these tiny, tiny lines. Oh, Simon. Simon looks like a good cat. Jesus, the shading, the heckin' lines. My god, pretty, so pretty. Oh my god, these are incredible. Kitties and puppers. Oh my god, look at those again, to be clear, this is look at those tiny lines. Look how small. Oh my god, Nado. Those are so impressive. Oh my god. Hell yeah, really heckin' cool. Well done. If we go across to anime, ooh, new art that I'm working on. One's for sleeves and the other one's a gift for my boyfriend, big JoJo fan. Oh, anime. There's a little nifty. We love a little nifty for sleeves. Hell yeah, I love the bloodshot eye. It looks really good. It looks really good anime. Really, really nice. Good portrayal. They kind of giggle at the half derpy smile. I love them. Hell yeah. Oh, and then with the stand behind them, hell yeah, that is a good gift. Good gift for a JoJo fan. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh, that's so good. That's so well done. And it looks like the shading's going to be spot on as well. Yeah, for like the really JoJo, like the heavy stylized shading. Oh my god. Well heckin' done, anime. And then if we go down, oh, try and play around with stuff for comics. I like the speech bubble a lot too. I like that, Sonny. I think that looks really good. Son of a Witch, literally, this is a test by it looks really good. No, I love that. I think it'll really help if you have like multiple characters talking at the same time, if they have their like shadow color and that's the color that the bubbles are in. Make it really easy to work out who's talking. I think that's really, really nice. I think that will actually read really well in a comic. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Like a teen heartthrob, yeah. Because I'm not familiar with this album. It looks really good, yeah. No, you references are not cheating, you're fine. The heckin' vibe. It is, also 2 seconds, they're so stuck in my throat. Sorry for still hiding when I do a bad cough. I apologize, yeah. Oh, the paperback, they work really well. They really do. It really, really helps. I think that's a really, really good idea. Heckin', I want to do the mind-blown one. Big brain. Big brain. And then also, I love it. Big brain, also, I love it. Fen! Working on making all the Jason hockey masks so I can cross-stitch. You're going to cross-stitch the hockey masks, Fen? Oh my god. Oh, that's actually they look really, really good. That's such a cool idea for a cross-stitch, like a horror cross-stitch. Oh dear. Am I weird for saying an animated character is hot when they're hot? No, I think as long as it's like, you know, obviously there are some artists that are like, please don't loot my stuff. As long as the artist is fine with it, you heckin' go for it. You heckin' go. Oh dear. This is a really cool idea. Really, really cool idea. And I really like this. Hell yeah. Hello everyone, Megas, hello, how you doing? I hope you are doing well. Good morning. Also, I see a little highlight here. Do we have? Oh my god! And the Booptober rep as well. Oh my god! But look at this happy bean. Look at this happy bean. Oh my god! Oh wait, happy beans? There's a second one here. There's a dog here. I was like, wait a minute, this doesn't look like the same dog. Then you realize you didn't notice that. I was like, oh yeah, here's a pupper, here's amazing rep, we love it. There's a second pupper down here. Oh, we have been blessed, Booptober blessed and pupper blessed. Thank you so much, Fen. Oh my god, I didn't notice that either. Yeah, me neither. Second puppy. Oh, I haven't seen any. Oh, Dungeon Meshi's really good. I really liked it very much. Happy Beans blessing the stream. Right, before we have a look at live stream chat, I'm hiding the Discord channel. You don't get to see it. It's all right. We don't need to look at live stream chat. You keep on keeping on live stream chat. We're good. We don't need to look at that one. Little little white husky. Oh my god. What? What? Can I help you? Can I help you? It says this is ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Oh dear. I feel oppressed. Good. Good. With intention. Oh dear. Purposeful impression. There's nothing there. It's just people being silly. Oh dear. Alright, we will reset our timer. We'll do our next Discord art show in about an hour. Oh wow, find Jesus. Yeah. Find Jesus, guys. Oh dear. No, thank you so much for sharing all of your art in the art chat. I heckin' appreciate it. It's always nice to see. We will continue working along at our goblin cat. I'm pretty happy with the head, and we just need to take it down into the body and then also do the mouse and like the whole pose. So yeah, we're getting there, but I'm pretty happy so far. This is also this one is line art only. We are not doing any coloring for this one, so we just need to get the line art done. And the head is always, I think, one of the more difficult bits, so I'm pretty happy with that. Should we get the mouse in next since they're kind of in the front, or should we go and do the rest of the cat? Dear, I always regret looking at live stream chat because I never look at live stream chat. Everyone should go and look at them. No. If we find Jesus, it'd be put in the history books. True. I would say mouse. I'm kind of leaning towards mouse as well, just because they're kind of in the foreground, and maybe like the cheese as well. Like the mouse, the cheese, and the tail, and then we'll like work on the suit last, maybe. Yeah, I kind of vibe with that, so that we don't end up drawing things we don't need later. I do like drawing mouse as well. I have been lucky enough to draw a few mice because we got to draw a few of them when we were turning other people into goblins. So I have a little bit of mouse practice. I have drawn a few mice at this point. I know how I like to draw mice. To be fair, I do draw mice very similarly to how I draw cats. They are just blobs with tails and ears. And that's how I like them. I like them as blobs with tails and ears. They're just really cute, and I like that. Your mouse bean shape is great, thank you. I'm very proud of my mice. They're just blobs. They're just the little guys. Also, Prism, no, you're fine. And people haven't been weird. Jelly, love you back. No, take care. Thank you so much. Have we had anyone be weird? What's the weirdest that people have been? No, I think people have been pretty chill, other than the bot raids. Maybe just, I don't know if Prism was here doing the bot raids. Prism, we got bot raided 22 times in one day once, while the person who was botting us was like boasting about botting us in another person's Twitch stream who I'm friends with. And so after that, they messaged me and they were like, hey, just so you know, they've been saying, we got them to say all of this in the stream, and it's like, huh, yeah. And I think that's the only weirdness we've had, thankfully. And I'll be honest, was kind of funny. When we realized how much they had outed themselves, kind of hilarious, to be honest. Kind of funny, so not too bad. I had to look. Oh, thank you so much for the lurk. It really does help. Thank you so much. Nugget says hello. Hi, Nugget. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Pointy slime-looking blobs. Exactly. Little pointy slime-looking blobs. Ah, dear. Varmods. Varmods is always weird. True, actually. Yeah, that's a very good point. Varmods is always weird. That's a very fair point. Has that cleared up now? For the most part, yeah. Like, we're still having the odd bot thing, but it's definitely not like that. More like standard kind of bot raids. It seems like the bot raids are still ongoing as well for some people. Definitely happening more in Makers and Crafters. We've been in art for a while because of the stuff that we're doing, so I would say that we haven't really felt it as badly. It's one of those things. It's definitely still ongoing. We haven't noticed it as much, but I don't think it's ongoing from the same person. I think the person who did it to us is kind of done. Yeah. Those there. We need to have the whiskers as well. I haven't put those in. We can get these basic shapes in and go from there. The little lopsided pair, they are! Enjoy your stream. Thank you so much, Prism. Take care of yourself. I hope your week goes well. Val is never weird. Yeah, never. Val is allowed to be weird as it's his birthday. True, it is actually Val's birthday on Monday. Yeah, I was going to say, Val's birthday is coming up. So if you haven't checked out Vile before, you need to go check them out and send them a happy birthday on their birthday. Because yeah, their birthday is actually for real happening soon. Oh dear. And I think the closest stream will be Friday and Saturday this week. Yeah. Unless they're planning to do a birthday stream next week. So yeah, that's Friday's tomorrow. That's pretty soon. There we go. And for anyone who doesn't know VAR mods, I know a lot of you guys do, but if anyone here doesn't know VAR mods, a very sweet bean maker and crafter. Also, they are one of the Boobtober staff members, which help us run the event every year. So they do a lot of stuff for breast cancer awareness. They do other charity stuff as well throughout the year. So just generally a very sweet bean. Does a lot of charity stuff, does some really fun Nerf blaster modifications. You should definitely check them out. Also Chromatic, thank you for the follows. Very hecking kind of you. Not sure that if I will. That's fair, that's fair. Oh dear. Yeah, no, lots of reasons to go celebrate VAR mods if you haven't already. Go send them some love. They're a very hecking sweet bean. They do a lot of really hecking amazing things, and they help us out with Boobtober now each year, which is really kind because it's a hefty event. And so yeah. They also raise a lot of money for Boobtober and other charities as well. They also did loads of giveaways last year. They donated loads of their stuff. They have a really amazing community which also donated lots of stuff towards Boobtober. So yeah, we're big fans of Vile mods here, which means if you do want to go celebrate their birthday, you should definitely go. You definitely go. Wow, there we go. Wow. I need to get started on boobs after this year. To be fair, I need to put a little ding in the Boobtober staff channel soon, because we normally start our planning June, July, just because it's not so much planning on your end, but planning on my end, because if I want to reach out to sponsors and stuff like that, generally the earlier the better. So we'll need to probably start. It'll be mainly stuff on my end this time rather than stuff on your end to do, but because I need to start doing stuff soon, I'll probably need to put a ding in there and be like, hey guys, it is time. But mainly for me at the moment. You guys will have stuff later, I'm sure. But yeah, it's getting to that time again where the planning starts. The planning for Boobtober generally starts a few months ahead of time, just because it's quite a hefty event for planning, and a lot of stuff we need to get done. And since we want to normally have it open in August, the earlier the better that we can start at least. There we are. I need to get in contact with those trying to donate things to the giveaways to try and figure out what I'm going to do. Yeah, lots of stuff. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff, but I'm excited. I wanna do a few things with how we did the raid train as well, and just make it a little smoother, hopefully. You know, all that kind of stuff. Find a way we can make the raid train a little easier for people. Because although it wasn't bad last year, and to be fair, we filled every slot, but it'd be nice to make it easier. Ah, dear. I mean, making things easier, ease of access, I feel like is not a bad thing to work on each year. Ah, dear. And then, in an ideal world, I will try and get partner next month. I don't think it's gonna happen, because I think Twitch will find, you know, this time they said that we didn't get partner because we hadn't averaged 75, which is true. We had averaged like 72 or 73. For the whole month, I think we averaged 73. So yeah, last month we didn't get it for that, but I'm sure there'll be other reasons we won't get it. That will just be the first of probably a few denials, because it normally takes a few times. Like, you apply, get told the reason, you work on that, then you apply again, you get told a different reason, and you just do that until eventually you've ticked off enough boxes and they let you in. So it probably won't be next month, even if we hit 75, although fingers crossed, I'll do my hecking bestest. Yeah, for anyone who is lurking, by the way, massive thank you, genuinely, massive thank you. Every lurk really does help. We're trying to get to an average of 75 viewers per stream, but the thing is, you have to balance out the first half of the stream. So even if at the end of the stream we have 75 viewers, it probably means we average in the 50s. So we need to if you see the stream and you see us and we've got and you see that we've got 75 viewers and you think that your view won't count, think again. It absolutely does. It absolutely does. Every single view, every single raid, really, really counts. Ideally, I am finding that I don't know if people are interested in stats like this, but for anyone who's looking to go for partner in the future, maybe this will help. I find that I only average 75 viewers on days where I end with over 100 viewers. So if I haven't ended the day with over 100 viewers, I likely haven't averaged 75. Yeah, that's so far been how the statistics have been on my end. And it's because, you know, for like the first hour, everyone's filtering in, you know, you tend to get more viewers as the stream goes on. But yeah, that's generally how it goes. So if you see us and you think, oh, they've already got 75 viewers, like my view won't count. No, it absolutely does. And I really, really appreciate everyone who pops in and lurks and helps out. It really does help. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, just generally massive thanks, because I definitely couldn't do it without everyone's support. And while we're pushing for partner, I'll try and keep doing stuff like this, like the Pride slides we'll be doing soon, stuff for the community. I'll be making as much community art as possible during our push for partner to give back to the community that's supporting me as much as possible during the push. And we'll be pushing until Boobtober, just because I don't really feel comfortable partner pushing during the event. You know, during Boobtober, I am a member of staff. I'm really there to support everyone else. I'm not there trying to get big numbers for myself. So I probably will end the push in September. If we get it, amazing. If we don't, I never started the timer. But you get the vibe. I wonder if next time you're over 75, they'll tell us you don't run enough ads. Maybe. There's a chance. Sounds like applying for jobs right now. Yeah. I remember if Paysto took a long time. It was so frustrating for him. It's tricky because I think a lot of the time people see you at 75 and they're like, oh, they don't need an extra view then. But like in reality, you kind of do. You probably want to be averaging over, not averaging, you want to be ending at over 100 just to get to an average of 75. So I think a lot of the time people see it and are like, oh yeah, that's fine. They've got 75 viewers. They don't need my extra help. And it's like, we really do need your extra help, actually. And every extra lurk makes it really helps. Also, Solom, thank you so much for the lurk. That's a second cute. Does one account on multiple devices count? No. You can only have one view per account. And also, if you are making multiple accounts to view, that's actually not a good thing for me, because Twitch does check all of that kind of stuff to make sure that you're not cheating. So yeah, no, just one view per person. So yeah, if you are lurking here, that's it. That's all you can do, and I really appreciate it. That is the most help I could possibly ask for. So if you're here and you're lurking, even if you're having me muted or anything like that, it all helps, and that is the most help I could ask for. So thank you so much. Yeah. It's definitely tricky. It's definitely tricky. But I really appreciate all the support. Oh dear. Gosh, I never even look at how many viewers people have. If I see a Fredo live, I open it. Yeah, I think, so there is a thing with how many people your view counts for. And a lot of people watch multiple Twitch streams at once, right? And some people kind of pick and choose who they have open to make sure that as many people as possible get a view. And like, that's honestly very fair. And it's, you know, it's a calculated thing people do to try and help out as much as possible, especially if they know multiple people that are on a partner push. But yes. I think sometimes they'll see people at 75 and be like, oh, okay, well, they're doing fine. I'll watch somebody else and give them that help instead. And it's like, no, we still need it. Obviously, only if you're happy to watch, but it still really helps. Ah, dear. That being said, again, like, we have had so much support and I really do appreciate it. A lot of people have been raiding, which has been really sweet. The raids really do help. Like, although you count as raid viewers, the more viewers you have concurrently at one point, the more likely people are to discover you. So even if raid viewers only count as raid viewers, it still really helps push you in the algorithm, so you get to meet new people, which means people are more likely to lurk. And yeah, so it still helps a hell of a lot. Yeah. Even if not in the way necessarily people are always intending, it really helps. And again, a massive thank you, because last month we averaged 73. Like, just to be clear, we're very close, and I really appreciate it. Literally couldn't do it without everyone supporting, so thank you so much. Everyone who has been leaving me on lurk and has been muting me in the background or raiding into us or sharing our going live posts or sharing with their friends, I really appreciate it, because it genuinely helps so much. For anyone who's wondering why we've started pushing for partner now, we actually unlocked partner 2 years ago. and I never pushed for partner because I never saw partner as something that I particularly wanted to go for on Twitch. You know, streaming's my hobby, so I was like, you know, I don't want it to become like a chore or anything like that. So I've never been someone who's been particularly interested in pushing for partner personally. Especially with the recent changes on Twitch. It's not like you necessarily earn more money as a partner or anything like that. So I was like, you know what, it's just not something that I necessarily need. It's not what I'm looking for. However, last year during Boobtober, I applied for a lot of sponsorships, or I emailed out looking for sponsorships for the event, and I effectively got denied from a lot of sponsorships because I wasn't a partner. And at that point, I realized if I wanted Boobtober, which is our breast cancer awareness event that we run as a team every year, if I want that to grow, the next step is basically to get a partner on the team. To be fair, it didn't have to be me. It could have been any of the team. And I did say back in October, I was like, you know, I'll support anyone who's going for a partner push. If you want to do it instead, like, that's fine by me. But, oh, did that ding? Oh, that's unusual. Interesting, interesting. Okay, we'll do it. Sorry, I don't know why I did, but we'll deal with that later, that's fine. But yeah, no, excuse me. But yeah, I said anyone go for it. I don't mind. I don't specifically want partner for myself, but because I had already unlocked it, I was the closest, and that's why I'm the one pushing for partner and not the other two. That's the only reason. Ah, dear. No song redeems. No, unfortunately, the sound alerts are off. Yeah, there it is. Sound alerts are off because the software is balked. We're just waiting for stream sound alerts to fix it, and then we can get them back. But right now they're broken, and I don't want people to waste their points. Oh, Twitch app I can mute whenever when I like. Yeah, I can't wait to see her, but I really hope so. I mean, it's already epic, but it's gonna be more epic. It would basically just give us more stuff for Boobtober. I'll be honest, becoming a partner won't really change much on day-to-day streams, to be clear. You know, I'll keep working on the webcomic as a thank you. I'll do that. But other than that, not too much else would change. Because, again, I'm not necessarily trying to become a partner to change what I'm doing. I just want to have the opportunity to get sponsorships for Boobtober, the charity event we run each year for breast cancer awareness. I also would love to be able to spread Boobtober to more streamers. I think that's the other thing, is having a partner as part of the staff, I think make people more likely to trust the event, which means that hopefully breast cancer awareness fundraising Boobtober can leave my community and goes elsewhere. Oh, it happened again! 2 seconds, that's a bot. 2 heckin' seconds, everyone. Hold on to your butts. Hold on to your butts. Is everybody holding on to their butts? Are butts being held right now? Hell yeah, hold. There we go, they're gone. They're gone, we're safe. Epic Squad, yeah, be epic for the charities. Yeah, that's the thought. The other thing is as well, like, being able to levy that for other charity events would be really good as well. Basically, I don't think it should be like this, but I'm also not going to be able to change the world in an instant. A lot of companies will only sponsor you if they see some personal benefit themselves. That's just how it goes, right? So having someone who is a partner, because it kind of guarantees a higher viewership, means people are more likely to sponsor your event. So last year I said, you know, it's for Boobtober. I'm not looking to get sponsored myself. I'm looking for people to sponsor our charity event, right? And people were initially interested, but when they found out that I wasn't a partner, they all dropped out. We didn't get a single sponsorship last year, and I tried, and I didn't just try for, you know, one, or like, I tried with people that had actually actively reached out to me. They reached out to me and I was like, will you sponsor our charity event? And they were like, you know, you don't have, you know, we don't have any partners. We tend to only do that for partners, I'm afraid, you know, sorry, but we can't do that for you. You don't fit the requirements we're looking for. And it's like, but you reached out to me. You reached out to me. I don't accept sponsorships for myself very often. I've only ever done one sponsorship stream in 4 years. But you reached out to me asking to sponsor me, and then when I said, would you sponsor our charity event? No, because there's no charity, we only do that for partners. Only sponsor an event which has partners in it. And so that's why we ended up doing a partner push now. That's why we're trying to push before Boobtober. It is literally because I watched that happen last year, and I'm like, it's frustrating. It's frustrating when it feels like, yeah, that's what it takes. But if that's what it takes at the end of the day, I will do it. Again, it's for a charity that means a lot to me, and I'm not gonna do it. I will do it. I will absolutely do it if it means that Boobtober gets sponsored. and that we get more, because what sponsoring a charity event means basically is that we can give back more to the streamers that are fundraising with us, which as an event is something that I really want to focus on more. You know, last year I sponsored it myself. I paid out of pocket for all of the giveaways for the streamers. I commissioned a lot of local artists to make stuff for the event, and we had that as giveaways, and that was all I could offer. You know, that was all I could afford. You know, when we have a sponsorship from a company, you can generally afford to do a lot more because they're the ones who are sponsoring it, right? Which would mean better giveaways, more stream-specific stuff. And like, again, I don't think anyone that is fundraising with Boobtober is doing so for the rewards, to be clear. I don't believe that at all. Everyone who fundraises with us fundraises because they have a genuine interest in raising money and awareness for breast cancer, and they want things to be better. But it is nice to be able to reward that hard work that people put into it, because I see the hard work people put into Boobtober, and it's like, you know, this is something that I'm incredibly passionate about, and I would love to be able to better reward the people that work really hard to fundraise for us and with us. So yeah, that's why. It's also why, and I kind of want to make this clear too, because I have seen or heard some things from other streamers. The reason that we are doing so well in this partner push, it is my genuine belief, is because we are effectively partner pushing for more support for charity. I have seen some people, in not necessarily to my face, but I have seen some people reference my partner push and how it seems like not unfair, like maybe, or like they like comparing themselves negatively to me because I'm able to do a partner push right now. I want to be really, really clear. The reason that I have had so much support in this partner push is because the end goal is basically a charity event. It's to do with that, and it's because I have a long history of fundraising for charities. I think that people do trust that. Because there would also be the thing of like, well, how do we know that's why she's going for partner? I have a pretty good track record with charity, and also I literally unlocked partner 2 years ago and never went for it. So I feel like there is some stuff there. So if you have seen my partner push and you feel like it's unfair, or that you know, that it makes you feel worse about yourself, don't let it make you feel worse about yourself as a streamer, please. The only reason that I'm able to push for partner right now is literally because we're doing stuff for charity, and because people are supporting us, because there is charity at the focal point, right? It is less about me as an individual and more about what we do. And I felt really bad. There's been a couple of streams where I've got into recently, and you know, I'm not going to name any names because I don't want anyone to send any hate to anyone, because I genuinely think they're just sad. But a couple of streamers have talked about how I don't know how to put this. Basically, they've been comparing themselves to me as a streamer and talking about giving up. And it makes me really sad popping into people's streams and hearing them look at my partner push and have that be the reason they want to give up streaming. So if you are one of those people that have seen my partner push and it makes you feel like you want to give up, I'm really, really sorry. That is not the intent. And I do want you to just take a step back and realize that this is something we're doing for charity at the forefront. It is not just, don't compare yourself to me, because that's not what this partner push has been about. And yeah. Again, I'm not going to name anyone, and I don't worry if you realize you're one of the people that I've popped into your stream and you've said something like along those lines. I'm not going to say who you are, don't worry. And I'm still going to come to your streams, and I'd not take it personally at all. But I do think, yeah, a few people maybe have misunderstood a little bit about why we're in a position where we can push for partner, and it is quite literally the charity stuff. Yeah, and that's about it. That's about it. People are supporting us because we are supporting charity. Please don't compare yourself to that. There's no point. Yeah. I don't really want to make a statement on that, to be honest, because not very happy. But also I've seen it more than once now. More than once, which means I think that's probably enough to have to say something about it. Yeah, wait, what are these emotes for? Oh, Amazonia, that's where we got bot raided. Every time we got bot raided, it cleared my, like, I couldn't see any follows or any redeems or anything like that. So every time that we got bot raided, everyone would spam hold until the bot raid was over so that I could read my redeems again. Because I was getting bot followed by, like, hundreds and hundreds of bots. I think Seribot deleted most of them, but 2,200 still snuck through past Seribot because... yeah, I got 22 bot raids in a day, like, you know, a fair few did get through. And so we made the hold command so that, yeah, people could spam hold so that nobody did any redeems while that was happening, because otherwise I would miss the redeems, right? Especially because at that point we were doing, like, art redeems and such. And so we made that. We made that so everyone would spam it. But now I kind of am just attached to the hold emote. Hold on to your butts. Just a nice hold on to your butts, but I like it. Dear. Capitalists will only charity if they do capitalism for it. Yeah, the buff side of the vessels is holding. Yeah, they were heckin' holding and hiding their feet. There you go, there's some cheese. Can you hold while we answer that? Yeah, can you just hold? Oh, that is awful. Yeah, we had someone who really didn't like us. Again, like this, apparently, at first I was really confused because I was like, God, we've made an enemy and I didn't even realize. But apparently, no, it happened as soon as we started pushing for partners. So another thing that's come with a partner push is that we have been bot raided many, many times. And I've spoken to a few other partners about this now, and it seems like it's actually quite common that as soon as you start pushing for partner that a lot of jealous people come out of the woodwork and start like, you know, And so it's just that. Space! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. How was your stream? An article. How are you doing? How was raid? How was raid? How was your raid? Was your raid good, Space? Space was another very sweet bean who very kindly donated to the Samaritans while we were fundraising for them and has a new set of emotes. Let me get you the full one as well. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. And I also just need to catch up on chat. I'm behind again. Had happened to be on Instagram back in 2016. I haven't been able to find and remove all the accounts because Insta only lets you unfollow it. Oh god, that's very annoying. All the other response people negatively compare themselves to you. You should compare yourselves to because they should compare themselves to you because you're showing that you can succeed by working hard and they can succeed too. If it's difficult to do, learn for a while to be inspired by talented people and not be demoralized. Yeah, it's like a lot of the people who started streaming at the same time as me hit partner 2 years ago. Like everyone's journey is different and what you want from streaming is different. I think as long as you're having a good time, that it's fine. If you stop enjoying it, then yeah, at that point it might be worth considering it. But if you're still having fun, then it's good. Space is fun. Ember, good morning. It's such an aggressive, drama-filled person. Jenny, no wonder. I know. I do a lot of drama. I do a lot of online drama. I'm a drama channel, basically. Space is fun. Hell yeah, we have Space Raiders. We do have Space Raiders. How was your stream, Space? I hope you had a really, really good one. We're currently drawing cheese, but we are about to draw the rest of this cat who is making a little trap for a mouse with some cheese. We're just getting some of the lines in because this is another piece that was redeemed during the charity event. This one was a piece for line art, and this is where we're at so far. We're doing a goblin cat who has made a little trap for a mouse with some cheese. It was janky. We had a jank stream. To be fair though, I always say this, you know, jank is a part of streaming. People watch streams because they like the extra jank, right? Because if you didn't like the extra jank, you would just watch a YouTube video. But you watch a stream because you're here for jank. And you cannot convince me otherwise. You wanted a perfectly curated video? You'd just watch a YouTube video. But no, you're here on Twitch, which means you, like me, appreciate a bit of jank. Just a little bit of jank. Go. And then that in there. Oh, also, if you would love to see the reference we've got for this fella, here he is. Here is our reference fella. He's very good. Can I just bring up Space Raiders crisps? Oh yeah, the crisps. Cat. Cat. A very handsome cat at that. Look at this handsome fella. We've been turning them into they said they wanted them in a little tuxedo, so we're giving them a tuxedo. We've given them all their whiskers because their whiskers are quite prominent. Like, look how intense they are. El gato. It's El gato. Look how prominent their whiskers are. So you're giving them prominent whiskers, and then we have them making a little mouse trap. And this is for Downy. Yeah. How's it going, Basin? Good morning. How are you doing? I just realized as well, we didn't give the mouse whiskers, and that's kind of important. Let me just get some little whiskers in. Probably do them really small, really small. Should I do them in the same style as the cat? I could. Oh, tempting. A temptation. I get the first line in. I could do that. I can do this. Yeah, and yes, we can do this. Get in there. Oh my god, the best day yesterday. Housemate texted me, got tired and went upstairs and she was like, I had to get the door shut because of the cats. And I was like, oh, excuse me? And there were 2 cats in my house looking, after for a day the owner had a house inspector and you couldn't have pets. Oh my god. Wait, that is so cute. So they were just looking after them so they could pass the inspection. Oh, that's a lovely surprise. I wish that happened to me. I wish I went upstairs and there was just someone with cats in my house. God, that sounds amazing. Yes, this was, by the way, not a mistake. This is definitely the right option. Give them the little twizzlies. Doing good. Finally got my laptop back this morning. Was very sad to turn on and get running, but it seems like it's working just fine. Oh, good. I'm hecking glad. You know what? An initial boot up as well, I feel like often can be quite slow. So as long as it's still working, hell yeah. Hecking glad. Oh dear. There we go. And in there. And that should look, yeah, pretty snazzy. Look at these. Aww, they're cute. All right. We got our little mouse. Got our tail. In fact, let me move the tail and the cheese to be together. Yeah. Dear, the cuddly one was pirate. Oh dear. Because laptop before GTA 6? Oh my god, yeah, that's been announced, hasn't it? And when's that coming out? Have they said, have they put a date on it? I haven't played GTA 5 to be fair. I have not played that. I played 4 and 3 back in the day. Back in my day, I played GTA on the PlayStation. I played those 2. But I haven't played 5. I've only heard good things about it. I never really had an opportunity where I was like, I want to play this game right now. I kind of always had other games that I wanted to play more. So I just never played it. I only heard good things. Like, I only heard great reviews from it. Oh dear. And I like watching, there's a lot of GTA RP on Twitch and streams and stuff. And I quite enjoy watching the GTA like RP kind of community. That's fun. I've enjoyed watching those kind of streams, but what? Yeah, that's not a game that I've ever played myself. Oh dear, I missed being able to see the emote. Oh dear. Oh, because you couldn't see Keck for a while. Yeah, I don't see it on my side. I know what it is, but I don't see it because unfortunately, whatchamacallit? What's it called? The restream chat doesn't support better Twitch television at the moment. So I can see it when I'm on Twitch and in other people's chats, but I can't see it in my own chat. But that's just to do with restreaming. That's to do with like simulcasting rather than anything else. So it's just how it is, I guess. I can only see Keck in other people's streams, not in my own stream. Sad times. Did I play GTA? Please, everyone, I was young and I didn't understand it. Me neither. I remember the first time I played it, I was very confused and we got very stuck on one mission for a really long time because we just didn't get it. And I liked GTA 4, it was good. That was good. I understood that more than Vice City. I think I was just a bit too young for Vice City. I wasn't even ridiculously young or anything. I think I was just a bit too young still. There we go. And get that in here. Like so. Nice. Okay. So that should be the tail. Oh. There we go. That should be the tail. Yeah, with a bit of line weight on it now. And then we need to get the string attached to the tail. Very important. So that he can hang the cheese off of it. And then just wrap it around the tail a few times. And just, I might put like a little, like a little bow on top or something, so it looks like it's tied here. Yeah, there you go. Nice. That looks pretty good. Okay, now we just need to do the main part of the cat. There's on mobile for a month. Big Sag. That's finally Pong with story, I guess. Yeah. Oh dear. I love him. Let me get rid of the background. Obviously he doesn't have a cat. He's a bit Cheshire Cattish. I wonder if it's because I'm doing the more oval face. I don't necessarily mean to make him look like the Cheshire Cat, but I do feel a vibe there with the oval face. But that's also just kind of how I draw goblins. Oh dear. That's okay though. Oh, actually, what I should do while I remember is actually add where the color changes are on the face. Like where the little fluff changes, because otherwise I'm gonna forget to do that, and that's kind of an important part. So let me get that in really quickly so we have those lines. There we go. So we can do like so. And then these will just stay nice thin lines. I won't do too much with these. There we are. More to highlight where the color changes are so that we don't get lost. And in there. And in there. And then on this side, let me just double check the reference. Okay, it's a bit further back on this side. There we go. And in here. Should go into the ear, but only just. There we go. And then on this side, covers the eye pretty much completely. Nice. So we can go like so. And then out there. And otherwise I'll forget. And it's important because he's a little tuxedo kitty. He needs all of his different color floofs. And since it'd be different, I guess, if I was coloring this one in, but since I'm not, I think this is kind of important. Actually, that's too long. And so hopefully that helps get across the different colors, even though you can't see it. What's the tail? We do have other reference images. Let me just double check the tail. Oh. Here's another very good reference image. Here he is. So he's posing for us. Oh my god, Ophi! Stuffing your face? Oh no, you should be stuffing your face. Enjoy face stuffing. Ophi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Oh dear, let's shout out Ophi first. Anyone who hasn't met Ophi before, a very, very talented embroidery artist who does a lot of cross-stitch work, some really, really big pieces. Ophi, and they also do really cool digital. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Let me do you a shout out. We are turning, we're turning characters into goblins. However, here is our reference image, and I just couldn't turn them into a full goblin. So we're going a little bit more. They are goblin-esque. They have goblin energy, but we are still doing them as a cat. But we're putting them in a little tuxedo. So they have a little tuxedo on. Yeah, we're doing this. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. Weird, welcome on in, and Valid, welcome in, and Ophi, and Aricha, and Akuma, and Billiam. Billiam, who I've only realized streamed more recently and makes absolutely amazing art as well. Really, really nice black and white art. Link, you were already here. You can't fool me. I knew you were here. It's only that's why. Oh, bless you. I hope you can get your laptop fixed soon. And Homesick, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, my Zelda grind. That's already a goblin. Yeah, it's a little goblin cat. A tuxedo for a tuxedo cat. Yeah, we get a little tuxedo. A fun embroidery artist. They are a fun embroidery artist. And Kit, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. And it really does help. We are currently on a partner push. We hit an average of 73 last month, so we're really close. So we're trying to get to 75 so that we can apply for partners. So that next time we run Boobtober, someone will sponsor us. We will get sponsorships for Boobtober. I'm gonna, regardless of whether we hit partner this year, I am going to try and get sponsorships again this year. But it's much easier if you have a partner on the team. So we're trying. Ah, dear. Jelly, today is 1 year. Really? Oh, it's been a year already? Oh my god, congratulations. Well, even more reason, if you guys haven't checked out Ophi yet, you need to go check them out. They're a year into an... Have you ever seen an embroidery that's taken a whole year? It's very big, to be fair. It's a huge tapestry, and it's very beautiful. So yes, if you haven't checked them out, go check them out. Being slow. No, you're fine. It's lovely to have you here, Kit. Love the tuxedo cat. What are you doing with it? So we've been turning, I'll show you some examples, because we've been turning people into goblins. And with this was done for charity as well. We did a Samaritan stream a couple weeks ago for mental health, and we've been now turning characters into goblins. For instance, let me get up the reference. We turned this lovely fella, sorry, everyone's a fella, regardless of the man and woman, into this fella. So basically, you give me a character, I'll turn them into a goblin. That's what we're doing. But in this case, it's a cat. So yeah, we do that. It's been pretty fun, and I've been really enjoying it. You want to become a goblin? Yeah, everyone who's becoming a goblin has also donated to charity and been a very sweet bean. So we're just celebrating and thanking them for their donation by making art for them. Would have rated well if I had my laptop. No, you're fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate the thought. Hell yeah. And also, yes, if you need to go do stuff, you go do your stuff. Enjoy your class. I hope that it goes well. And anyone who hasn't checked out Ophi, go check them out. This cross stitch is going to take like 10 years. I think so too. But it'll be a fun 10 years. Look at that hot gob. Look at the hot gob. Hot gob bot. Yeah, today is less hot gob. Today is cat gob. And I'm really enjoying this. I'm having a really good time. I'm a mouse and keyboard artist. Generally though, actually yeah, because you come from an embroidery stream. Let me show off a little bit of what we do, because we do embroidery also. Also, Maro, thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. We do thread painting. I'm not very good at cross stitch, to be honest. But what we do is stuff like this. So it's like it's embroidery, but it's a bit different. It's a different type. Also, here's a Pomni from Amazing Digital Circus. I have some smaller ones to hand. If you like Final Fantasy, here's a little Vivi. So yeah, it's like it's embroidery, but it's a bit not quite the same. I do also embroider my goblins. I want to embroider them more. Here's an embroidered goblin family. Hell yeah. So we do embroidery, and in July we're going to be doing a month of a different embroidery every day, because we did that last July. We'll do it again this July. We're doing a different embroidery every single day. In fact, it might show up in a second over here, because I did take I think, is it after this one? Oh no, they might be on random shuffle, mightn't it? No, it's on random shuffle. But yeah, we do an embroidery every day during Chroma Core. So we're getting our digital art out now, so that in July we can do all of our embroidery. I added some new alerts. They're great. I look forward to seeing them. Are they birthday themed or are they just fun? Oh, it's cute. Thank you. Hell yeah. Got El Gablino. Can you guess what language that's from? El makes me think around Spanish way. Oh dear. I didn't think anyone could survive without an embroidered Vivi. Thanks for being a lifesaver. Anytime. I have an embroidered Garnet and Steiner and Aiko as well. I've been making, where are they? Where are my embroideries? You'd think I'd know. Is it these three? Yeah. I've been going through Final Fantasy IX. So we have Aiko and Garnet, and then also Steiner. Going through all of them, because why not? I like Final Fantasy IX, and I enjoy doing the embroideries for them. But yeah, we embroidery a day, but soon. Ah dear, this is fun. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Bunked. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. They're just really fun. I'm looking forward to them. Bumbling, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're doing I actually need to start the tuxedo now. So we've done the face, we've done the mouse, and we've done the tail. So let's lock these layers so that I don't accidentally draw on them. And now it's time for the tuxedo cat. Very important. Steiner's so cool. I really enjoyed doing all of them. I want to get the full set at some point. How you doing today, Finley? Welcome on in. I'm doing really good. You know, it's hard to have when they've donated to charity, to have their self turn into a goblin, and you're like, okay, I'll turn you into a goblin, and then they send you a picture like this. Can you turn this into a goblin? It's hard to have a bad day. I think when someone asks you to turn their pet cat into a goblin. It's hard to be sad. Hell yeah, I'll turn your pet cat into a goblin. Is the hacker embroidery pattern you followed? I just drew it, but when I make patterns, we have it in the Discord. It is for sub only, but I upload all of the drawings I make if you want to trace them yourself so that you can do it yourself. I just put it behind the sub wall because, you know, I don't want people downloading them and selling them online. Dear, because I make them for myself. Normally what I do is I do a drawing in like my sketchbook. I don't know where my old sketchbook is. That has more but I do drawings in this, and then I take a picture of it, kind of like the background of this. This is like just a sketchbook drawing. Where is it? Would have been one of the more recent pages, I think. Yeah. So it's like that one. And then I take a picture of it, and then we draw it digitally so it looks nice and it's neat and all the lines are properly done. But yeah, that's generally how we do it. And it's been pretty good. Not cope. Oh, bless, but best I can do. I hope that the weekend has something nice in store for you. I hope the weekend gets better. All right, let's make a little fluffy neck. We might as well start. I'm always nervous starting a new part of the art in case I muck it up, but so far, this has actually been going really well. Touch wood. It's been going good, and I'm actually really enjoying it. And to be fair, it's hard. If someone gives you a picture of a cat and it's like, draw as goblin, it's like, oh, I have been blessed. I have been blessed today. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh dear. This is also not even the first. It's not even the first cat. Like, this is the second cat we've drawn now. Yeah, when we had the Samaritan stream, we had like a lot of redeems for charity. If you donated 20 quid, I would turn you, your OC, or your cat, anything into a goblin piece line art. And I didn't know how interested people would be. And I'm really glad to say that people were very interested, because it means we got a lot of really good charity donations. And also it's given me the opportunity to do a lot of unusual goblins. Speaking of anyone who's popped in midway, we've actually been writing a webcomic for the goblins. Not for this goblin, because this is somebody else's cat, but for like the goblins that I've been making. If you're interested, you can go read it. We have the main webcomic is available on Webtoons and Tapas, or if you go over to Tapas, there's an extra side story because we've also entered the global comic competition. So yeah, you've got options. So if you wanted to go read it, you can. There's more goblin content now. It's not finished, the competition entry, but the thing is, I explained this, it's very silly. Basically, only one person can have a name on Tapas. You can't have two comics with exactly the same name. There is some caveats there, like between capitalization and special characters and stuff like that. But generally, only one person can have each comic name. And the theme for the Global Comic Awards is The Last Train, which means I kind of had to submit my first chapter a little early just so that I could get a name, because the amount of names that people have taken, I got my third option of name, because clearly I'm a very generic person and everyone else had already picked those names. So yeah, I had to go quite quickly. But it was very funny. So you can see the first 10 pages just because I needed to snatch the name. Oh dear. I'd love to try it. It's really fun. If you've never tried thread painting before, genuinely, it seems like it'd be really complicated, but it's actually it's one of those things, it's got eccentricities, but you get very used to it. It's just, instead of like coloring in with a pencil, you fill it in with thread, and it's really fun. Very slow and very relaxing. Oh dear. Comic, thank you for putting in the thank you for the Discord link as well. Gonna get coding. Good luck with your coding. I hope that it goes well. There's no pain greater than walking past a greasy spoon cafe and doing the lush smelling of an all-day breakfast and not being able to get it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Shifty, that's really difficult. Shifty, you're a hecking trooper. That's hard. I feel that. That's hard. Good on, well done, but that's difficult. I hope that there is an all-day breakfast in your near future. you deserve an all-day breakfast. Oh, dear. Also, Finley, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. And thank you for the lurk, Amazonia. I really appreciate it. Also glad to see numbers are crawling up. Thank you. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I feel the pain. Also, hello there, Shifty. Hello, Shifty. Oh, dear. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything is going good. I hope art is going well. Oh. We are drawing a goblin cat in a tuxedo. And they're very cute, and I really like them. I really like them. I'm very pleased with myself. F's in chat for Shifty. Yeah, F's in chat for Shifty's missed breakfast. It's difficult. It's rough. It's rough. We've all been there, I'm sure. They might go tomorrow, but today I have sandwiches. God, it's been so long since I got an all-day breakfast from one of those places. They're so good as well. I love the vegetarian one near us. I've gushed about it before, and people are going to be like, Jelly, can you stop gushing about the vegetarian all-day breakfast near you? However, one more time, please. Because they're the ones that do the deep-fried samosa filling and call it a vegetarian sausage. So good. It's so good. It's not at all a vegetarian. Well, it is a I guess. It's not what you think of when you think of a vegetarian sausage, but arguably it is 10 times better. And oh my god, it's just so good. Just so good. There we go. And I have made the tuxedo element a bit silly because why not, you know? Make it a bit silly. So I've made it a little silly. It's not very realistic, but I think that's okay. Ah, dear. I think that's kind of the vibe, to be honest. And the bottom of the cat goes there. We have to get this shirt in, of course. Very important. And then in there, and that should be, oh wait, the other side. Because then when I can get rid of the outside, it makes it a little easier. It's a little easier to draw. Like that. And then hopefully I need to have the other bit like go off at the side, I think, but I don't have that in the sketch layer, so I think I can get rid of the sketch layer. Hell yeah. I draw cats like little blobs, and I love them. Also, howdy, howdy! Ah, dear. Also, Jean, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. What do you think of this little cat fella? I love them. I'm very attached. Unfortunately, it's not my character, and it's also not my cat, but I'm very attached. Okay, get that under there. Get this in here. And then just to round up the drawing a little bit. Yeah, yeah, I think that's pretty cute. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm happy, it's adorable. Yeah, this is the reference. And this is where we're at. I like them very much. Painful wisdom teeth. I miss my oh, bless you. I hope they get better soon. Things could be better. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right, thank you. I'm doing all right. My voice is slowly getting better and I'm feeling better as well, which is nice. Shifty needs to visit me, and can I visit too? Can I also have a barbecue breakfast? Please continue to gush about the vegetarian all-day breakfast because that sounds absolutely amazing. It is deep-fried, like samosa filling with a really crispy outside, and it's just shaped into sausages. And you can request more. So like, if you go in, you can be like, hey, can I just have an extra sausage? And you spend like 50p and you get an extra one. And they're so good. It's just so good. Is it a nice? Oh, pesto, tomato, mozzarella. Oh, that sounds delicious. Hell yeah, mighty. Hell yeah. Deep fried samosa because I need that now. It's really good, and they call it the vegetarian sausage, and it technically is, but it's just not what you think of. My chores and a cute cat and a mouse. Yeah, they're having a fun little time. I just want to be the mouse. I like the mouse too. I like the cat because they're a bit more detailed, but I do like the mouse. I'm pleased with how they're looking. Comet, good morning. Read the word cat and immediately joined. Makes you think of Comet. Yee. This is our little reference. And then this is where we're at. And I really like it. Comet was, by the way, Comet's in the YouTube chat, so you might not be able to see them in Twitch. They were the first person I drew as a goblin during our event. It was good. Still waiting on my invite? Oh, yeah, me too, Val. I need that food in my life right now. It's so good. And they still give you hash browns, so you don't miss out on anything. The vegetarian breakfast is so good. It's cheaper, You can ask for extras. I normally ask for like either an extra hash brown or an extra sausage and remove the mushrooms. The mushrooms are not the best there, I will say. Some places mushrooms are better, in this place not so good. So I normally will remove the mushrooms and just ask for an extra potato thing. You can also, if you don't want hash browns, which I don't know why you wouldn't, but you can get the little tater tot style ones as well, which are kind of nice. And then it's like the normal, do you want fried bread or do you want toast? I don't think they do a vegan breakfast. I think you'd have to remove the egg and such for that, because you do get eggs. But oh, it's very good. It's very good. I haven't had it for ages. It's always very busy. They also do their, which are a little bit more expensive, but like the proper milkshakes, where it's like, it's not powder. If you have a strawberry milkshake, they take strawberries and they blend them in with like ice cream and milk and such. And then they are a little bit more expensive, probably because they use real fruit, but oh my god. So like if you like proper blended fruit milkshakes, they do banana, strawberry, I thought they did another one as well, but like maybe it was like a berry one, but like proper blended milkshakes, and oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. Like I like the artificial strawberry milkshakes too, but like a proper one and at a breakfast place is kind of like unusual, to be honest. It's nice. Oh dear. I like a very heavy meat sausage bacon. Yeah, it's fair. That's very, very fair. I would still eat that, and I'm looking forward to it. You're officially invited. Can I be invited? I'm always hash browns. I'm always hash browns too. If you've never had a strawberry milkshake, well, I mean, I have, but like normally they're very artificial. The biscuits, I've never had American biscuits, and I'd like to. I'd like to. They sound good for sauce, and I love a good saucy meal. I'm like a good sauce mopper right there. Oh dear. Neither vegetarian nor vegan, just try to do better. Yeah, like I'm not vegetarian. I would say that though we are probably close to flexitarian here. We don't really buy meat unless it's like a special occasion. Otherwise we tend to do more vegetarian meals because it's cheaper. But if somebody gave me like a ham sandwich, I won't say no. It's just I wouldn't necessarily buy it for myself because meat is expensive. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We don't not eat meat, we just don't eat very much. And it's more to do with price than anything else. Like the price of food is high, so we keep it down by eating less meat and such. And I think for Shiny, it's also an environmental thing. Shiny is very, very for the environment, so I think for him as well, just, you know, vegetables are better for growing to the environment. So, but for me, it's more price. Also, to be fair, meat hecks me up. I swear, like, a lot of the time I eat meat and my stomach, maybe it's because I'm less used to eating it then. That's the thing, that I'm not sure which one come first. But these days, if I eat meat, my stomach is like, huh? I get like a big old bloat stomach. And it's like, oh, I mean, it's worth it sometimes. Don't get me wrong, for like a delicious meal out and such. But I do get a lot more bloat. But then again, I don't know the order of it. It could be that I get bloated because I eat meat less often, or maybe I eat less often because I get bloated. I'm not sure which way round it is. Frozen mix and combine it with milk and egg. You can. Oh, ice cream. Yeah, you can. Surprisingly cheap. True. I need an invite in a golden envelope and a red carpet. Actually, a purple carpet. You're totally invited. Yeah, get a barbecue meals to check out the tour. I'd love to. I'd love to. I wanted biscuits and gravy. That one night I stayed in DC and they were surprisingly good despite my British ideas of what biscuits and gravy should be. Yeah. I'm allergic to citrus. I've been with constant anemia, so I eat a lot of red meat. That's fair. I'm not saying like that I don't eat meat to try and guilt anyone else into joining me per se. It's like at the end of the day, I don't really care what you eat. It's like it's a personal choice what you put in your body. And I mean, a lot of us have very specific diets because of our health as well anyway. I feel like it shouldn't be a taboo. I personally, as someone who has quite a restricted diet a lot of the time, I love hearing what people eat, even if the majority of the stuff that people eat is stuff that I can't eat. I live vicariously through you when you tell me about the foods you enjoy and stuff like that, even if it's not something that I can eat myself, you know? But I mean, that's me personally. Obviously, everyone approaches stuff like this a bit differently. But I'm like, you want to tell me what you're eating? You heckin' go ahead. I'm not going to shame you for eating meat. You tell me how delicious that beef was that you just cooked. I want to know. I'm curious. I want to hear about the delicious flavors. I want to hear about the gravy you put with it. I'm interested, even if it's not something that I'm going to eat myself. I still like to know. Oh dear. And Maybe amethysts? Isn't that a rock? I don't know. I mean, I've never tried. A rock. I know pigeons eat rocks and it helps with their digestion. Unfortunately, I am not a pigeon. But if I was, then I would probably go and eat amethysts, sure. Yeah. And if you do eat them, let me live vicariously for you. Let me know how they were. I'm gonna assume they probably don't taste the best. But I could be proven wrong. Oh dear. It's one of what happens if you go vegan for a while and have a amount of meat for a while. It was like being vegan for 5 days a week and be careful on those meat days. Yeah. It's like I'm not vegan. We still eat a lot of eggs, I will say. But yeah, no, I do notice it more now. Like, if I try and eat meat, I get full very quickly. Even if I don't get, like, the full bloat and, like, all of that kind of stuff, I can't eat very much of it. Like, if I went to an all-you-can-eat place, I wouldn't eat a lot of meat because I know that I'd fill myself up quickly, whereas, like, before, that would have never been a thing. Whereas now, it is. Yeah. I make spinach and cream cheese puff pastries with extra cheese and little garlic, and they're so good. Hell yeah. Now I'm about to get my people go pour tortellini. Pasta and tin hot. I like a tin hot dog. No, I like a tin hot dog. Delicious. Whenever I smell it, I crave it as well. I have lovely leftover. Oh, spaghetti for breakfast. Nice. Abigail has entered the chat. The amethyst taste. Yeah, I guess I'll have to try them. Live bi-curiously for them. Vicuriously, but also by. I have my massive bi flag in the background. I've like souped up the background a bit for Pride Month. To be honest, I don't really want to have to change my wardrobe too much for Pride Month, just because I already wear a lot of rainbow stuff, but also because it gets kind of hot in June and I want to be comfortable while I'm streaming, right? So I don't want to be wearing stuff if it's going to make me uncomfortable. So I figured I could just put it on the mannequin and then I can wear whatever I want and still celebrate Pride Month without having to be uncomfortable. I'm too old to be uncomfortable. It's not allowed. You know, let me be comfortable in my Pride Month. Put it on the mannequin instead. They can be uncomfortably warm. It's just most of my rainbow stuff is jumpers. I just really like jumpers. Oh dear. Oh dear. Having pure sugar in Honey Dew is not chunky, yes. I wasn't sure. It's difficult when you can't read the packaging and I just didn't want to drink something chunky that day. Sometimes I like a bit of chunk. And sometimes I just don't. You have your days, you know, where it's like, I just don't fancy chunk today. I don't know. And then you have days where you're like, damn, I want chunk. There we go. Nice. Should I post in the Discord? Yeah, if you want to, you can. I wouldn't be against it. We're always interested in seeing people's food. Oh dear. I love food. I also love how food brings people together. A nice topic we can all talk about a little bit. Although, of course, some people are more interested than others. Like, some people are more foodie than others. We do have a lot of foodies in this community, I will say. Some of the stuff that people in this community make looks like restaurant quality delicious, which is always very, very impressive. Oh, I just love seeing it. I love seeing it. I wish I posted on food more often. The thing is, by the time that I remember that I've made something, I'm like, oh, I've eaten it. Like, yesterday I made a lasagna. I make lasagna quite often because I make a really good vegetarian lasagna. Just, you know, I'm gonna toot my own horn a little bit. My veggie lasagna, mwah, pretty good. But I made one of those yesterday and I should have taken a picture of it before I started cutting it up, you know, but now it's all cut up. You like for sugar and directly squeezed and poured. Oh, lovely. I've definitely drawn the designs on 4 jewelry boxes. Nice. So you can take me time. No, you're fine. Have a lovely break. Thank you so much for the lurk. Take care of yourself. And I look forward to seeing how they go. Oh dear. Nothing special looking though. Just a dark green juice. I mean, my lasagna just looks like a lasagna, to be fair. But if you're proud of it, if you like it, that's what makes it special. I'm proud of my lasagna. So while it might look like just a regular lasagna to anyone else, I know it tastes really good. I'm very proud of it. The one thing about making a vegetarian lasagna though is a lot of cutting up vegetables. I am cutting up vegetables for a while each time because you have to dice them really small, and also I want like a nice mixture of vegetables in there. So it's, yeah, a lot of cutting vegetables into tiny pieces, but it's worth it. It's worth it. And again, we had lasagna yesterday, so we have lasagna again today because lasagna always tastes better the second day. So I'm very excited for even better lasagna tonight. The lasagna is gonna be even better when I have it later. Oh, very exciting. Very, very exciting. There you go. All right, we're coming up to the neck now. So let's start thickening some of this up, making it look nice, like it blends into the head nicely. There we are. And then we'll make these a little bit more pointy because I think they look kind of nice once they've been evened out at the edges. Go. Yeah. Oh dear. I can't eat pasta, usually spaghetti bolognese stuff, because I have a panic attack when it's so silly. No, it's fine. Like, listen, if you don't like spaghetti, if it's not for you, that's fine. There is foods for different people, right? And if you eat less spaghetti, you know what that means? That means there's more spaghetti in the world for me. And probably vice versa for things that that I don't eat that you do. If I don't eat it, there's more in the world for you. It's better that we don't all like the same foods. Because otherwise, if we all liked exactly the same thing, it would always be out of stock at the supermarket and then none of us could have it. So it's good that we like and eat different things so that our supermarkets are always full of the things we actually want to eat. Wow, I say that. Parsnips. Parsnips have not been in our supermarket for too long. Where have they gone? Who's been eating all of our parsnips? Which one of you likes parsnips and keeps buying them? Because we have not been able to get parsnips now for a couple of weeks. It was very bad. Very silly. Stop buying the parsnips. Those are our parsnips. Oh dear. But yes, to avoid situations like that, it's important that we like different things. Otherwise, how are we going to get parsnips when everyone keeps buying all the parsnips? Ridiculous. Oh dear. Daniel Cat, nice, thank you. Suffering, oh yes, thank you for sparing me the suffering that is live stream chat. Treated yourself to banana milkshake. Oh, heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Very nice. I like spaghetti too. I like spaghetti. That means we can fight in the supermarket over the last spaghetti. You little fish. Delicious. Also, Auntie, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Dear, welcome. Let's say then, when they just stock more of it? No, I think it'd still go out of stock. I think that would be the logical thing, but I don't think that's how it would go. I think it'd still be out of stock. I think it'd also get way more expensive, even though they'd be like making it in bulk. Parsnips is a seasonal thing. Oh, I mean, we have it throughout the year. Like, I don't have it just at Christmas. I like parsnips. I want to eat them all the time. Also, Diana, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Are parsnips, are they? I eat them all year. Dear little Duolingo people buy the parsnips. Yeah, can people on Duolingo stop buying all of my parsnips? I need those. Yeah, we eat them throughout the year. I like parsnips. I think they're pretty good. I think they're more popular at Christmas, but I kind of eat them all year. Region, I guess. My local store has them all year. Yeah, they're not very good quality parsnips. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be it. Also, good morning. No, that sounds good. I also eat them all year. I like parsnips. Maybe I'm just not looking for them other times. Could be. It's finally weekend. Oh, is it weekend for you, Diana? Also, welcome on in. We're making this. Look at this fella. He's a little cat. I'm gonna put some buttons on him though. He needs some little buttons. It's been very fun to draw, I will say. Very, very fun. I have really enjoyed drawing him, and it is a blessing whenever we get to draw a cute cat or something. I am gonna draw a really big button here, so I'm just gonna do it on a separate layer. I want a nice big one. Just for like this. Holds together the jacket, you know? A nice big button. For holding together a nice big jacket. There we go. And then get that there. Get that. I will zoom in a little bit and even out the line a little. It's a little bit wobbly. Just a teeny tiny bit. And then there we go. And then on this layer, just erase the bit behind. There you go. You can have a nice big button. Cute. Oh, I really like him. I like him a lot. Oh dear. I have a conspiracy theory. They water the parsnips with sugar water and suck it up because parsnips are sweet, but these ones are just sweet and odd. Yeah, they do be kind of sweet, and you're not wrong. Parsnips do definitely have like a sweetness to them, especially like roast them. How do you draw a good circle with them? I don't. The secret is I don't draw good. I act with confidence at all times, which means that my mouse drawn what do you call it, circles are not good, but I act confident about it so that nobody really realizes that they're not good. It's a confidence thing. I'm selling it to you that this is a good circle. My whole food is probably portable to stock parsnip in the supermarket. I feel parsnip just has not made it to the mainstream yet. That's fair. Parsnip's delicious though. Really, really good. I actually might be done. This is just a line art one. Maybe something for the cat ears. I'm feeling that this one is pretty close to done because it is just line art. So basically, the line art ones, I like to leave them with a little bit of room for extra in case the person that receives the line art ever wants to like color it in, you know, or do anything fancy with it. Because once I send it to the person who, you know, who's going to receive it, it's their piece of art. So I kind of don't want to do too much in case I make it difficult for them to do anything else with it. But I'm pretty happy with how it looks. I think it looks pretty fancy. Also, Arty, congratulations on your speed puzzling. I know it wasn't as quick as you wanted it to go, but it's 10 times quicker than I could have possibly gone. And I as a bystander, was very impressed. Very impressed with the speed puzzling. There we go. Yeah, like I could do something like that. I think that'd probably be good. Time for a break. Oh, is it? All right, let me finish this up then, and then we'll do our, you know what, good timing. We'll finish this, and then we'll do our next Discord art share. Because this one's it's just because it's so close to being finished, I think, at this point. If not already being finished. Like, I wouldn't be against calling this finished. I'll just have to get the ear in and then zoom out again. Just to make sure. Because otherwise, I think they look pretty snazzy. I don't know how goblin-esque they look. I think it's in the same kind of vibe, but... I mean, they're pretty cool though, aren't they? I do like them. Oh dear. Thanks. Actually, we could do them in under 30 minutes. I don't think that's possible. I don't know about that. That feels like witchcraft. Parsnip Renaissance. I would love a parsnip Renaissance. Hell yeah. Oh dear. They're crazy beans. They are crazy beans. I really like it. Oh wait, I haven't done this bit in the corner. Okay, we'll get that bit in. But I really like how this looks. I'm very, very pleased with this, to be honest. I think I'll get the before and after again. I think they maybe look a little cooler than I was initially intending them to look. I kind of thought they'd look a bit more goofy, and they've ended up quite cool looking. But I still think they're very cool. I also just want to make sure that I haven't missed any features on the reference, because it's not too late for me to add some bits if I've missed something important. So I'll also do that just to make sure, because I want it to be what the recipient wanted, you know? Go. And all right. They got the whiskers. Look at this bean. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Gotta go. No, you're fine. Enjoy your milkshake, Shifty. Thank you for popping by. I'm home, but I have no energy to move from car to house. Oh god, a vibe. A hacking vibe. All right, they got this and this. They're just really cute, aren't they? And then we've turned them into this. Oh, I do like them. I do like them a lot. They're a silly little guy in a big tuxedo. Oh dear, I kind of almost wish I was colouring him in, just so I could colour in all the black and the white, but I will not. I will not, because we will be moving on to our next piece of art after this, which is for Zomboti, who also has an animal theming. A little less specifically like a cat and more just like animal theming in general, but yeah. Oh, do they look so cute? I really like them. I like the mouse, I like the cheese, I like the hag. I think it's a nice vibe. It's a bit smaller. Let me just, no, actually, I think it fits within the campus file. It's a bit shorter than some of the other ones, but I think it's all right. I think it's okay. All right, we should save it for starters, and then we should export it as PNG for Downy. There we are, PNG. I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. They're just a goofy little guy. I really like drawing cats as well. I am finding cats very fun to draw. They look a little different to the cat for Frodan, because Frodan's was specifically like just a cat. Where is Frodan's? Where is Frodan's? Oh, there it is. Okay. We did do a cat before, but like a much more simplified cat. So, I mean, I think the vibe is still kind of there though. This one's just a lot more detailed, but I think the vibe is not so dissimilar. Yeah. What's the difference between a rat and a mouse? Size. Mice is really small, and rat is kind of big, and rat is also very friendly. Also, I like rat. I like mouse too. Rat really friendly though. Very sociable creatures. They're very sweet, and they'll nuzzle into you and fall asleep if they're like a domesticated rat. I wasn't keen on rats growing up because the only time I'd heard them is in like farms and stuff, and it's like you don't really want a rat on your farm. So I was grown up to like not particularly like rats. However, then a friend of mine got pet rats and everything changed, because oh my god, pet rats are so cute. So cute. Sorry, just adding little details now. Can I adopt the rat? Yeah, go on. It doesn't have a home right now. You can have the rat. Also, lady, good morning. Welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. I want to have a rat now. They're really friendly. You have to get several rats, though. You can't have just one. Gotta have a little pack of rats. And yeah, they get very excited, and they're like small little warm bags, and they just like crawl. They're very good at like crawling over you, and they'll find like a space like in your armpit or in like your crease of something, like the crease of like your knee or something. They'll find like a little space, stick their head in it, and just be like dunk, and then they'll just cuddle. It's very cute. It's very sweet. They just find a little warm spot, and they're like, and here I am, and here I stay. And you can be covered in several rats, and they're very heckin' cute. Yeah, I wasn't keen on rats initially because I guess in school they teach you about the plague and all that, and then also, you know, rats on a farm are not a good thing. So it's like when you have like any kind of vegetables growing, you don't want rats. So I grew up thinking they were quite bad until then, and then it's like, oh, I see why people like them. They're very cute and they're very cuddly, and oh my god. And so yeah, I was fully converted. It took one day. Oh, I see another really thin line. This is good. This is why I do this, where I just stop and stare at it for a while. I'm looking for these lines that haven't been properly filled out, because I'm doing it with, again, mouse and keyboard and manually filling them. It's very easy to miss them, and it's like not the end of the world, but I would really like all of my lines to have like a little bit of line weight to them. So yeah, if I just stare at it long enough, I see them. The cord around the cheese, I'm happy to be a bit thinner because that's kind of meant to be, but yeah, bits like this are meant to be a little thicker. So the longer that I stare at it, the more likely I am to spot any of the bits I've missed, because that's a small bit, and it's the 3 so far. The tail is thinner in parts, but it has had its line weight done. I think that's probably it. Hey, for coziness, trying to get through. Oh, bless you. I'm sorry to hear that your day's been rough at work. I hope that it gets better, or that at the very least your weekend is good. Bing. All right, we shall save this one here. Thank you again to Downey for donating to the Samaritans. It's very heckin' kind of you. And then we have this. Oh dear. My little friend has chicks, and they're like 4 or 5 chicks, and they go beep beep beep. God, you've changed my view on rodents. Prior to I thought hamsters were domesticatable. Rats are very sweet. They need space and they need numbers. You don't want to be just one rat. You want a few rats. So it's definitely a commitment. And obviously, when getting any animal, it's worth to do the research before, like for what they need and stuff like that. But yes, they are. If you are interested in rats, They can be a really, really sweet pet and very, very sociable and very, very cuddly. And again, they like to be with other rats a lot. And yeah, they need like a place they can run around in safely. Lots of socializing. They want to chat with you, so make sure that you have lots of time for them, so that you know they're not one that you just want to put in a cage and leave. You want them to be able to come out and, you know, run around and have spaces around the house they can run around freely and chill out with you. I mean, again, once they're comfortable around you, you could be working at your desk and they could just be sat with you, you know? The only thing with rats is they do the same thing as mice. They'll like kind of poo throughout the day, so you end up with these really little hard pellets kind of like around the house. So, you know, something that you could, like, having a plan to clean that up when they're running around, maybe having specific areas they're allowed to run in, like probably not the kitchen, but yes, to maybe your workroom and stuff like that. I'm also not an expert on rats, but I do like them and they are cute. Oh, G6, you can go. They have been delivered a food. Delivered a food. Dear Led, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've just made our first piece of art for the day. I've also just been delivered lunch, which means one is also time for a Discord art share. We've got everything happening at once. I have saved this though. This is nice and safe. This will be for Danny and I'll send it to you after stream. That's the closest thing to surf we can have. They're very heckin' cute. All right, if we go over to Discord. Yes. So this is, we'll go for this one first again. So this is from Sean, or link in chat. This is sugarcane juice, fresh sugarcane juice. Oh my god. Hell yeah, did you re-export? I did, don't worry. That's what the beading sound was. It was me re-exporting and saving it with the same name. My computer was like, are you sure? And it's like, yeah, I made a mistake. Let me save it with the same name. This is sugarcane juice, something that I've never had. Oh! Shortcut. This is sugarcane juice, something that I've never had before, but I'd be very interested in trying at least once. Oh dear, hell yeah. It's on my list. It's on my heckin' list. I hope you enjoy it. Enjoy it for both of us for now. If I never cross a general crafts... So this is an anime, getting more and more friends, not only from amazing crafters, but also now ones that I have made. Look at the crochet shelf. Oh my god, look at the boobies. I love them. Oh my god. And the bees as well. And then these were made by Anime. Anime was posting progress pictures of these. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh, put some water in that sugar juice. Refuse. Drink it straight. Shots. It's such a cute shelf anime. It's so, so cute. Little goblin in there. The pony and the boobies and the BBs. Oh dear. You're like, MOHD, you are never late. Welcome on in. Good morning. You're actually about midway through the stream. So we finished one piece of art, but we have a whole nother one to make that we haven't even started yet. And we're just having a little look at some of the heckin' stuff in the Discord. I love them. I love the bees. I love them too. Ooh, okay. Spoilers. Working on some fun things for Pride Month because it's going to be starting soon. Yeah, I made my bisexual mannequin, and then we're going to make Pride slimes throughout the month, starting on the 10th, which I'm excited for. I love seeing all the Pride things people work on. All the rainbow stuff that comes out in June is lovely. Hell yeah, I look forward to seeing more rainbow stuff from yourself. You're doing your character here for that? Nice, nice. I see the YCH. I know what that means. I'm an artist. Hopefully more plushies when I go to Comic-Con in June. Nice. Very exciting. Very exciting anime. Also, the portrait I was shy about posting a month ago. Not exactly my favorite, like 9. Oh my god. Jesus god, you're too good at clothing as well. How dare you. Oh my god, Sean. Oh, it's so good. This is so, so good. The hacking shading is amazing. All the layers of the clothing look fantastic. Like the face, the hair. Oh, and you've done a background as well. Very hacking cool. It almost looks like, if you look at it quickly, I mean, I guess because you've done like a real life kind of style, it almost looks like when you have like a photograph of your grandparents or your great grandparents and it's in black and white and it's a little faded, and then you look at it and you see them. It almost looks like that. Like a very old family portrait kind of thing. It's really, really cool. I think that's just because it's in black and white, which makes sense because it's in pencil. But yeah, I really, really like it. I like myself, it's reference from The Last of Us. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Very hecking cool. Very hecking cool. Damn, Link. Also, if we go across, oh, Smiley. First time calculating my own increases. Is this for the sloth? Is this for the sloth hat or is this for a different project? Also, I will say that looks really neat. Looks like you've got your tension down really, really well. Like that looks really, really good. Really tidy. Very nice. Oh, it is for the sloth. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, it looks really, really neat. Like very tight, very tidy. Good tension. It looks like you're doing really well, especially because you've literally only just learned how to crochet. You're doing a really, really good job. So I pattern only went up to teen. I see. So you're sizing it. Very sensible. Very sensible. Damn. So, yeah, Smiley's ahead of me at this rate. God damn it. We were gonna have to get our crochet on. Damn it, Smiley overtaking us. Well done though. Very heckin' impressive. Very heckin' impressive and well heckin' done. We go across to woodwork. Ooh, okay, a before picture of the bench you're going to be resurrecting. Okay, so this is going to be a long work in progress, I'm assuming. So you're going to be remaking this bench? Ooh, oh, what an exciting project space. That's really, really fun. Oh, I look forward to seeing how that goes. The wood I'm using is a weathered grey, weathered grey, and the paint is for the metal, I see. So the weathered grey, lovely. Hell yeah. And then you have this, oh, this is really exciting space. Really, really exciting in the middle. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Hype. Lots of hype. And I look forward to seeing how this goes. Resurrecting the tree. Yes, we're putting the tree back in the ground. And then you will have, the tree will be there again. Hell yeah. Oh dear. That sounds good. That sounds good. I can't wait for it to do amigurumi. I want to get good at amigurumi too. I want to see Arty do amigurumi. I want to see everyone do it. Everyone do it. Everyone make one. All right, in that case, my lunch has been delivered, which means we're going to be taking just a 5-minute break while I quickly eat something. What I'm going to do is, as always, we're going to have some words on stream playing. I don't actually need to leave anywhere this time because my food has come to me, which means I'll just be sat here. So I should be able to do that. What's for lunch? It's vegetable fried rice with chili sauce. So it's nice. I've got it all here. It's delicious. Wait a minute. Can I show you it? There you go. Veggie fried rice. Hell yeah. Thank you for having me spend my time in beautiful, fun, comfortable things as well. Hell yeah, no, it's always lovely to have you here and you're always more than welcome. Yeah, you're never late. You can always pop by and leave whenever you fancy. Face. You're right. Face me hungry? In that case, it might be a good opportunity to go get some lunch. But yeah, I'll be eating this. I'll be muting while I'm eating so that you can't hear me. So within the rounds, I'll be mute, but I'll pop on the end of each round to go through the scores and the doors. If you've never played this before, if you see a word, type it in. The first person to get it gets the points. And we'll start and I'll try and get one. Okay. Lava! Oh, actually, larva and lava. Approval, nice approval, nice opal. And I got polar. All right, I'm gonna mute so I can eat, but good luck, everyone. You got this. You get the vibes. Not sure what the last one is, but GG's, I'm getting everything else. Well heckin' done. Well heckin' done. GG's. Let's have a look at the scores of the doors. We have Smiley in the lead from the first round, followed by Casser and then Link. Then we have Arty, Terp, good morning, Terp. Myself, Finley, and Temporary, good morning. Welcome on, well done. We got up to level 4. Again, I'll keep muting on the rounds, but GG's, that'll be my only good round. You did great, you led the pack. Well done. I only got that because Sloth got laid. Sloth got laid so I could get lated. Nice. GG's, well done. Arty, well done for leading that round. GG's. Overall, we have Sloth in the lead, followed by Arty and then Cass. Then we have Link, myself, Terp, Finley, Temporary, Lady, Clues, and Kit. Sloth, not that kind of laid. No, they got the word laid. L-A-D-E. You know what I mean. Well done, everyone. GG's. Shut up, you. Did I? You shush your mouth. You know what I mean. I don't know about you, but I found that one quite difficult actually for an earlier level. GG's everyone, well done Arty for leading the pack. Overall we have Arty in the lead, followed by Smiley, and then we have Link, well done you three, then we have myself, Cass, Clues, Lady, Terp, Kit, Finley, and Temporary, well done. Sorry, GG's. GG's. I found that one quite difficult, but well done. You can't have whore. It's not on the board. It doesn't fit anywhere. You can't have it. All right. Listen, look. Where are you gonna fit whore in? Right? It finishes in where? It's finished in where since like the first round. Where are you gonna fit? It doesn't fit. Stop trying to make whore happen. It's not gonna happen. Oh god. Oh my god. Wee! Nice wee. Oh dear. GG's. Well done. Well done, Clues, for leading the round that time. And then overall we have Arty in the lead, followed by Smiley, then Clues. Then we have myself, Link, Cass, Terp, Lady, Kit, Finley, Temporary, and Throwdown. Throwdown, good morning. Wee! Wee is allowed. I'm gonna nip to the loo really quickly. Good luck. But I need the loo. Back in a mo. Missed a round, but I hope you did well. I hope everything went okay. Nice fern. All right. Finger. Nice finger. Oh, did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? Yeah, fringe. Hell yeah. I mean, I only got that because of finger. Also, nice ring as well. Finer, nice finer. Grin, nice grin. So that means, what's fake? X is fake. Oh, nice fine and nice fire. And I is hidden. X is fake, I is hidden. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, friggin' right? Nice. I got something stuck in my tooth. It's very annoying me. It's very annoying. Ah, nice grief. Oh well, I guess it will just stay there. I can only do my best. What else is there? Oh, infer, nice infer. We're already through. Rain? Oh, nice rain. Oh, nice, nice. Oh, another rain, other rain, nice other rain as well. Good double rain. GG's, 3 levels, nice going. All right, let's have a look what the scores on the doors looking like. Well done, Clues, for leading that round. Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Clues and then Link. Then we have Smiley, myself, Cass, Lady, Terp, Throwdown, Temporary, Kit, Grobbit, and Finley. Well done, everyone. Well done. Jelly's so close. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Oh, 5 letters only now. 5 letters only. No fruit. Okay. Oh, but faint is on there. Fountain. Okay, R is fake. There you go. R is fake. Also, it's going to freeze maybe for a second. Don't worry about it too much. Just me fixing my music up. There we go. There we go. That fixed up. Nice. Infant. Nice infant. Oh, nice found. Yeah, this is what else took found. I was going to take found. Nation? Nice nation. Is unfit not one of them? Is that not a word? Oh no, it is. Oh, maybe you were on... Oh yeah, you were probably on lock. Non-fat. I didn't get another one. I'm like, is that a word? Fair enough. Union? You can't make me. I'm also stuck in being unfit. Alright, now maybe I'll take it. I'll take it now. There you go. Thank you, thank you. I'm being fed words. Futon. Nice futon. Oh, thank you for the pasta check. Welcome back, Maggie. Woo! Thank you for the hydrate too. Anion. There's 1 left and it's 6 letters. Yes! It's anoint. Hell yeah. Back to lurking. Have a lovely lurk. Hell yeah. Skipped 3 levels. I managed to lead this round. Woo! Overall, we have Arty in the lead, followed by Clues and now myself. Then we have Link, Smiley, Turp, Cass, Lady, Grubbit, Dan, Temporary, Kit, and Finley. Well done, GG's team. You're annoying. You're annoying. All right, let's see. Let's see. A lot of 6-letter words here. Oh my god. Okay. Mealy. Melee. Oh, clues. Clues got celery. Link got erect. Nice. Come on and cast it with Creel. Celery is on the board. Well done. Dan got elect. Nice elect. Celery. Celery. Okay. Hey kids, good morning. Welcome on in. I'm lost. Got elect, erect, celery. Oh, Grobbit got erectly. 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 Okay, N? Okay. Oh no. Oh, recently. Nice recently. I got teeny. Oh lord. Oh, recent. Yeah, that's recent. Good recent. Center. And other center as well. Ah! Well done. Oh, listen. GG's. Hard round. Hard round. But well done. Well done, everyone. All right, let's have a look at the scores and the doors for a little bit. GG's, everyone. GG's. In that round, Grobbit led the pack. Overall, we had Arty in first place, Clues in second, myself in third. Then we had Link, Smiley, Turp, Cass, Grobbit, Lady, Throwdown, Temporary, Kit, and Finley. Thank you so much, everyone, for taking part in words. All right, let's move this out the way, for we have done this. Move this out the way, for that is there. And then we can bring this back over here. Oh, wrong one. There we are. Okay, we're back. We need to reset the timer for an hour. Hell yeah, nice kitty. Thanks, Sin. I'm really pleased with it. I think it looks really, really cool. One off. I was one off. Ah, dear. Listen, very close to the funny number. Very close to the funny number. Good work. Yeah, it was a hard game. You have hard rounds like that, but everyone did very well. Good teamwork, everyone. GG's. All right, this was the first piece of art we made today. We have a second piece that we're going to be making. That one was for Downy. The second one is for Zomboti. And let me get this one up. So this is a very, very rough sketch of what I wanted to do for Zomboti. So Zomboti's reference is this bean. This bean. You see where I did the cat on the same day? I was like, we're gonna do animal beans today because this one has a lot of dog theming. The other one had a lot of cat. So it's like, I feel like these were also, my voice is feeling a little bit rugged. What the heck? Did I die in this? What happened? I stopped talking for like 2 minutes. Why is my voice feeling so dead? El perro. Espero. Yee. Yee. And then I want to do them as like an artist sitting down. So they're a goblin, but they're also still fluffy. I'm tempted to give them 2 sets of ears, but I don't know. You know where you're like, is this too far? Like if I take this, for instance, color, and I'm like, all right, what if I drew like a second pair of ears? Like it wouldn't make any logical sense, to be clear, because they already have the ears. But what if I gave them more ears? What about that, yeah? But you didn't think of that, you didn't think of giving them a second pair of ears. What if I give them a second pair of ears? It would logically make no sense. So I'm thinking about it, but I haven't decided on that one yet. Cute bean, hell yeah. Larynx hasn't fully recovered. No, it's like a slow process, to be fair. It doesn't hurt nearly as much. I'll timer when I start drawing anime. Don't worry. I was just doing some silliness. But yeah, no, I am. It's a lot better than it was, and it does feel a lot better than it was. It's still just, it feels like I'm straining a lot of the time, you know, even if I'm not actually straining. It just feels like I am. That kind of vibe. That's what I got. Senor Peblin. There should be a 6-winged angel. What about a 6-winged rat? It would be cute. Senora Peblina. I think it's Senor Peblino. I think Senor. I had Goblin. I no longer exist as a concept. I have Gaborio, Grey Mouse. We turned a cat into a goblin. What do you think of this half goblin, half cat hybrid? I'm pretty pleased with them, to be honest. It's a bit Alice in Wonderland-y, but I like it very much. I don't know if my Spanish ran out. Oh no, you're fine. 6-eared rat. No, 6-winged rat. I like the idea of a 6-winged rat. You've said it too. You've already said it. 6-winged rat. You started, you voted. Oh no. Because I need to go to the house. You're fine. Studied some stuff. You go get your heckin' stuff. You're all good. Senor Peblino time. Senor Peblino, who I am making an artist. So this was a reference I had, but I know Zomboti's an artist, okay? I know they're an artist. So I'm making them like a very traditional artist. I'm giving them a big old paintbrush and a big old thing. What's the thing called that you put on your arm? The paint board and I'm giving them a paint board and a paintbrush because they are an artist, and they're doing the thing where they look at the thing and it's like, you know when you look at a pencil when you're doing life drawing and you're like, you know, they're doing that with a paintbrush. Yes, palette, that's the one, palette. Also, Telly, welcome on in. Palette, palette, that's the one. They got their paintbrush and they got their palette, and they're going to be doing art, and I'm going to cover them in paint splotches, yeah. Potato, yeah, they're potato, they're art potato. Oh dear. Also, anyone who doesn't know Grey Mouse is a fellow goblin connoisseur. Probably actually more of a goblin connoisseur than me. They are writing a webcomic with a goblin as the main character, and it's very heckin' cute. Ratchet, very cute goblin. So yes, a goblin connoisseur on Twitch. And we are gonna make a doglin. A Zomboti doglin, where it is a dog goblin. Yeah, I have lent more into goblin with this one though, and less into dog. Dog is still there, but it is not maybe as forward as cat was in the other one. Yes. Oh. Oh no. I spin goblins around. Why got a goblin connoisseur? It's a vintage goblin. Yes, goblin connoisseur, and I am but a goblin novice. I can do goblin voice really good when my larynx isn't on fire, which I wish it would stop. Yeah, it feels a bit tired at the moment, but I mean, have I laughed particularly? Maybe I laughed too hard. I will say, the goddamn Pagay board at the end of stream destroyed my voice for that evening. I don't know why laughing is making it so much worse than anything else. I feel like I can yell on stream all day and it not be a problem, but oh my god, do I dare laugh? The Pagay board absolutely destroyed me. It was, I mean, listen, it was hecking worth it and I have zero regrets. And I would laugh with the Pagay board again in a heartbeat. But yeah, no. After stream I was like, god, my voice really hurts. And it's because I was just like cackling constantly about the Pagay board. Oh my god. Once again, absolutely worth it. No regrets. Would do again. But yeah. Oops. Yeah, I don't know why. For some reason, laughing makes it a lot worse than anything else does, which is a bit of an annoying one. Oh wait, I can actually start the timer now. Now I can actually start the timer because I've actually started drawing. Yeah, it makes it a lot worse than other things, which does put streaming up in the air as like, is this a good thing to be doing while my voice is healing? But we're managing, we're getting by. And I'll be honest, I was so bored, so bored not streaming for a week. I think it's fine when you choose to take a week off streaming. If you're like, oh yeah, I want to take a bit of a break, I want to have some time, I have other things I need to do for a while, so I'm going to take a break. But when it's like a forced break because you're not well, I feel like that's when it sucks. It's fine if you chose to take it, but when it's kind of forced upon you, no, I don't want to take a break. I'm drawing goblins. Oh dear, my goblins are obviously vintage. They're from the 90s? Yeah, oh god, no. No, the 90s isn't vintage. No. Don't you dare. You take that back. You take that back. That's not true. The 90s isn't vintage. That's like yesterday. Absolutely not. Oh dear. No, that's modern. Modern goblin. Yep. Oh dear. Oh, you made an ending screen, which is Ratchet sitting on a roof playing an ocarina. Oh my god. Hecking cute. Oh, I love that. That's so sweet. Hell yeah. Your throat just doesn't like the Pagay. My throat's incredibly homophobic. The homophobia that I store in my throat, oh my god. Mad homophobic. She says with the bi flag dressed up on the mannequin behind her, incredibly homophobic throat. The 90s will always be 10 years ago. Exactly. I couldn't put it better myself. It was 10 years ago, and anyone who says differently, they're just time travelers, actually. Oh dear, they're just time travelers, and yeah, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about time travelers? Nothing. I can't do anything. Oh dear, 69. Nice. Very nice. Oh dear. Yes, we shall continue with this. I just get really bored when I'm forced to take a break and want to take a break. I was having a really good time, actually. I really didn't want to take a break. I was very grumpy. Probably a good thing that I couldn't stream that week because I was maximum grumpiness. And nobody needs a maximum grumpy jelly stream. That wouldn't be fun. That wouldn't be fun nor cozy. Ah, dear lol. Kiwi, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are doing more of the turning people into goblins. Look at our goblin cat. Do you love them? I love them. We got given a reference for a cat and we turned them into a goblin, and I love them, and I am very attached to them now. And we've just started our second one, which is for Zomboti, turning Zomboti, or specifically this character from Boti, into a goblin, and we're going to make them a little paint. We're making them an artistic goblin. Because one, I realized that I haven't really done any artist goblins yet, which is like, kind of mad, considering how many artists in this community. I guess we've done a lot of OCs from people in this community, but I guess most people don't make their OCs into artists, which neither have I, to be fair. So I guess I'm there with you. I was just kind of surprised because we have so many artists in this community, and yet I haven't turned any of them into goblins. And then I realized it's because, yeah, the OCs are not artists, which I guess fair. Neither is mine. Oh dear, we need to move mouse as a scroll wheel is broken. Oh, that's so annoying. I bet as well. Do you keep going to it expecting it to work because you're so used to having it and then it just doesn't do anything and it's like, what the heck? You've betrayed me. As I would. If my scroll wheel had broken, I would be like, because I use it so much, because I use my mouse for drawing, like I scroll up and down with my wheel. If it stopped working, I'd be like, what the heck? What the heck? Oh my god. That would annoy the heck out of me. Oh my god. That would be very annoying. I hope that it gets fixed soon or you get a new mouse soon, because yeah, that would be incredibly annoying. Incredibly so. Oh dear. An autistic goblin. Oh, artistic. But have I done any autistic goblins? I don't know. I haven't done any specifically autistic goblins, but I can't say for sure because they were made on other people's OCs. So other people's OCs might be autistic and it just wasn't part of their like visual character description, obviously. So I guess I wouldn't know. Hell yeah. I wanted to give Zomboti a really dramatic facial expression, and I'll be honest, I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy of how Boti's looking. I think they look pretty intense. Like a bit of a manic artist. You have an artist OC, oh nice! Oh dear, yes, oh I would too. When I scroll forward it has a seed of feet down and scroll. God, that's so annoying, that's so annoying. Gotta find my Goblin OCs for next art share now. Oh, I'd love to see them, Kata. We got some big Goblin fans here, we would love to see them. I need to redraw them and make them a ref sheet for them, very fair. I still need to make a ref sheet for my Goblins. None of them have reference sheets. I keep drawing them and they just don't have references. I should at some point make a reference sheet. It is in my list of things that I should probably do. I just haven't done for reasons. Mostly, I just forget. And then there are other things that take my notice. I should do it. The thing is as well, I am actually getting by without one, which is not really a good thing. Because it means that I'm now in like the mind space of like, well, I've gotten by without one to this point, so do I even really need to bother? But yes, you should bother. Just because you've gotten by up to this point doesn't mean you shouldn't bother. That's a pretty dramatic eyes. I like it. It's dramatic, it's intense. It looks cool. Oh dear, hell yeah. I need to do the eyebrows as well. Which I think, what kind of eyebrows do you have? Oh, just little teeny tiny ones. That's fine, that's fine. We could do your little eyebrows as teeny tiny ones. Like that kind of thing. Those are the kind of shapes I think I want to go with. Yeah, yeah. Oh dear. God, I should make a reference sheet at some point. It would be nice. At the moment, I just reference all the art that I've made previously. Luckily, I am in a good place where I've made enough art of my goblins that I do have like all angles of them somewhere because I've made a lot of art of them. So I like drawing goblins. Just think they're neat. But yeah, it would be good. Good to make a proper reference at some point. Oh dear. It'd also be nice to have all that in one place, because at the moment it's, again, I have to go through all of my art. Oh, you want me to hydrate and this? I can space, thank you. I can do that, I just want to make a new cup of tea at some point though. Maybe on the next Discord art share, I'll take a 2-minute break just to quickly make a new cuppa. I don't need one yet, but I probably will by then. Especially if my art's getting hopefully not my art, my voice is getting a little bit more tired feeling. And tomorrow we have, we're doing a full color goblin. They take a while. So I would like to do a long stream tomorrow. That being said, I guess if any of the streams don't last as long as I think they will, maybe I could just start doing reference sheets then. I love it. Zomboti does such soft characters and then I'm like, ha! Take away any softness from them, make them really intense. But I don't know. I like the intense art. Even though I do see Zomboti as like quite a soft bean with all of their art. They use very soft colors and it's always very friendly looking. it's kind of fun to do something a bit dramatic that's maybe a bit outside of what they would normally look like, you know? It's kind of fun. We need to get the hair in, and I think, yeah, I'm gonna do all this on a different layer, just because, actually, I'll even do it on a different layer to this one. I'll do it on this layer. It's just because the hair's quite big, and I think it'd be easier if I can see all of it, like, even stuff like this where it's like, I want to have like a big flicky on the forehead, right? Because I think Zomboti has a flicky on the forehead. Yeah, they have like a little flicky on their forehead. So I want to put a flicky here to match their flicky. There is a name for this type of commission, I think, if I was to ever do this as commissions, but I don't know if it's like the name that I would use, or if it's more like a within the artist community. I don't know. I'll be honest, terminology and stuff does still confuse me a little bit, but I think my goblin things are kind of... Okay, correct me if I'm wrong. I'm sure we have other artists in this chat who can be like, no, Jelly, you've misunderstood. Skeb-style commissions, where, you know, you give me a reference and I'll draw it like a goblin, but it's like there's not really a whole lot of... Because it's kind of out there, there's not like a really whole lot of communication. It's a communication, but it's like not a lot of steps. It's just like a, here's a piece of art that I made for you kind of thing. And, you know, you can use it how you want, I suppose, but it's just kind of like a random piece of art. Is it Skeb style that I'm thinking? I don't know. Again, all this kind of stuff kind of confuses and scares me. But I think, because Skeb is an art commissioning website that I think is more popular in Asia than like over here. But the whole idea is that, yeah, you can commission artists on that website, and it's like you kind of you pick the artist with the art that you like, and it's a bit more random what you end up getting, I guess. And that's like, I could be wrong, but yeah. When your face is a random piece of art, your face is a random piece of art. How you doing, Blapple? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. 2 seconds, I have a cat to show you. Actually, do I like that? Is that too big? Let me just zoom out. This is not the cat, this is Zomboti. Look at this cat. I made this. It's a goblin cat. I'm very pleased with it. Oh dear. Okay, I'm just gonna remove that from Zomboti. There's something about this hair that I don't like. Oh dear. Now let's do my other job. Hell yeah, how you doing? I hope work is going well. I know you said it was a bit tiring and you had a lot of new old people. People that you've worked with before, but it's been a while kind of thing. I hope it is going well. Oh dear. Oversized clothes. Yeah, they're a tuxedo cat. So they're wearing a little tuxedo. It reminds me of those people who have very out there art styles and they draw them in styles like that, but then goblins, yeah. It's like, you don't get necessarily like... I guess it's like a bit more random what you end up getting, but that's kind of why you do it, because you want the art from that artist. And I think it's just called Skeb style because Skeb is the art platform that a lot of people do art like that on, I think. And again, I am sat here ready to be corrected if that's not correct, but I think that's what it is. Oh dear. Because I was like, yeah, and hi, arty. I'm out of work now. I have a nice hot chocolate, lovely, and just going through VODs like as well. Oh, I hope you're doing well. I hope things are going good. We are doing a lot of goblin art, and I'm having a good hecking time because I love doing goblin art. And I've just been trying to work out. To be honest, I've just been kind of like talking to myself about, is it Skeb style that I'm thinking of? Is it something else? I think it is Skeb style, but I could very well be wrong. Could very well be wrong. And this is going to be for Zomboti. We are making Zomboti an artist, an artistic goblin. Yes, that's the goal. Because Zomboti gave us a really nice reference, honestly. Like, it's a really nice reference image, but it's like kind of, you know, there's not too much, like, they've got like a little camera, you know, they're just chilling. And I'm like, you know what though? I know Zomboti, and Zomboti is an artist. So I'm going to make Zomboti's goblin an art goblin. It is not what I was asked to do. Then again, I was just given the reference. I wasn't asked not to do this either. But yeah, it was not what I was asked to do. However, it is what I am doing, and I am pretty happy with it. So far, at least. I'm pretty happy with it. Just let me double check. Okay, so it's like... not quite like that. You're not going to see a lot of this hair because of the hand, but I still want it to look like it's going in the right direction. So I'll still spend a little effort on it, even if it's not going to be very visible in the end, because it's going to get covered by the hand and the paintbrush. We'll still try. And then like so. And then let's get this in here. I'm trying to make it like a little symmetrical, not totally, but like as if the hair is not so different on both sides. There we are. There we go, and then whoop, random line. I think it's a pretty good outline for the hair. Yeah, and this is where, I mean, Zomboti's is lovely, to be fair. Mine's a lot more crunchy, but that's kind of how my art is. It do be crunchy though. Ah, dear. Not sure what a skeb is. I'm gonna double check it because I actually feel like I've gone mad. Is it not skeb? Or am I just the only person who's... I guess I do like art commissions. Skeb art. Oh no, it is skeb. Yeah. What is skeb art? Used for illustrators and artist creators having their artwork sold for money online selling commissions. Yeah, it's just a commissions website. Okay. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I know what scab is. Yeah, I know what a scab is. It's not a scab, it's skeb. No, it is skeb. I am not, in fact, making it up. I was a little, you know when you're like, did I just dream a thing? Did I dream a thing and it's not in reality? And now I'm talking about something as if it's like in reality, but I've made it up. It's in my head. I just had a really vivid dream one time and I created an entire like board for commissions. Is that what I did? Because I feel like it could be that. No, it's not. It's real. It's real this time. All right. I think that looks a bit better. Yeah, get a little higher up on that side. Very hecking nice. Being mad and know what scare art are not mutually exclusive. True. They could still be mad. Oh dear. Thankfully though, at least with this one thing, I am sure it is real, and it's a commissions website. And yes, scab style commissions are it's very loose. So you'll give it to an artist and they'll kind of do whatever they want. And so you won't really know what you're going to get when you commission them, and you trust the artist to make you something that you like. So you would only really do like a skeb style commission on an artist that you really like their art style, right? So you'd be like, I really like your art style. I just want a piece of your art. Here's kind of what I'm thinking vaguely. And then they'll work with that and make you something. But depending on what you've paid as well, you know, depending on how much you get. But yeah, it's that sort of thing. And I feel like that's kind of where my goblins sit. Is that like, I will turn you into a goblin, and I will put a lot of thought and effort into it, I promise. I'll work very hard at turning you into a goblin. But I also have no idea what you're doing with these pieces of art. Oh, that's what I'm doing with tattoo. Yeah, it's like you find an artist that you really like and you just want their art on your body. Yeah, it's very, very much like that. Very much like that. And yeah, that's kind of how I see skib. Yep. Oh, there you go. Get that at 100%. And then, you know what? I'm going to merge them and I'm just going to work and make them neater because I think actually these look pretty good. As a base, I'm pretty happy with this, actually. Does Zomboti have any piercings? No, but they have a chunk out of their ear. I can do the ear chunk. Now that I can do. Let me take a chunk out of your ear. There we go. Nice. And then we just have to go in and make it all look nice. Make it all look nice. Ah, dear. I'm thinking the same thing. Yeah, it's like, yeah, she's talking about scared, no idea what this thing is. And she keeps calling it this thing. I've never heard of it. And then she's asking if she's mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I didn't make it up. It's real. It's real, and you can go there right now. Although I think it will mainly be in Japanese. Unless you speak Japanese, it might be a little difficult. Oh dear. But yeah, I will say as well though, I have seen on VGen, which is another commissions website, which I am on and I would like to use more at some point. But yeah, that you'll see sometimes people offering Skeb style commissions, so it's nice to see that it is kind of growing into other audiences. Because yeah, like Blackwall said with their tattoo and stuff like that, and like there are sometimes times where you're just like, I just really like an artist and I just want a piece of their art. And like, to be honest, that's kind of how I feel about a lot of the artists I follow. Like, I don't have anything in particular that I want you to draw for me. I just want to have some of your art in my house. And like, that's kind of how we've done it with a lot of the art we already have here. If I was looking at commissions, that's kind of the sort of thing I would want. It's like, you know, I'm not super fussy as long as it's nothing like super gory or anything like that, you know. I am not massively bothered. I just want a piece of your art in my house. And so like having the vagueness actually is kind of a nice thing sometimes. Because sometimes you just want to support someone and you don't necessarily know what you want, and that's me. It's perfect for me because I just want to support someone sometimes, but I don't have a specific thing that I want. Especially like up until recently, I didn't have like any original characters or anything like that. So like your art here or like your character here, I could never take part in those sort of things because I didn't have a character or like a character that I'd want. So it's only very recently that I've been in that position where it's like I could maybe commission that sort of thing. So I like Skeb style. It's definitely not for everyone. I think some people need a little bit more control in their commissions and also like fair. Like if there's something in particular that you want, especially if it's for your work or business and such, like you want it to be perfect, and I think there's nothing wrong with that. But I also really like just the freedom of just being like, I just like your art and I just kind of want a bit. If that's okay, can I just have a little, just snippet, just a small snippet of your art? Thank you. And leaving it there, it takes some of the pressure off. And I like that. I like that. I mean, now I guess I would be looking at getting like my goblins in places because I love them, but until then, yeah, no, would have just been, I wouldn't have known, would have taken anything, honestly. All right, I'm gonna go around the whole thing, making sure all these lines look really nice and nice line weight and all of that. Oh dear, you're to me too, yeah. Kind of my reasoning for reverse commissions. Yeah, I just want to pay you for art. You can choose what you want to do. Yeah, I guess a reverse commission would be basically the way of, yeah, that's like a really good way of putting it if you don't use Skeb. Skeb style is basically like, yeah, reverse commission is, I want to support you as an artist, but I'm not too fussed on what I get. So as long as it's not, you know, really out there as far as gore and stuff goes, I will take any piece of art that I would like and just make me a piece of art that I can put in my house and be happy. Yeah. Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. I just need to become a millionaire so that I can commission all the art that I've ever wanted. I'm gonna be like, I can fill my walls with art. I dare buy an extra house just for all of the art so that I can still put it on the walls. Oh dear. It does mean you do a lot of trust in the person who's doing it well. Yes, for sure, especially with something like a tattoo. But yeah, no. I will say Skeb commissions generally, like the ones that I've seen, are often a little cheaper because of that freedom. So it's like, you know, the artists can draw whatever they want, and because of that, they tend to charge a little less. I think most artists also really not all artists, some artists definitely probably prefer the more structured commission, but I think a lot of artists really enjoy the freedom. And so, yeah, like the Skeb style is generally priced a little lower because it's like, it's something the artist also enjoys to do. So yeah, they're normally not quite so pricey. I mean, with a tattoo though, obviously, yeah, I will say that's the same with my back piece. I went in, I found an artist that I really, really liked, and I just said, I want a jellyfish tattoo in your art style, and that's it. And other than that, she asked me to send her a few pictures of my favorite jellyfish. So I sent her some pictures of my favorite jellyfish, and I took her first design. It was perfect. So, I mean, I guess it was not completely free because I didn't just say do anything on me, but like, I didn't really give her too much. I was just like, I just want a jellyfish in your art style, and that's it. Full stop. It could be like, what jellyfish? Whatever you like. So I gave her a few options, and she ended up picking the compass jellyfish, which makes sense because compass jellyfishes are really, really beautiful. So, yeah. And then I wanted it on my back, so she had like a lot of space, so she could do whatever she wanted. I didn't mind how much of my back it filled. If it wanted to fill the whole back, sure. Or it could just fill a bit of it because there's a good amount of space there. So we had a look at a couple different sizes once she designed it, but it did just look best to go the whole way down the back, so we did it as a big one. Yeah. I think that was the only thing we needed to do was resize it a few times. Initially, I think she thought my back was much bigger than it was because the initial size of it was like going around to my tits. It's like, that's a really big back piece. You know, my back's actually quite small, so we resized it a few times and now it's perfect. But that was about it. And I mean, listen, if she'd have said it looked best if it went round onto my tits, I would have been like, go ahead. Sure, you the artist. You do whatever, I trust. But no, just on the back. Ah. But I'm trusting. Hell yeah, any good tattoo artist makes small adjustments on the day if you need to change design or repeat. Okay, exactly. I had a good run with tattoo artists. They all want to make sure their art looks good. The same. I've had several different tattoo artists and they've all been really, really good. And I've been really lucky. They've all really emphasized, especially like the back one. So the back one, I had to be topless for every single session and I had 4 sessions on it. And I remember like, I'm not that fussed, to be honest. You know, I've been in the medical, what do you call it? I've been in hospital enough time that I have lost any sense of shame when it comes to my body, okay? So it's like, it doesn't really bother me that much. But I can understand being topless in a tattoo parlor is quite a lot for a lot of people, especially for hours at a time. And like, yes, I'm lying on my front and yes, I have like a towel, not a towel, a paper sheet covering it. But she was so good, as were all of the other artists, because yeah, everyone made sure that I was as comfortable as possible while being tattooed to make sure that I wasn't embarrassed. And like, again, I'm not too fussed, to be honest. My job was literally measuring people's boobs post-surgery and stuff. I've seen a lot of tits. It doesn't bother me, but I really appreciate the care that they did put in case I was someone who was bothered. And I thought that was really nice. And yeah, I had like a separate room where they'd like get me set. When I was coming out and lying down, the other artists weren't there, so that I could come in early and like set myself up so I wasn't walking around the shop like that. And then everyone else came in after. It was very well organized to make sure that I was as comfortable as possible, and I heckin' appreciated it. And I would go there again, except she's moved. Dear, detail in small tattoos just doesn't work. Chandler, hello. Oh dear. Let's put so much detail into it. Yeah, but she wants it to go big. Oh dear, it's just a bag of dicks, isn't it? It's definitely just a bag of dicks. I want my entire calf. Robert hasn't given me a dress, so I'm doing something else. That's fair. Other real estate gives, oh yeah, that means more money, yeah. If I finish it, I'll show you. She didn't want to do smaller than palm size. Yeah. But it's like thigh is such a good real estate for a big tattoo. I mean, that's why I had like the back. So I was like, you can go as large as you want because it's the biggest part. Like my back's my biggest part of my body. So it's like, if you want to do a one-off tattoo, that's the biggest space I've got. And I knew that I wanted it to be big. Like at least I didn't want it to be tiny. So yeah, I gave her the big space. And we still have space on the sides. I might want to do something on my shoulder to neck because you can see it on my neck a little bit, like there it is, see? But I have like the space either side here on like my shoulder blade, so I might want to do something around there at some point. But yeah, I have most of the middle of my back. Well, all the middle of my back is covered and a lot of the bits at the top of the side are also covered. Oh dear. I'm wording it. I was looking for a sentence trying to butter it up. Yes, it's good space. Big spaces. Big spaces are good for big tattoos. Autistic to butter my words up. Yeah, autistic people don't use butter. What are you saying? Disgusting. Solid cow juice? Not in this house. Oh dear. Yeah, no, It's very stupid. Yeah, no, I wanted to give them a big space because I wanted the option of it going big. I didn't know how big it was going to be until I got there on the day. And also neither did she because she thought it was going to be much bigger and then she realized that I have a small back. But yes, I really, really like it. I also like the dot work. I want to get more dot work at some point. Dot work, very fun. And honestly, didn't even hurt that much on my back. The lines really hurt. I have very thick black lines going down my back. Well, they're not even really thick, but they're relatively thick. Thick black lines on the back. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt a lot. I probably won't do that again. Oh, I guess I can't. My back's already covered. Oh dear. It's on a scapular and I'm sad I can't see it. Yeah, I guess I can't see mine, but everyone else can, and I know that I look good from behind. So like, that's a nice thing to live with. It's nice to go around feeling like when people look back at you, they're like, dang, it's like, yeah. But I do sometimes wish I could see it more often, but I'm okay with it. I wanted the real estate, and backs give me good real estate. Okay, there you go. I don't understand. I'm autistic. Recently go to psychologist to help me figure out if I got it, but I resonate a little too much. I mean, whether you are or not, that's going to be only something that you can kind of work out and decide. And if you want a diagnosis, if you think it would help you, heck, and go for it. But that's like a very personal thing, right? Like personally, I got a diagnosis because I was in school and I needed it. I needed it to help me get through because I was struggling a lot. But it depends. Do you think it will help you? If you think it will help you, you should go for it. It's a long waiting list, but heck and go. If you don't think it would help you, well, don't bother. Oh dear. Whatever works for you and your own personal experiences. And I mean, if you are struggling with anything in particular, you can always book yourself in with a psychologist without a diagnosis. You can still just book yourself in and be like, hey, I'm struggling with A, B, and C. Think I might be autistic, but I'm not really looking too much into that right now. I just want you to help me with these symptoms, or these struggles, or these things that I'm trying to work through. Help me with this. And they will help you regardless of whether you have a diagnosis or not. The only thing they might suggest is if you are struggling quite badly, to potentially get a diagnosis for your own benefit. But otherwise, yeah, they can still help. To your own comfort levels. Until if you think it will help you. Just because, again, obviously it's probably different from country to country, but I know here the waiting list is very, very long. So you really have to make a decision about whether or not you think it's going to help you or not, and whether or not you're happy to wait potentially several years for it. It's tricky. It's tricky. Oh dear. Right, let me catch up. Oh yeah, I always picture tattoos as going to be small, and then I'm like, a whole upper arm? God, I love it. Yeah. I'd love to get more on my arms, but I'm just lazy. The thing is, once I get one, I'll get addicted to it, but I'm just very lazy. She wants an all-day session. The longest I'd had 3 hours. I was over it after that. I mean, I would say maybe you could always split it into 2 days, right? Like have like 2 mornings or something. Bring snacks and sugar and water. Yeah. Blapple's had other tattoos, so I'm sure they know the drill. Yeah. I'm so close to having a finished ad demo of my app. Very excited. I thought it was going to take me months. Well done. Well done. Hell yeah. Appreciate the reminder though. The longest one I've had is my back. I've only have so much prime real estate left. Yeah. I just want to be validated, or the fact at least know what's wrong with me. I'm scared of leaving home. I'm scared of meeting people. I'm in constant burnout. I want to make... I mean, if you're having a lot of struggles, if you're having a lot of problems like that, it would probably be worth write everything down. And it's horrible. Write everything down and make an appointment and be like, here is all of my struggles. Only because you could be autistic, but you could have other things going on as well. With autism, it's a lot of learning to work around your symptoms, explaining them to people. And again, the validation can help a lot, but a lot of it's just working through it. But if you have anything else, like, for instance, ADHD, well, there is stuff that they can do for ADHD to make the symptoms a little bit more manageable day to day. So it'd probably be worth it. I'm not a doctor, and I'm not going to diagnose you, ever, but write down all of your symptoms, take them into your GP, ask for an appointment, and have them go through it. Not because I don't believe you, but because if there's other things going on as well, there could be things they can help you with a lot quicker. So you wouldn't necessarily have to wait as long just for the full, because again, for an autism diagnosis, you're looking at like a lot of people looking at you, checking you, going through. I don't remember everything because I was a child when it happened to me, but like all that kind of stuff. But if there's other things going on as well, you might be able to receive more immediate help. So yeah, I would just write everything down. Write everything down, write how you feel, write everything you struggle with, and then just doctor. That way you don't even have to say it on the day. You can just hand them over a piece of paper and be like, here, this is why I'm here. This is what I'm struggling with. Please help me with the next steps. I don't want to keep going like this. Whatever you think they might be. And yeah, hopefully that way. I mean, if you have any, like, again, inklings, I think I might have this, I think I might have this, definitely worth writing that down as well. But yeah, if you're struggling, if you're having a rough time, then yes, write everything down, take it into a GP, and have them refer you. Yep. And then if there's other things going on as well, they might be able to help you. I wanted to get offered a first autism. I only had 2 appointments to get diagnosed, someone's immune system. Simon Journey is talking about the options. That means you're in the UK though. Yeah, there's good advice. I mean, I just think sometimes on the day, especially if you're struggling with anything, and again, especially if you've got a lot of fear, a lot of anxiety, going into a doctor is not fun. It's hard, and it's a lot more difficult than people give it credit for. If you are struggling, write everything down and then just give them the piece of paper. They're not going to hold that against you. That's not going to be that. That's just, if it means that you get everything across and you've been able to think about it in your own time and your own space, and you get everything across, and it's more worth it to just write it down and give it to them. I mean, it's the same thing with migraines, to be fair. And any chronic pain, if you're having a lot of issues, you get so used to them day to day, it's really important to write them down so that when you go to a doctor about it, you don't forget anything because it's your normal. Like, you don't have to, you just, no, write it down. Give it to them. Oh dear. Especially if you think you might be someone who struggles with it on a day. I am. I have to have someone come with me. I get so much doctor anxiety, and I still do, and I always have. So I write it down. And that way, on the day, if I don't feel like talking, here you go. I've pre-made all the things I'm struggling with. You can even write at the bottom what you want your next steps to be. Please refer me to a specialist based on this. Here you go. Never speak at all. Sometimes it's just not there. I just don't fancy it. Just don't want it. I'm overwhelmed. Oh dear. Yeah. The first step is to answer a bunch of stuff on the questionnaire, so writing it down ahead of time is great because it makes the questionnaire much quicker. Yeah, 100%. If anything, they should appreciate, I think I didn't have to do it because I think I was too young. Probably somebody else did it for me. If anything, they would appreciate that you want them to be well informed. Exactly. It's like definitely not a negative thing. If it means you can communicate, because I'm imagining from the other perspective, it must be so frustrating when people are coming in and obviously suffering but can't speak their symptoms because they're too anxious, and a lot of people have struggled with that, especially at places like doctors. So yeah, writing everything down and how it affects you, because yeah, no. It's, again, and this is, just to be clear, it's not because I don't believe you. And I always have to be careful when talking about diagnosis and stuff like that, because I think at the end of the day, it's different for everyone, and self-diagnosis when it comes to autism is very valid, and it's very common, and a lot of people will be self-diagnosed before they're formally diagnosed. So it happens a lot. And so I don't want it to come across as in any way invalidating you nor your experience, as much as being able to access the help that you might need. Yeah. Or might benefit from. Might not even need, but it might help, you know? I just wouldn't want you to miss out. So write everything down. Big old list. I definitely have some introspective thoughts written out. We'll definitely find out about it. Yeah, like if you could do it into bullet points or something, then that's normally the easiest way for people to read it. Good luck. Yeah, good luck. The next step has been trying to get into service that helps with disability sports. You can access, and we next steps up, but they're so slow to replying to me. So that's different country to country. I know in Wales they have very specifically people, because I've gone and spoken to them in person. You could also do phone calls, but at the time I was in a period of my life where I was like, no, I shall attend in person. I was in my stubborn phase. But yeah, they have some services for that in Wales. The one in Wales, it actually covers a few groups. It covers disability, it covers homelessness, and it covers people that have recently left prison. So it's all of those, and I cannot remember what it's called, but it's effectively basically like helping those people that might find it harder to get back into work for whatever reason, know what benefits they have access to, how to do that, stepping them through it, that kind of stuff. As well as getting people in touch with other services they might need. Whereas it might be like a portable phone, portable, what do you call it? For like if you're homeless, an address that isn't yours, but it's like one of those ones you can buy, stuff like that. Yeah. So there's options and stuff, but I don't know what it is, unfortunately, because I only know the Welsh one, and the Welsh one is one that you get referred to via your GP, if it's for disability, I believe. At least that's what happened with me. Yeah. Oh dear. When I read through all the info I got on support servers, I got in touch with them about occupational health. I finally put I have a disability on a job application for the first time this week, so they need to be prepared to explain to me what that means if I get the job. Hell yeah. Good on you. It's called Local Area Coordinator, which feels like it's not a nothing name, so it's a wonder it took me so long to find it. Yeah. I was very lucky, again. I did a lot of, because I was mine for, I guess yours is for disability as well. Mine was for disability, so a lot of it went through the GP. I also have been in a very beneficial situation in that, because I am someone who has a lot of memory issues due to the migraines and brain damage, I am seen as quite a vulnerable person in the whole system of things, and thus I am carefully looked after, because there could be some real legal fallout if someone like me was taken advantage of, because I have that on my record, which it's a positive negative, because it's not a great situation to be in, because obviously I can't control anything in my own life, which is not fantastic. But the positive of it is when it comes to sorting me out, there always has to be someone else there. They have to make sure I understand everything 100%. There's no like, oh, leave it, because if you do and I don't understand, then there's a lot of legal ramifications for it and stuff like that. People have always been very good with me. Not necessarily always because they probably wanted to, but because they have to. Oh dear. There's like a name for it, but it's basically just means you're counted as vulnerable or something, and then they're like, oh yeah, you have to be careful with this one, because she might not remember anything, and she needs everything in writing, and to double check that she understands. Which is nice. I don't remember half the time, but that's what Shiny's there for. Ah, dear. Well, the TV says nothing about autism. Also a lot of psych therapists. Yeah, that sucks. That really sucks. There's like, so I don't know if autism was a really weird one, and like I guess because I've always had it. I've always had it. That's, you don't contract autism. I'm sorry, I'm gonna talk about like a weird person for a second. But like, I guess because it's always been my normal, it's never something that I've really thought too much about. And like, I knew that I needed some help when I was younger, and I needed some support here and there, but it's always been so normal. But again, the system that I've been through will be quite different to the system a lot of people here will be soon, because I went through camps. I was a kid, I was a child when I went through everything, and I don't know what it's like going through as an adult versus as a child, so I accept that I know that it's harder. The only thing I know about it is I know that it's harder. And again, for me, like filling in forms and stuff, like I don't remember doing that. I think I was too young. They might have asked me questions. I remember they observed me for a while for a few things, and how I communicated in front of what's it called, a one-way mirror, two-way mirror, but when people can see through the mirror but you can only see a reflection. I've been observed. You got observed. But again, I don't think they do that to you as an adult. I feel like that's just something they do with very young kids. But I got the whole. Also, I would love to see another one of those as an adult, because I remember seeing it when I was young, and they were like asking me questions, and I was so. The thing is, you can see when people are moving behind the mirror. There are like flickers almost. So I would be like watching this mirror, looking for the next flicker. As soon as they told me it was a two-way mirror, I'm just like, well, that's all I'm gonna focus on right now. You've made a grave mistake, because I'm just gonna be looking for people moving, which is all I did. I can't imagine it was a very useful appointment. I spent the whole session just looking for people moving on the other side of the mirror. But like, wouldn't you do that too? Wouldn't you? I would do the same thing now as an adult. I want to see if people are moving on the other side of the mirror. I'm sorry, you've lost me. You might have a really interesting thing to tell me, but I gotta look in the mirror. I masked too well when I was younger that I convinced myself that everyone around me, I didn't have it. Now that I've unmasked, I have so many struggles. A lot of people have that. You know, I have a few, especially for me at least, it's a lot of my female friends or friends that were born as women. I'm very lucky in many ways. Lucky, unlucky. It's never like a lucky, I guess, but in the way that it's treated in this, I presented like a boy. Always have. I was very loud. I was way too loud. No volume control. I would scream if anybody touched me. I counted cars. I had one thing that I was obsessed with and nothing else. I was very good at math. Oh, and I didn't speak to people. I was either really loud or completely mute. So it was like I presented so much like a boy, and I always have. That it was very easy to spot. And it was also very easy to diagnose. And yeah, so I've never really had that experience. I think this is a really important thing, and I think this is an important thing that is not talked of. Okay, can I get a little, maybe controversial, a little deep today? Are you okay with having a little bit of a deep chat? Because this is something that I feel more and more as I get older that actually really frustrates me. It's a really tricky line, and it's been bothering me a bit lately. Are you okay with a little, I say, are you okay with it? I'm going into it. And that is how different autistic experiences can be, and how much the internet likes to group it all together for visibility. And it really frustrates me. It really frustrates me. Where it's like, all autistic people know ABC. Oh, we all get it. We all get the same experience. We don't. We don't at all. It's almost like we're all fully fledged individual people. Just because you're autistic and another person's autistic does not mean you're going to get along, does not mean you're going to see eye to eye, does not mean you're going to intrinsically have that link with somebody else. You know, you can experience similar problems or issues, but not have that same experience. I think it's really frustrating being grouped together with everyone, not because of seeing yourself as better or worse than others, but of losing your individuality, because as soon as you're diagnosed as autistic, you're one kind of person. And especially as someone who really fits the stereotype, it really frustrates me when people minimize my 20 years hard work learning to sew as must be good to be autistic. You only do one thing, and it's like, yeah. I mean, I have only ever been interested in one thing, and I am autistic, and I have a lot of very stereotypical symptoms, and I communicate in a very stereotypical way, and I have a lot of very stereotypical struggles. In fact, I think the only thing that I don't struggle with that is very common of the autistic experience is eye contact, mainly because I'll stare at you, I'll stare you down. It's the opposite. But again, like, it's really frustrating when I see everyone just lumping everyone's experiences together, and I also see it, and here's the thing. And I think this is the bit that frustrates me the most. I often see it from people who are very newly diagnosed, and they suddenly are like lumping themselves, and they're really boxing themselves in as everything I've ever done is because I'm autistic. And it's like, you're also a fully fledged human being who happens to be autistic. And it makes me sad. And it makes me sad for people that are trying to get an autism diagnosis and feel like they have to fit in those very specific boxes. Like, because it's not like that. And it's something that really frustrates me, and it really grinds my gears. It's why when someone comes in and is like, you know, makes an offhanded joke about, you know, oh, you do that because you're autistic. I'm like, no, I do that because I'm me. And part of me is being autistic, but I would rather you not minimalize me down to that. You know, yes, maybe I do that because I'm autistic, but also maybe I do that because I'm me, and I would rather just be me. And I happen to be autistic, and it does show, I guess, in certain elements of especially how I communicate, and especially historically how I've communicated. But I don't like, even as a joke, it being minimalized down to oh, I'm only good at something because I'm autistic, and I'm only passionate about something because I'm autistic, and I'm only trying so hard because I'm autistic, and I'm only so chatty because I'm autistic, and I'm only so this because I'm autistic, and that and that and that. It's like, nah, stop it. It doesn't make me happy. It just makes me feel like I've been minimized to one aspect in a much larger thing. And I think it also minimalizes other people to feel like they have to fit that same box, and they are much larger things, and we're all large things. I'm a bit hippy dippy, but you know, it bothers me when, you know, we have a lot of overlap, but you can't understand another autistic person just because you're autistic, and they can't understand you, nor your experiences. The experiences of growing up in a house of acceptance versus a house of not acceptance. You know, the differences of getting a young diagnosis versus an older diagnosis. You know, they're not the same experiences. You know, what me and Arty, both autistic people, are going through are completely different. And I don't think you can always... It's frustrating when it's so small what is seen as autistic. And I think sometimes in activism people actually make that box smaller, and as someone, again, who really fits into the stereotypes, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Also, Kiwi, thank you so much for the sub. Sorry you caught me mid-rant, but I do really appreciate it. Thank you. It's very hecking kind of you. I wish that people could just talk about the things they're struggling with and go get help for them, and not feel like they have to act in a certain way to fit in a certain box. You know, act as yourself, you know, what makes you the happiest, and then go get a diagnosis if you need it. That's the other thing is, I want to be really clear. Like, if you don't want to get a diagnosis, it's completely a personal thing, and you shouldn't have to feel like you need to get one to be validated in your feelings. I think there are times when getting a diagnosis can be a benefit to you, especially if you think you have more than one thing going on. I bring ADHD up as a big one because, again, a lot of people I know have ADHD. I don't, but a lot of them do. And getting the ADHD diagnosis has actually really helped them because there are things they can do with that alongside their autism diagnosis. So I think sometimes going and getting a diagnosis if you're just not sure what's going on can really help. But I don't think you need to for your feelings to be valid and the struggles to be valid and the boundaries to be valid and all that kind of thing. Yeah, it really frustrates me. I would rather... I am autistic, and, you know, I'm open about that, but I don't want everything that I do to be minimalized down to I only do it because I'm autistic. It just makes me feel like a little boxy lady. And I again, as someone who already has very in the box symptoms, I guess I just I guess I like feeling like I have the mental freedom to pick what I want to do, you know, and to be the person I want to be, rather than, oh, you do that because you're autistic. Yeah. I think that's my rant anyway. And I don't think anyone means any harm, to be clear. I don't think people are going out of their way trying to make me feel bad or trying to make anyone feel bad. But I think sometimes it's when you minimize everything that I do down to being autistic, it just makes me feel like a little box, a little tick box, and I don't like it. I don't like being a little tick box. I'm a big box, not a little tiny box. Oh dear. All right, sorry. It's something that's been weighing on my mind for a minute, because I know that I've asked people to not make those jokes to me before, and people are always like, but you're autistic, why don't you get it? And it's like, I do get it, but it's like, I just don't like it. Oh dear. It took me 90 minutes and then all the way. Oh, I honestly hadn't expected it to be much worse than that. Yeah, that's actually pretty good, Cass. I'm glad that it wasn't that bad. More of that, honestly. Is that I have been diagnosed, and no one knows. Oh, so you have been diagnosed, no one knows how to help me. It's like they only train to diagnose, and it's like, okay, but now what? I mean, that's the thing with autism. It's tricky. There's nothing they really can do. As a kid, there's a lot that they do to teach you through like social stuff, but as an adult, not really. It's tricky. It's just tricky. Hopefully you feel valid, at least in the things you were struggling with. But also the kind of things you struggle with might be different to me, and vice versa. We're okay. Interestingly, I presented a lot like a girl with autism, particularly as I got older, which is probably an early side is my transness. Yeah. In fact, if anything, I've heard that story a few times as well, and it doesn't surprise me. So right, everyone's experiences are different. Autism can fit in so many different ways. Yeah, there's one experience. Do you want a little bit of a story time? This is quite a deep story, and it was a big part of my learning journey, right? And it was probably one of the biggest things I look back on and like, that was a learning curve there, because I made a mistake. I made a big mistake. So we were studying, and in the class with me, people knew I was autistic, and there was another girl in the class that they knew was autistic. And I'm not going to name this girl, so we'll just call her Girl, if that's okay. And Girl got picked on a bit. Not awfully, we were adults, but people would sometimes snicker behind her back. And I was in a position where I could have said something and I didn't really know what to do. So I didn't really say anything. And then very early in the year, we had a group project and people were saying, team up with her, it'd be funny, it'd be silly. And I was like, Jesus, we're adults here, come on. And so I was like, right, I'll team up with her. I'm autistic, I get it. We're in the same kind of brain length. We know it, and we can get on, and I think this will be fine. And I don't want one of these other people to pair with them and then mess with her the whole time. So I'll pair with her. And I put my hand up and I was like, do you want to work with me? And she was like, yeah. I was like, perfect. I will say as well, completely separate, we did like the best group project in the class. But anyway, so we worked together, and very quickly, I realized we weren't compatible, and she realized we weren't compatible. We were both autistic, but the things we struggled with were very different. She, incredibly touchy-feely. She would consistently reach out and touch my arms and try and get my attention like that. I can't deal with being touched, and especially not my arms, which would lead me to scratching off large patches of my skin and having to leave the class. We were so incompatible at points that we were actually almost afraid of working together, both of us. Because I was afraid of her getting close. She was afraid of me having an explosive reaction. And it was horrible. And I think it basically, we both thought we're going to work together well because we're both autistic and we both get it. And there was a lot of struggles that we had that were very similar, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we're compatible people, and our experiences were entirely different. And it took a couple months to really get to a place where we could work together on this project. And again, we knocked it out of the park by the end. There was a happy ending. We made an absolutely amazing piece. It went up in a museum. We did really well. But it was a really big learning curve of like, just because you experience certain things the same as someone else does not mean you're on the same wavelength. Does not mean you struggle with the same things. For her, not being able to touch me made her really anxious. For me, being touched made me really anxious. And we were both autistic. We both had the same diagnosis. We were both in the same class. And we could barely stand to be in each other's company at points because of that. Not because we'd had an argument or anything, but just simple human communication was so different for us. And that was a huge, huge learning curve. And again, we're friends. We ended up as friends. We had to have a bit of a chat, but we were okay. And we finished our project and everything went well. And we both got on the rest of we had a whole year after that and we both got along just fine. but we were like colleagues. We couldn't have been good friends because our ways of communication were too different. And that's two people with the same diagnosis. And I feel like that can happen a lot. And that's just my experience that took me to that point. And again, it's another reason why it frustrates me when people put everyone in the same box, because it's almost like, I'll put all the autistics together and they'll get along, as if we're not all completely separate people with our all separate, you know, struggles. You put us together and we can be absolutely opposite ends of like what we struggle with, and it can make things really, really difficult. I don't like it, to be honest. That's all to say that I don't like it. I don't like things being put down to my autism. I don't like the idea that we're all in a box together, and I think it's a much bigger... I don't like the word spectrum particularly either, because it makes it seem like some people are struggling less than others and all that, and everyone's struggling. But I don't like a lot of the terminology around it. I like just, you know, I'm autistic, here's what I struggle with, please respect it. And then if you've met me, you've met one autistic person. That's it. You've not met anyone else. You know, don't relate my experiences to anyone else. Meet another autistic person. And it'll be two autistic people that are completely different. If you meet another one, that's three autistic people who are completely different. Yeah, that's at least my experiences with it. Yep. I can say with doing trans, everyone has a very different experience here. Like, just because you're under the same label doesn't mean that you're not completely separate people, and it doesn't mean your whole identity comes from that. It comes from a lot of us. Like, anime, part of your identity is being trans, and then other parts of it is your sewing, your crafts, your streamer, your love of Genshin, all of that. So that all that comes together, and that's how I feel too. I don't even associate with autism, I just think you really like it. I just really like it. I mean, I just really like it. Icon is also a thing. I know. Oh, lucky where I can access the NHS support and volunteers. Oh, that's really good. I'm not going to meet them yet, so I don't know if they're... Okay. Fingers crossed then. Hippy dippy. I'm a bit hippy dippy. You can sometimes relate to a very specific situation with one person, can't relate to another person. Exactly. There we go. Also more like a foxy lady. What's up, Blab? So good with acres. Okay, I don't have a gag reflex. That's because I'm autistic. Clearly. So people put me in the box no matter what I do. Unfortunately, outsiders are happy to accept. I think it's easier for people who aren't autistic to put us in boxes. When in reality, it's just not. It's just not that. It's just not like that. I really don't like labels, but some labels can help. Sometimes labels can help and sometimes they can hurt. I label myself as autistic, but please don't put me in the same box as everyone else or anyone else in boxes. Just stop putting us in boxes. Nobody puts Jelly in the box. Exactly. Unless Jelly wants to be in the box. Also true. I started taking an online test and stopped because the questions felt annoying, like they were stereotyping the spectrum. It will also be, a lot of the questions will be for, again, kind of like this, how I present, which is stereotypically male, which does rule out a lot of people that present differently. As I said, you can feel excited you're not autistic. Yeah, like autistic people don't have empathy. No, a lot of autistic people are over empathetic. This person that I was with was overly empathetic. So she was incredibly empathetic. Like as soon as she understood what was going on, she was super. And that's something that I struggle with because I don't do hugs, because I don't do cuddles, because I don't do the hands and stuff. So she was that end of the spectrum, whereas I was like, I don't understand and I don't know. So you can, yeah, both ends very easily. I hate the story that people have zero empathy. It's just not the case. It's just not the case at all. Yeah, that was one of the jokes we had, and I was like, I understand that some people with autism don't have as much empathy, in the same way that some people who are neurotypical don't have empathy. It's almost as if it doesn't make any difference. Some people will, some people won't. Or some people have more and some people have less, and autism is just an extra factor in there. It's nothing to do with it. It's like saying gay people don't have empathy. Like, no, it's their sexuality. It has nothing to do with it. There are probably some unempathetic gay people and then some very empathetic gay people. It's got nothing to do with it. Dear. Women, though, women don't have empathy. Sorry, women. Neither do as soon as you transition to a woman, you lose it. No empathy. Sorry. I don't have time for empathy. I'm busy. Dear. Come in. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. What's the switch off for the feels? I know, right? How do we switch that off? Do you hate people? I mean, yeah, but that's not because of autism. That's because of people. Exactly. How do autism people very, very different? Yeah. I'm not saying how about this, by the way. I don't want to minimize it by saying how about... No, listen, if you want to... It's a personal thing. It's you identify... Only you can decide how you identify based on your own experiences. And people will respect that. And, well, should respect it. And that's it. You know, if you want to get a diagnosis, it can help in certain cases, especially when it comes to validating, or if you're in school and education, it can help with that a lot, which is why I had it. But not everyone needs one, and if you don't, you chill, you're fine. People love to group people together by saying that they two gay people into each other because they're gay, yeah. Not at all. Complain away. The quizzes do be sucky. Yeah. It brings you no meaning to your diagnosis does not define you, which is a motto I live by, whether it's chronic pain or something. Yeah, exactly. It's like we're a whole mixture of experiences. Back to hippy dippy stuff. We're a big mixture of experiences, and autism is in there. And it might have guided me in certain elements of my life, and especially with how I communicate. But it's only this much and this much. You know, I have all of this, and it's like this. And as long as you respect me and I respect you, there's no problems. Basically that opposite was made his tour guide when he visited an absolute nightmare. Some good adventures, but it was the most difficult socializing ever. He's great, right? Just having to plan a week with him is impossible. Yeah, I think that's the thing as well. It's like, yeah, if you struggle the opposite ends, it can be really, really difficult. Just because you have the same diagnosis does not mean you understand each other's communication methods at all. And like, again, a lot of autistic people can be very clingy. I can't deal with that because I can't deal with the touching. I find it very uncomfortable. So just because we have the same diagnosis does not mean we'll get along. Yeah, it's almost as if we have multi-factored personalities and different things that we like. 50-50 on labels. They can give you power, but they can also box you into that label. But then that's the thing. If you like, I agree. It can give you that validation. If other people are trying to box you, then get rid of them. They're not worth it. They're not worth it at all. Most, not all, can have a hard time expressing their empathy more than those who don't. I would say some have a harder time expressing it, but I would say it's more a different type of expression. Like, you know, they might not typically express empathy, but it doesn't mean they don't feel empathy. It's just, yeah, the expressing it, showing it. You know, for me, I don't like hugs. You know, having parents who couldn't hug me growing up, it's probably quite difficult for them because they're used to that being a form of like love, but I couldn't do that, and it took a really long time until I was comfortable hugging people, and it still has to be on my terms to this day. And yeah, it's different, but it doesn't mean that I don't understand empathy. It just means that I don't want to show it in the way that you want me to show it. I would rather, you know, make you art, and like that was for me. If I loved you, I drew art for you. And I made stuff for you. I wouldn't say that I loved you, and I wouldn't hug you, and I wouldn't do anything like that, but I would draw pictures for you and I'd give them to you, and that was my way of showing that I loved you. So it's maybe not the way that people would typically want to have people show love, but it's still like, I still love you. I still want you to feel loved. I just can't do it in the way that maybe society wants me to. Yeah. My son is diagnosed autistic and sensory deficit and is very touchy-feely, loves weighted, yeah, see, that's the exactly, yeah, the other side of things, but he hates it. Oh wait, really? Hates to be hugged or touched? Oh my god, both. Hell yeah, you know what, I agree with that though. I hate to be hugged. If someone's not, like, I have to initiate it, like, do you want a hug? Can I hug you? Or you can ask me and I can say yay or nay. But I can't do it without that. And yeah, when I was younger, I would scream if anyone touched me, and I would scrape off the skin where they touched me. It was really rough. So you can imagine it was really weird, but that's why I got a diagnosis, because I was a bit of a nightmare. But yeah, I will vomit on you also. It will be a really disturbing scene where I will start screaming, scratching my skin off, and vomiting uncontrollably. Well, 2 of those would be true, but not the 3rd so much. I got to get rid of that annoying empathy, yeah, disgusting empathy. It's almost like we should all communicate our best abilities to listen. Yeah, it's like, I think just acknowledging that people will show how they love you in different ways is really important. And especially when you're a kid, like I knew that my family knew I loved them, even if I couldn't hug them and stuff like that. They knew, because I gave them lots of stuff, and I did that, and that's what I wanted to do, and that was how I was comfortable doing it. And I still do that, to be fair. Yeah, I just got older and now I can say that that's why I'm doing it. I hate hugs, only allowed people, please. Get yourself a certificate first. Yeah, I don't like pathetic hugs, make me feel icky. Okay, so I'll be honest, I have been twigged as autistic quite a few times by friends without even telling them, right? And I remember when a couple of my mates at the end started being like, do you want an elbow bump? And I was like, okay. And so we'd like elbow bump when we were like leaving, but like, oh, it's nice to see you, donk. And I only found out a couple years later they were doing that because they could see that I was a bit uncomfortable with touch. They kind of twigged that I was autistic, and they were like, will they do this and instead? And so they Googled, what can I do? And they found elbow bumping. I was like, if you had just talked to me, I could have said it was fine. That being said, I really quite enjoy the elbow bumps now. While it was a happy accident, It's quite funny. Yeah, they were like, I think she's autistic. She's clearly struggling with being touched. What can we do? I'll Google it. Oh, elbow bumps. Will you do an elbow bump? Yeah, but I didn't know. I was just like, what do you mean? Sure, go on then. And we still do that to this day. Oh dear. Yeah, it's really sweet of them. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I think autism is the thing that makes a lot of people feel a bit awkward. I think it's a difficult subject, and especially if you don't know if someone's autistic, I think it could feel a bit awkward asking for a lot of people. And yeah, they just felt awkward, and so they were like, you know, I don't want to make you uncomfortable, but I'm feeling a bit too uncomfortable to ask, so elbow bumps. And people at work started doing it to me as well. It was nice, and I actually quite enjoy elbow bumps. I still do elbow bumps. It's good. Heckin' sweet. Yeah, really heckin' sweet. I will say I'm very blessed with the friends that I have. Very, very blessed. So I'm very lucky. I mean, I do only keep people around if they're good people. I'll say I'm picky. I've got enough friends that I am like, if you are not a good person for me, I don't need you. I've got so many other friends that are wonderful to me. So I'm quite picky. But yeah, no, all of my friends are good people, really good people. A few of them are also autistic themselves. A couple like found out later in life. I mean, a lot of them found out through talking to me. They were like, you know, the more that you talk about stuff, the more I'm like, wait a minute. You know, I just hid all of that stuff, and it's like, yeah, elbow bumps for everyone. Oh dear, we used to elbow bump the kitchen so we didn't have to wash our hands again. That's good. That's great. That's good. They give money on these people around me about the way I don't have any people anymore. You deserve better people than that. And there are better people out there. There are a lot of better people out there. You don't deserve people that make you feel bad or make you feel like an inconvenience. Nah, not at all. There are good people out there, plenty of them, and you deserve the good peoples. You have a jelly? I do. It's one of my older tops, and I like it very much. It's got a jellyfish and a jellyfish. 0 friends, all the friends I have in this chat. Which literally, if that's a start for you, then that's a start. You said yourself that you've been struggling with a lot of anxiety and agoraphobia going outside. So yeah, if that's a start for you, is talking to people online. And listen, validate online friends. I have vile mods from the online space, Deimos Erebus PC from the online space, at my wedding in a couple of months. They're coming to my wedding. You know, those are my good friends who I have met on Twitch and are coming and celebrating one of the biggest days in my life with me. So, you will validate online friends. No Blaffle though. Blaffle, do you want to come to my wedding? You can come. I can send you an invite. It's kind of last minute, but you'd be welcome. Just open invite if you want to come. You can join. I have a feeling if people around me were autistic, but I never say anything because, yeah, if they don't want to give the label to themselves, that's fine. You know, people, we choose our own labels. The difference between people accidentally pack animals don't realize they joined the pack until one of them figures out that everyone does. Oh dear. Yeah. I never realized a lot of people around me are autistic. Only when I told them I'm autistic. Yeah, there's also sometimes fear of coming out as autistic to people that aren't autistic in case you get treated differently. Because you never know. Some people take it really badly. Most normal people take it fine, but occasionally people do take it funny. Open invite poor Blaffle. Can't get shit on Blaffle. No, I'm not a second choice. No, you would be welcome. I just didn't invite you because it's in September, and that's when the Starlight Foundation does its like second biggest event of the year or something. I know it's around September because I can't take part because of Booptober. I didn't want to steal you away from charity. Because sometimes you get the wedding like, yeah, like, whoop. Hell yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, no, that was my whole rant. Thank you for letting me get my rant out of my system. It just bothers me. I don't like the generalizing. I don't like when I see people forcing themselves into boxes, because that's the thing as well. It's not just neurotypical people, it's also autistic people as well, feeling like they so badly have to fit into a box that they are spreading more stereotypical stuff around because they feel like they themselves have to fit that box. And if I talk about that box, then it means that I am going to be validated. It's like, no, you listen, if you so badly need the validation from people around you, the people around you are not worth it. You don't need that. And I think, yeah, experience it yourself as a separate person. You don't need the internet. If it helps you work out what you're struggling with, amazing, but like, definitely don't let it define you. yeah, do whatever you want. And like, to be fair though, if you want autism to define you, if you want to become an advocate, if you want to do stuff like that, then that's fine. But yeah, that's you personally, and that comes from you. Yeah, I don't like all of the other stuff. What a rant. Yeah, glad you got it out there in the open though. It's because over the last like few months, we've had a few people come in, and again, it's just like the stereotypical stuff where they're like, oh, like I see, you know, I could tell you're autistic without even you saying because you did ABC, and it's like, it just kind of makes me feel self-conscious, as if like, you know, oh, is that the only reason I do that thing? It's nothing to do with like me as an individual or me as with all my experiences. You know, it minimizes a lot of the stuff, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I like to be just me. Just me. It's a part of me. One person tells me, oh, you don't. Arty, has anyone ever told you that you don't look autistic? Oh my god, Arty, has anyone ever told you you don't look? Oh dear. Arty, even better, has anyone ever told you that you're too good looking to be autistic? Oh my god, you're just too good looking. You couldn't possibly be autistic. Or disabled, by that matter. You're too hot to be disabled. Oh dear. Oh, same, to be fair. Way too hot to be disabled, that's how it goes. Just to be clear, I'm being very sarcastic, I promise. Oh dear. Thank you for the hydrate temporary. Also, it's break time, isn't it? An amazing resource for anyone in the US. It's been a wonderful experience, and I'm glad. Good. I'm glad you have some good charities for that sort of stuff. Good. Good. Oh dear, 50-50. 50-50, Audisaurus. Oh, the witch is I'm too hot to. You are too hot to be. Yeah, that's probably got something to do with it. You're too hot to be asexual. You're too hot to be disabled, and you're too hot to be autistic. I'm afraid. So I'm afraid that you don't have any of that because you're too hot. It's just not possible. I love it. It's so stupid. Oh dear. Great. I'm too hot to be. Yeah, you're way too hot to be. Well, yeah, also temperature hot. They've like literally burned the autism out of their brain. Their temperature is so hot, their core temperature. If you raise, sorry, did you not know that? If you raise your core temperature up to it burns away the autism, and then you don't have it anymore. Yeah, so it just changes your entire brain. Although I think having a really high fever does change your brain, but not for the better, right? Like if you have a really high fever, can't it do like permanent brain stuff to you? Like if you're a kid and you get like a really high fever, I think it does do bad things to you, but I don't think it gets rid of your autism. I think it just makes you really ill. Oh dear. Too hot to be oh, and that, very true. Too hot to, no aromaticism. Excuse me, here. We were gonna stink. You have to be stinky and hot. I was like, is it that bad over there? I thought you were sitting in a sauna. Yeah, Jesus. Because they don't have con. Yeah, because you're sweaty. Yeah, you're gonna be stinky now. Can it burn away anxiety? I don't remember what it does. I know having it, so I'm gonna Google what a high fever does, but I know it's bad. What does a high fever do to the brain? Yeah, that'll do it. Can cause short-term neurological and cognitive dysfunction, which may be prolonged or become permanent. Yeah, it just does terrible things to your brain. Yeah, so you shouldn't set your brain on fire. That's a bad idea. Don't do that. I had 40 other kids, now I'm not autistic anymore. Yeah, that's how it works. I accidentally got burned as a witch in an attempt to burn the autism out of me. What does high fever... What? I thought you were Googling what does a high fever do to autism? My poor search history would be very balked after that. Oh, my brain does terrible things to it, but I can't make it worse. Well, I think you'll find that putting fire in your brain could cause permanent cognitive dysfunction. So, yeah, maybe not. High fevers burn out the autism. No! Actually, the brain is already 121. Wow, you really burned away. Wow, you must be are you feeling really neurotypical right now? Oh my god, you must be feeling so neurotypical right now at 121. Wow. Oh my god. Couldn't be me with my cold brain. Should we do a Discord art share? Oh, I have done no art. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. All right, 2 seconds. This is a very cool tattoo. Really, really cool. Look at this. The whole upper arm tattoo. That's stunning. Oh my god. I love the colors on there as well. Jesus. So sorry to Bodhi, but the Goblins got so distracted at poor Bodhi. It's like, we've had to have a full discussion what fever does to autism. If you go to the North with autism, you will, yes, because it'll be cold. My brain is just smooth. No, but not a single wrinkle? Oh no. How we have to carve some wrinkles in there. Get our little, what do you call it? Lino cutting tools. Get some wrinkles in that. Arty, I have seen it now. I have seen it now, and it's so heckin' cool. Makes more of your brain cells. You're literally lightening up there. 200% brain usage. That's amazing. It is. It's beautiful. That's such a cool tattoo. It's really, really nice. Yeah, please do share. Always share. Share tat. Share tat. I did for art. Oh. How do you do it? I really don't get. What are the young people doing these days? Oh dear. There you go. You like it? We got there. God, my hands do not like this. Why not this? Why not this? Why can't we just have this? This is easy. Why does it have to be this? This is where my coordination really comes in as well. I really struggle with stuff like this. Oh god. Okay. Why this? Oh my god, look at your long fingy. Like a long fingy. Long fingy. Oh, there you go. Oh my god. I won. Oh my god, that's so beautiful. Jesus. That's stunning. Oh my god, mine are just short. Mine are very webby. I got good webs. Like good webby fingers. I got good webs. But oh my god. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. Oh, so jealous. It's so nice. All right, if we go to general crafts now, not really art, like I'm gonna, oh, they get an extra diamonds. All mixed together, so you've been sorting them. This is art, Diana. This is art. This is 100% art. Here is a bucket full of mixed diamonds, and here are them being sorted out. That is art. That is delicious, delicious sorting art, and you should be very proud of yourself. Also, Crystal, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Stodgy fingers. Oh my god. The Bloody Vulcan statue is easier than this compliment handful. Like, what up though? It's like, yeah, it genuinely is. It's just like, it's really hard. I have strong fingers as well, like, and I just can't quickly go to it. It feels like I'm balancing them constantly to try and make them stay in this position. There you go. Does it look like a heart to you? Because to me, it feels like I'm using every muscle in my hand. You may want to get it to happen. Me too. Nulling. Webbed fingers will make you an excellent swimmer in the jelly. Oh wait. Ooh. Jellyfish. Oh. Stumpy even. I like stodgy. Like if we were to consume Blapple's fingers, they would be kind of thick. Like they'd have to chew them for a while, you know. Get her some food. Finley has some good food. Thank you for popping by. Take care of yourself. Why do kids be changing easy? I know, right? I know. Heck. I can't do it. I have to play like 4 or 5 string instruments and I can't move my fingers like that. Same. I'm like literally a grade A classical guitarist, but like make me do a heart with my hands? No, this. What's wrong with this? Also, this is art, Diana, and well done on you, because that's a big bucket to be sorting, and you're doing a great hecking job. If we switch across to, oh, we have so many. Okay, we have a few things to look at. First of all, from anime, I got some energy today. So they're doing their, oh my god, so cute. Cute hecking emotes from anime. Oh my god, wait, what's this one? Over like a sunrise? Is this like a logo? Ooh, very hecking cool. Oh my god, well done anime, well done, and good on you for doing some art. I know that you said you've been going through maybe a bit of burnout recently, but yeah, so take your breaks, look after yourself, but it's really cool to see you making, hell yeah. Ah dear. I get my own art, but I'm too much affected if my own art, so it never happened. What if you got it on your, like, your back, so you didn't see it as often, but you had it there? A grade guitarist? Yeah, grade 8 guitarist, that's awesome. Yeah, I did classical guitar. I did up to grade 8, and then I also would play at concerts and competitions and such. It was fun, and I still play, and I love it very much. These days I just play anime songs on it, but I still like it. There's an upcoming charity event. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, but yes, butts are back. Butts are back on Twitch. It's about time we had our butts. Yes, more butts. 10 out of 10. Well done. Also, a stream. Oh, this is the endings. Oh my god, look how cute. Oh, this is Ratchet. This is their little goblin character they've been writing a comic about. That's such a cute stream ending soon with the little clouds going past. Oh my god, that's hecking lovely, Grey Mouse. Really, really nice. Ah, dear, I remember my life choices. Anime so cute. Do anime songs do mostly Ghibli themes? Yeah, I do. I love how Soothing Cast on classical guitar. It's very beautiful. Ah, dear. Welcome to the inner circle of people hating that sign. Oh my god. Yeah, the inner circle. This is the true heart. Oh my god, that's so nice, Gray. That's so nice. Also, Cass, can't draw. I'm slowly learning. Finally, these are two members of my grunge band that did not exist. Trixie and the Trash Goblins. They still need a drummer. Trixie's on guitar and Cool Hand Lucy on the bass. Oh my god, you made a goblin band? A band of goblins? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. The little teeth. I am a big fan of lower tooth supremacy. Like this, like you have the teeth going down for vampires. I like the teeth going up. I'm sorry. All the teeth going down, lovers. I like the teeth on the lower lip going up. I like those. I like these. Yes, these are the vibes. These are the teeth for me. I like them very much. Dear. Turn rocks into music. Yeah, it's the same thing. I love the story. I love it. I love this. I think this is really cool. Hell yeah. Goblins should have tusks. Yeah, tusks. I love the little tusk teeth. I love them. Ah, dear. Love. Thank you for sharing your goblins. I always love seeing goblins. The teeth going both ways is true. You could even have it as like a personality thing, like some of them have lower, some of them have upper, you know? And maybe the high class goblins have both. And it's like a sign of, you know, you're up there. You're up there, you got the money because you got both teeth coming out. The more teeth you can have extruding from your mouth, the better. The more goblin-y you look. Oh dear, and the higher you are ranked in the goblin tribe. You drew a pretty bubble, Saki! Oh my god, you did draw a pretty bubble, you know? What a correct and accurate description. What a beautiful little bubble. I can love it. Call it music with rocks in. The no teeth goblins are the ones who don't brush. Yeah, you gotta brush. Goblins, very importantly, brush your teeth. Oh dear. Oh, this is a very pretty bubble. This is a very pretty bubble, Saki. You know what? I drew this pretty bubble. Hell yeah, you did. Hell yeah, you did. What a heckin' amazing bubble. What a heckin' lovely bubble. Very beautiful. Hell yeah. So hang on, you're saying sharks are super goblin-y. Yes. Eat especially goblin sharks. An amazing bubble. Hell yeah. Taking my first break in 2 hours with my 3DS at the ready. Hell yeah. Enjoy your hecking break. Have a nice one. It's got like a really nice shading to it. It does. I really like the colors you've picked as well. It's just really nice. It's just a really nice bubble. You're damn right it's a nice bubble. Hell yeah. Also, have we been blessed? Yes. Oh my god. A blessing. A blessing to this stream. Thank you, Diana. My therapist told me I should stay home from work. I should listen to the professional. Here is the professional. Oh my god. Hell yeah. They're very handsome, my god. The distinguished features, long whiskers. Oh my god. Yes, you should have stayed home. Kitty! They're so cute. Oh dear. I do agree. I would struggle to leave this cute face. Right, I am gonna just take a 2-minute break if that's okay, because I just need to make a new cup of tea, which means, do you want to stay with the kitty? Do you want to look into the kitty's soul for like just a minute while I quickly nip downstairs, make a new cuppa, and then I'll be right back, because I haven't had a new cuppa in about 5 hours. Well, I could probably do one. I can't wait to reunite the cat tomorrow. Oh, I hope you have a good reunitement. This one is distinguished, handsome, vaguely Victorian landlord vibes, therapist, yeah, smart. He does kind of look like a doctor, actually. I don't know why. I don't know where we're getting it from, but he does kind of give doctor vibes. Like, there's something about him. I could imagine him having a PhD, you know? I wouldn't be surprised. All right, 2 seconds. I'm gonna go grab a cup of tea and I shall be right back. Thank you. I appreciate you bearing with me. I had to get a new cup of tea. Oh, the music's still here? Good, good. All right. We don't look into Kitty's soul. Kitty looks into our soul. The intent behind the thoughtful gaze, perhaps, maybe. No fish whispers. Yeah, it's because sound alerts broke this morning. And so I have to go fix it after stream. Or I have to see if they fixed it and then we get it again. That was fast. You were speed. We have a really good kettle. So kettles just push constantly. So yeah, it makes tea very quickly. It's important. Important in a British household is to have a quick kettle so that when you do need a cup of tea, you just zoom constantly. Also, I see live stream chat's gone. Okay, it's I thought it might be tattoo stuff. Yeah. Finn, welcome on in. I'll put a heart on you. There you go. Get your hearts. And then back to Photoshop. We might actually do some work this time. maybe just a little bit of work, you know? I was sure stream was ending, but I jumped in to say hello, I'm Ambrose. No, we're not finishing. I just had to go make a second cup of tea because my first cup of tea had gone. Oh wait, tea. This is Yorkshire biscuit tea, which is the Yorkshire tea being the brand and the biscuit variety being this extra one. So it tastes like you've just dunked a biscuit in your tea, and it's very nice. It's very nice, and I like it very much. You still have to try that tea. I recommend it. It's good. I'm not sponsored, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good, and I enjoy it most days. There we are. Especially if you're someone who doesn't want like a specifically sweet tea. Also, let's start my timer. Start my timer. There you go. Dear, have some breakfast. Oh my god. Finn. Oh, well, I hope you enjoy your breakfast. I hope that it's worth it. Yeah, if it's a bit late, then I hope that it's worth. All right, we need to start getting some hair in because we haven't done any hair today, but also get it in early because it takes a little while. It'd be good to work on it. Oh dear, how's everyone holding up? I know that we're probably going to be going a little longer today's stream. Is everyone holding up all right? Does everyone have a cup of tea? Got some biscuits, some snacks? We have a lot of art to do, so I wouldn't want people to be getting dehydrated while we're arting. You need to go look after yourself, please do. You can always go take a break. Ah, dear. Oh, I learned, I joined you said important to have a quick kettle. Oh, how some electric kettles are popular except the US, maybe because our electricity doesn't have enough amps. I was like, oh, really? Oh, so yeah, that. Huh, that's exactly, you don't have enough power for a kettle. Damn it. Shoot. Yeah, no, we have a particularly fast kettle, which is really good because it means that if you want a cup of tea, you can get one very quickly. Is that right? Is this what I want? I think I want to stick more like this. And then have that one go down there, maybe? Tricky, it's tricky. And then have that go to there. And then have that there. So? Yeah, I think that will look, I want it to look very kind of mad, like the hair's going everywhere. I think that will give sufficiently out there vibes once the rest of it's in. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. You're entering too early. No, you're fine. You made free sketches for another. Oh, nice. Congratulations, Castle. Well done. I have an electric kettle. I love it, and I'm surprised it works better elsewhere. I should have my kettle. I should time my kettle's boil time. Yeah, like how long is it taking you? How many minutes out of your day is your kettle wasting? The electric kettles aren't a global thing. Yeah, whenever, like in America and such, I know not everyone has a kettle. And not that some people don't, like you can definitely get kettles in America, but like, you know, in the UK household, nearly everyone has a kettle, right? But yeah, when we visited America, because we have a lot of family over there, they don't have a kettle. They just boil water on the stove, and it's like, oh, I mean, like you can do that. It still boils the water. It's just that a kettle's like a really quick way of doing it. But in some ways it does kind of make sense, because if you're not making like you have coffee machines for coffee, which fair enough, honestly, and then you have like cold tea more, like iced tea and such. I could kind of understand why a kettle wouldn't really make sense in your household. If that's not like, if you're not making cups of tea like that, or instant coffee, it kind of makes sense. So I can't really knock it too much. Like, I get it. Yeah, it is odd, to me at least. As someone who's always grown up with a kettle, it's like, oh, you just don't have one? How do you have cups of tea? And then the answer is they don't. Like, oh, okay. Excuse me, sorry. Oh, I didn't catch that one. Ah, 200 degrees F my coffee, pour away, nice. Sounds amazing. I myself passed through a smoothie. Oh, I love chai. Yes. Say that you go. It is handy. Less dishes for boy. Yeah. Great for instant potatoes, like soups and stuff. Yeah, like if you have like an instant porridge or something. Good for that. Yeah. Definitely not popular. A lot of Americans don't even know what they are. No, that's fair. Again, like it doesn't really, like here it's definitely a part of the, I guess, just what we do. That we offer you a tea when you come in the house, and then you say yay or nay. If you say no, though, if you say no to a cup of tea, I guess the next step would be to offer you a coffee. And then if you said no to that as well, it'd be like, you don't want a tea, and you don't. My British script, what do I do? You've gone off script. You can't say that you don't want a tea or a coffee. What do I do next? I'm but a simple British person. What do you mean you don't want to drink when you come into my house? And then you get a little lost. I think then you have to fight. And then if you win, then they have to drink something. And if they win, then they get to dehydrate. Yeah. As they wish. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Thankfully, I haven't had the issue of nobody wanting a drink. So that doesn't happen very often. And I haven't had it happen to me yet. But I haven't had to deal with it. But I'd assume that's how you would deal with it. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh, welcome on in. How you doing? We Americans boil it in the microwave. Listen, if it gets you to tea, you go ahead. Oh dear. We have some on the stove kettles. I see people popping in the electric ones. Really? Oh dear. This seems even really. What? Whilst I heard you go Yang, do not have a kettle. I don't boil my water in a pan because why? I have a teapot. Oh, built-in filter for loose leaf tea. Nice. Even though I just got the electric kettle, I didn't heat milk in the microwave. Oh, I did for hot cocoa, yeah. There's a place to be makes apple chai cake around winter. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds really good. You don't want tea? Get out of my house. Yeah, why are you here? Another interesting culture thing is some cultures sell offering certain drinks or the way you offer it means you want to leave or stay. High context culture. Oh, fascinating to me. Yeah, like, I guess true. Like, I'll offer people a cuppa when they come in the house. And normally if they say no, it's because they're like, oh, no, you know, I'm going to be heading out. So it means that they're not sticking around. But if they say yes and they are sticking around, you know, I'd never thought of that. But you are right. You are entirely right there. Yeah, like the answer to what you're having for a drink does kind of indicate how long I expect to see them. Weird. Weird. I didn't think of that before. But you are right. I can't fault you. There's some logic there. Oh. Ah, dear. Sounds good. Yeah, sounds so good. Microwave for cocoa, they do stovetop cocoa. Oh, stovetop cocoa is good. We have actually got some of like the fake chocolate for that, and it's really nice. Neil, welcome back. How you doing? Answer is for all is part of do I want to be here a while? Yeah. Like if you take a cup of tea, then you're probably gonna be here for at least half an hour. I guess you have to make a decision about whether or not you're staying here for half an hour. Yeah. And like the other thing is, how to put it, maybe this is a bit mean, but like you'd only offer someone a cup of tea if you were happy with them staying for half an hour as well. Like if you wanted someone to get out of your house, you probably wouldn't offer them a cup of tea, right? Because you don't want to give them another reason to stay. But I feel like that doesn't happen very often. Like that's pretty rare. I think the only times we've ever done that is normally if I'm very physically ill and it's like, yeah, you know, we're not going to offer you another tea because Jelly's like dying upstairs. It's like, yes, please leave my house. Don't witness me when I'm sick. It's not allowed. I cannot be witnessed in this state. And yeah, that's the only time I can really think where that comes into play. Or at least for me. Oh dear. Me, a teapot takes too long to heat up on the stove. I like my electric kettle because it literally takes less than a minute. Yeah, Solomon, I'm the same. Like we just use an electric kettle because it's very quick. Apple chai sounds, cake sounds really good. Apple chai tea sounds good too. Apple chai cake sounds amazing. It says Zoom meeting for a course. Oh, how's it going? Oh, so Chubby, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Give them a cup of laxative if you wanted to spend more time. Wow, Sean. One of these days, y'all, I want to open a dang tea room, just loose leaf blends, sell covers folks who need one. It's just a dream. There is one. Okay, Wales fact. If you go to Cardiff, which is the capital city in Wales, there is a little shop called Waterloo Tea. And in Waterloo Tea, they do loose leaf tea in little teapots, and they give you little timers, and they tell you how long to brew the tea for all these different teas, and you can experiment and try lots of different flavors, and they're pretty damn cheap. Considering that you get about 3 cups per pot, it's about like £5 for 3 cups at the most expensive. Some of them are cheaper than that. But like the most expensive ones would be about £5. And again, bear in mind you get the whole pot of tea, which is about 3 cups. And it's pretty good. So what you can do is if you go with friends, all get a different tea, and then you can try each other's tea because you get about 3 cups each. Yeah. If you're ever in Cardiff. Obviously not sponsored by Waterloo Tea, but yeah, it's a really good option if you're looking to like experiment a little bit, and especially if you have a couple people you can go with and you can all get different teas and such. It's really fun. It's really, really fun. That's normally, if I'm going to Cardiff, that's normally where I'll take people, because I'm like, you know, I know it's good, which definitely helps. But 2, yeah, it's a nice opportunity to try things without a lot of pressure because it's not super expensive, and you can swap things around. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh dear, Jamie, welcome on in. Oh dear, bit sad. Oh, fair. Oh dear, my family used to make a cup of tea for people not to leave. Not in a rude way, but more like it's the last tea. Oh, before you leave. I see. It's a bargain, it is. Seems like be a bachelor's course happening next semester though, so looking forward to that. Just gotta wait a year. Nice. Hell yeah. After the arty test, I read that as autism semester. Help. It's in my brain. Quick, get the fire. Burn it out. Oh the one by the castle, it's by the library, but it's near the castle, but it's by the library. There is one closer to the library, which I believe is Bird and Blend. So close to the castle, which I believe is Bird and Blend, but Waterloo Tea has quite a big seating area, so you're more likely to get a chair there. You little tea shops outside, steep me a cup of tea. Oh, that is cute though. Oh, very nice. Right, I just want to make that a little shorter because it was a little long. Hold on, you're telling me Tea Lovers Heaven is real? It's in Cardiff? I needed... Yeah, if you're in Cardiff area. Well, actually, yeah, as Casa said, there is actually a second one as well. And in fact, I think there might be a third one in an arcade that I haven't discovered yet. I don't go to Cardiff that often, to be fair. But like, I think there's a third one in an arcade that's also quite by the castle. Because another person was telling me that they'd found like a place where they sold a lot of tea, but that you could also go in and sit in and try it. And it's like, but I haven't found them yet. And again, I don't know, I don't go that often, so maybe that's why. But yeah, though apparently there might be a secret third one, but I can't guarantee that. But there's at least 2 of them in Cardiff for tea rooms, places that do loose leaf tea, and yeah, Waterloo Tea is the one that I'd normally go to, just because I know it's good. And I know it's good for people that, because they teach you, like they go through every tea that you order, like they give you like the timer and tell you what to do and how to make it taste the best. I think it's pretty good for people that are a bit newer to loose leaf tea. I don't know what the other one is like comparatively, or if they expect you to already know, but that one's pretty good. It's pretty good for beginners. So if I take somebody there, I know that we'll have a good time. And yeah, like the safe bet. But I'm sure the other ones are good too. Literally attached to the castle wall. Okay, no. That's probably the secret one that I've not found yet, Cass. I think. Bittersweet thing for... Yeah, it is. It's very bittersweet finishing a big project. But, like, congratulations on finishing such a large project. Like, I hope you're super proud and you can celebrate and all that. Even if you miss it, I hope you're very proud of yourself. Yeah. Guaranteed. Maybe that's what it's called. Yeah. Change is hard. Change is hard. Yeah. Not the castle wall, the park. Oh, the park! Butte Park is... I think what would be next to Butte Park? They have... Wait, am I thinking of Butte Park? Oh god, my Cardiff knowledge. It's floppy. Floppy knowledge. I know there's a little cute cake and tea room. What's that one called? There's a cute one that is on the wall. What's it called though? It's Pettigrew Tea Rooms. Is it Pettigrew Tea Rooms you're thinking of? Yes, it is Pettigrew Tea Rooms. Yeah, I took a friend. They were going out for their birthday, and I took them there. Pettigrew Tea Rooms. Yeah. Also, yeah, that one is literally built into the wall. Yeah. Okay. I feel less floppy. My Cardiff knowledge has unflopped. It was floppy for a second, but it is unflopped. Seeing the beauty, that is blooming tea. Is that the one that goes from blue to purple, or is that something else? Also, nerd! Welcome on, I hope you're doing well. Is that the blue purple one? Because I haven't had it. I can't say that I've had it, but I've seen it, and I think it's beautiful. But it's not. I've not tried it yet. Wait, it has a flower in it? Oh, that's not the one that I've seen. Then I'm thinking of something else. For some reason I'm thinking of one that goes from blue to purple. No, I've not seen that. But I would try it in a heartbeat. Oh, there we are. This is so good. I thought you were still at the car start. No. Oh, the cat. No. We've done the cat. Cat's done. And now we are here. Hell yeah. Blooming mix. It was basically a bunch of roses, dandelions, but damn, it was good, especially with lemon juice. Ooh, okay. Cat. No, it's okay. I understood what you meant. I was like, nah, not the cat anymore. We're currently working on Zombotes. We've moved on. We finished the cat, and now we're doing a dog. We're doing both. Animal Day. It's been really fun. I've been really enjoying both of these. And tomorrow we have George's, which will be fun. Look at this. Look at this. This is Goofy Bean. Look at this Goofy Bean. Actually, I might... Excuse me, sorry, that was a really quiet hic. All of my hics have been quieter since I've had laryngitis. I don't know what the correlation is, but my hics have been really, really minimal since then. Normally they're horrible, but I mean, they're still not great, but they're like definitely not as bad as they were. Something about having laryngitis has made my hics more tolerable. I hope they stay like this, but we'll see. Yeah, it's better. Getting that extra line in there. I actually call myself a drama tech. Yay! Congratulations! I lived there for like 2 years. I have no idea about the place life. This is last month. It is nice. It's a nice little place. George, welcome on in. I'll be honest, George, have we been just a little tad distracted? Maybe, but the face looks really cool and I like it very much. I think Zomboti's face is looking really fun, but we're getting there. Oh dear. I want to try Dandelion. I want to try that. I believe in you. We all believe in you. Yeah, everyone's believing in you. Fear not. We're just getting the hair in because the hair takes a little bit longer. Is that a witch? No, they're actually going to be painting. Do you like their artist plate and then their big paintbrush is going to be here, and they're doing the thing where you're doing life drawing and you do this. But they're doing it with the paintbrush, and they're going to be covered in paint. So that's the vibe. But we're making them look a little unhinged because they're an artist, and I think all of the best artists are just a little bit unhinged, just a teeny tiny bit. No, it's not a full rule. There are definitely some unhinged, like some fully hinged artists out there. But a lot of us are just a little bit unhinged, just a teeny bit. So I decided to give them a more dramatic expression, and yeah. It's been fun. What's that, Blapple? No, it's not right. That's not how it should be. Oh God. Blapple's a witch. Look what they can do with their hands. That's witchcraft. That's full witchcraft. There we go. And the first one's always a little tricky because it kind of sets the tone. But I think that's a good start. I think that's a good first hair there. One single hair. I will say, drawing the hairs in one by one with mouse and keyboard is a certain kind of unhinged, but it's so worth it because, like, look how cool that looks. But considering that this isn't going to be coloured in, I feel like it adds a lot. Shut up, Jelly. You shut up, Blapple. My cousin brought their kids over, so playing. Oh, are you winning? You absolutely smashing? Hell yeah, you got this, George. I believe in you. I just had the perfect, like, a floating tea room, like on a narrow boat, just cruising around the canals. Oh my God, that would sound lovely. Oh, so relaxing. I value people that create relaxing experiences. Hell yeah. That sounds hecking lovely. Amazon has biscuit tea? It does, yeah. I've seen it on there before. I don't know how Amazon found out that I like biscuit tea, because we just buy it from, like, Tesco, you know? But Amazon found out we like biscuit tea, and it keeps recommending me to buy it. It's like, no, Amazon. We can pick it up in Tesco. I don't need to buy it via you. Yeah, at some point, Amazon found out that I liked it, and it keeps recommending it me. Oh, damn. Anime. What is that? Ew. Fingers. Oh dear. There we are. Oh, we played a few rounds. You won once. Hey, nice. Good job, George. Good job. Hell yeah, that sounds like a really nice afternoon, honestly. That sounds lovely. Just really relaxing, really nice. I have only ever played Mario Kart one time. Because we never really had Nintendo stuff growing up, so we were more PlayStation. So Mario Kart was one that I never really had. However, I would like to play it more. Now that I have a Switch, I don't really have an excuse. I just don't have anyone to play with. Where I'm just like, you know, who would play Mario Kart? I'm not going to be very good at it either, so it's like, I don't have any of the years and years of experience that I'm sure other people have. I'm going to be a little Mario Kart noob. But I like the idea of playing it. I like the idea. I'm going to be a bit annoying and put that there. And then I'm going to match it up at the bottom because it's a bit, just like a bit weirdly lopsided, you know? It's not awful or anything. I think if, actually let's, let me in. Let me fix it. There you go. And then, luckily with the hairs, you just do not see at this level of detail. You just will not see this, and that's fine. I mean, that's as it should be. You shouldn't see this. And then, there you go. Oh. Yeah. Oh dear, you've got the heart. Jenny the Brave New. No, I can't. I don't like it. I know the bothers Jelly's fingers. Okay, no, there are 90% of us. I haven't played the Switch mouse with my brothers. I'm familiar with Wii and DS ones. Ah, yeah. See, we didn't have Wii's and DS's. That would explain. But I did. Yeah, I like the idea of it. The other one that I really want to play is Mario Party. I want to play Mario Party. I've heard stories, tales of that game, and the lifelong damage it can do, and I wish to see that damage in first person. You know, I want to see just what it does to your friendships, because I've never played Mario Party, and I've only heard of the stories from people that have played Mario Party and are like, that game. And I wanna play it. I wanna understand what they mean when they say, Ah, dear. Yeah, they say it ruins friendships. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. That one's on my list as well. So Mario Party and Mario Kart. I'm gonna play both of those at some point. There we go. Oh, sorry. Also, sorry if I'm going quiet. It's just that drawing the hairs individually with mouse and keyboard is like, ooh. Especially when you have to be like an inch ahead all the time. Okay. I think that's pretty good though. I think they look like hairs. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. Ah, dear. Good cute vibe, but I won't lie, it's pretty silly. It's pretty silly. Mario Party is fun. I haven't played the Switch version though. Oh yeah, because there's new ones. Also, thank you so much for the lurk. Gets a bit chaotic, okay, competitive. What does mean? Exactly. You made it an emote? Yeah, Grobbit can see it now. Look what they did, Grobbit. Look what they've done. Although arguably, I think this is your fault from everything I'm hearing. That you made this. That because you asked for it or something? Did you ask for this? Why did you ask for this? Of all the things you could have asked for, you know, Blackpool's a very talented artist. They can make anything. And you asked for this? From what I can tell? Unless I'm misreading the situation. Like, of all the things, why that? Oh dear. You could have asked for a seagull. Speaking of, wait, Blackpool, you like seagulls, don't you? I'm gonna be crocheting a amigurumi seagull soon because a friend of mine, it's their birthday coming up and they really like seagulls. I should really introduce them to your Twitch channel. They probably really like it. But no, they really like seagulls, which we were talking about this yesterday. Seagulls are not a particularly beloved bird or animal in general, I would say. So it's nice to know that someone likes them. But yeah, my friend really likes seagulls. So it's a bit difficult to get seagull stuff that is not like very nautical because most seagull stuff is like ties hand in hand with very nautical things. But I thought what might be kind of fun was if I crochet them an amigurumi of a seagull so that they have a little seagull and it's not like specifically nautical themed, because that's the thing, they like seagulls, they don't so much like the nautical stuff, which is a bit tricky. They're just kind of together all the time. So if they're all together and be together all the time, why not make them a seagull, I think. That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make them a seagull for their birthday. Hell yeah. I objectively asked her not to do it. If you had given your address and received a pair of things, it wasn't happening. Exactly. Objectively excited to watch you make it. Yeah, I hopefully can do that soon because their birthday is coming up rapidly. It might be, we'll see how things go, because I'm going to do all the goblins on stream for the most part, and also the rest of the emotes and all that kind of stuff. But it'd be kind of nice if I had a bit of spare time, I might do it then. I see if we do it on stream. I'm definitely going to be doing a crochet goblin on stream. The only thing would be is if we have time. If I have time, because I also need to finish all of the art, and their birthday's in like 2 weeks. So I'm a bit short on time, as is I think all artists. We're all just short on time. High on creativity, short on time. So we'll see. If I can fit it into a stream, I will. But if I can't, I'll just do it off stream and show you the finished product before I send it off. Okay. Cool. I think Yes! It takes such a long time to fill in the hair of these, but once it's in, doesn't it look so cool? I love it. I love doing the hair. It's so much fun. I've lost all sets. I know, it's already Thursday. I wasn't against giving my address. I was against all the Gen Z shenanigans. To be fair, Blapple is very Gen Z, Gen X, whichever the young one is. Very Gen, very Gen. Oh dear. Yeah, they have like the what is Gen Z? Skibbity Riz heart. God, it's so hard. God, it's so tricky. Heart. And then what else does Gen Z like? TikTok. Then again, I think anyone. TikTok's pretty nice. Oh dear. You mean Gen Alpha? Why is it like, I don't know, they just keep saying nothing. I'm not sure. Could be Gen Alpha. There we go. All right, we need to get the rest of the body in. I have done the face. I'm very proud of the face. I think the face looks good. That's all I've done. I've just done Zomboti's head. iPad kids. Yeah, and yeah, Blapple's an iPad kid. I don't know what that means. but anime said it, and yes, what anime said. Yeah, when anime said that Blapple was an iPad kid, I felt that. That's true. I'm gonna do just like a vague one, 2 seconds, because I'm a bit confused about exactly what I've drawn here. And I want to be less confused. I want to feel unconfused about what I drew. And I think it's this, and then like a this, and then like a very stereotypical paintbrush, you know? I think it's like this, and then it's got like the gooey on it because they're painting right now. And then I think it was... I'm confused. I think it was... Wait, is it this? Yeah, like that. Kinda. I kind of lost it behind the rest of the drawing, but I'm pretty sure that's about what I was thinking. It was like big old hand, grip, paintbrush come out the bottom a little bit, and then yeah, I think maybe a little too large, but you get the vibe. The vibes are there. Yeah. And they're like holding it forward, which is, yeah, no, actually that does kind of work because their hand perspective, I've put perspective on it because it's forward. Yeah, no, that's right. Okay, I think I understand what past me was thinking. What the hell is an eye cap? It's you, you're an eye cap. I thought you wanted a blank space. Yeah, it's when people hate humans so much they attach arms and legs to an iPad. That's an iPad, child. Compare example with a body pad to have an iPad. I need to, real quick, 2 secs. Okay, sorry. I need to like wipe my nose. I've laughed too hard, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I have been laughing too hard, and I need to wipe my nose. This is a good base. I'm going to just like draw a lot of the base in right now, just so I kind of know what I'm aiming for, because now that we have some lines in, a lot of this stuff is kind of starting to blend into the background a little bit more, which is fine, but it would be nice if it didn't do that, because then I can see what I need to do. I can see the bits that I need to put in, like for instance, the hands need to come in here, and well, the talons, because they are goblin and goblins have talons, or at least my goblins do. And then so it looks like they're holding the, what was this again? God, this word just does not stay in my brain. I'm pretty sure I just said it, didn't I? Palette. This is a palette, yeah. This goes in there, and they have their art colors on their palette. And then, actually, yeah, you wouldn't see, you don't really see a lot of the arms here because of what I'm doing. Wasn't allowed to watch TV. I doubt if I was younger, I'd have been allowed on an iPad. I was pretty good. I was allowed a lot of things, but I wasn't allowed a handheld games console. That's the one that I remember. We could have like PlayStations and Xboxes and stuff like that, but a handheld game console? No. Absolutely not. I guess the times were different, maybe? I don't know. That one always kind of confused me a little bit. No games console. But then to be fair, like, I will say most of my friends did not have games consoles. So like, until I was a little bit older. So I think also I wouldn't necessarily have had anyone to play with anyway, so it would have been fine. But yeah, no. And then that's the only one I can think of that's like, oh yeah, thing that I wasn't allowed was at a handheld games console. By the way, this is not for finished things. This is just for the like getting the base in, because otherwise I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it all within this. So I need a base so I don't get lost once this is not hidden anymore. It was okay with the last one, I could kind of manage, but this one is a little bit more confusing because there's more stuff going on, which is a good thing. I think it's a good thing, but yeah, it means I'm getting a little more lost. I don't want to get too lost. Let's... and then... I'm thinking. And then... and then get the baggy trousers. Down there. Yep. And then... oh, that's not a good knee. That's not a good knee. And then have like a little bench to sit on. And then fluffy tail. I think even I could end it a little sooner, like that. Okay, I think that kind of gets the vibe across. Yeah, basically, I just didn't feel like I could see what was going on in all of my sketches. So I think what I might do is take away this, merge these two together, and then put it down there and just put the opacity way low. And then go from this instead, because otherwise I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost in the art. Especially once this becomes like, yeah, it's a bit confusing. What have I lost? What have I missed here? Meanwhile, I just wasn't allowed anywhere. I guess handheld consoles you could take a place to get lost or stolen. Yeah, it wasn't allowed a phone in high school for that reason. I just wanted to play Snake and get prepaid SMS like everyone else. Every time I come back, all my channel points are refunded. It's beautiful. CJ, welcome on in. How you doing? I played Snake so much on my mum's phone. Nice. I had my phone stolen in high school because the damn faculty wanted us to get it. Someone stood on my phone. I remember that. I had a flip phone for years, and then I finally got a touchscreen, and then someone stood on it after like a month, and then I went back to my flip phone again. I was like, I see. 3D Snake, yeah. Look at Nokia, it's probably still alive somewhere. Also, Sleeves, welcome back. You've had your hair chopped and re-dyed. Oh, God, how do you feel? How are you feeling? Do you like it? We're working on Zomboti's character right now. We've done the head. We've been very distracted. Sleeves! How was your day? I hope that it's going well. Oh dear, we are slowly but surely making our way through Zomboti's art, but I'm having a really good time with it, to be fair. Is it taking a minute? Yeah, but that's because we've been having fun being distracted. And I'm actually pretty pleased with how the sketch looks. I wish I could zoom in. I'm really pleased with how it looks, just zooming out into oblivion. Rip phones. Yeah, rip phones. Who needs a phone? Phone. This one I'm gonna lock, and then this one I'm going to... Whoop, and we're gonna work as if the head isn't there, just for a little bit. We're gonna pretend there is no head. Yes. Just for a while. So that I can kind of focus on the stuff that we do have, like the paintbrush and all that kind of stuff. This was just a sketch. I want to kind of do it in slightly thinner brush and then go around and make it nice and such. And I might also want to add some maybe brush bits into it, like kind of with the hair. Like I might as well, right? Might as well. Yeah. Go. And then get that across here. And have this bit come out here. There we go. And pull that in there. Because yeah, if we're not gonna color it, which again, this is another line work goblin, so it won't be colored, not by me at least. It may be colored by Zomboti down the line, or might be used in something else, but it won't be colored by me. So let's spend a little time making some of the lines look really, really cool, and add some extra bits and bobs and some fun to it. Not so much that they couldn't be worked with in the future, but like a little bit. Go, and then like so. A nice blobby bit of paint on there. Remember Y2K? What does Y2K mean? I see it all the time online, and I hear it in songs sometimes, but I can't. Every time I've meant to go look it up, I never have. What is a Y2K? Oh dear. Year 2000. Do I remember the year 2000? Sort of. Yeah, I remember everyone making a really big deal about it, but I don't really remember being old enough to understand why everyone cared so much. But I remember everyone making a really big deal about it. Oh dear. Yeah, it was a really big New Year's. But yeah, I was too young. I was too young to really understand. I mean, I think I'm still too young to understand, to be honest. Oh dear, or maybe it's just not my kind of thing. I'm just too young. I don't understand. Okay. Yeah, like that. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, putting a little bit more detail on it would be nice. Yeah. Popped a picture of what got locked off in the lives. Oh no. Okay, I'm interested. I'm interested to see how much hair it is. I hope you really like it. It's such a big slogan back in 1999 because people thought the world was going to end. Yeah, most people thought the computers were going to shut down because the dates wouldn't go over to the year 2000. I had to work. Oh, that sucks. The new millennium, they thought the computers would not be able to change from 1999 to 2000. But surprise, they kept going. Oh dear, was it up to you whether the world would end or not? Yeah, maybe it was Morigi. Morigi was the one who decided that would continue going. Totally fully on why some big fancy computer people basically mentioned people got wind of computer people going a bit worried about how computers would process the new dates. Really? So they thought things would shut down if they got to get updated in time. That's kind of hilarious though. That is hilarious. Oh dear. There we go. Get this in here. And in here. And then you also have the bottom of it under here. Hell yeah. Okay, that's paintbrush in. Already looking more fancy. Let's now get Goblin Hand in. It was a real bug for some older computers. There was a massive panic. It was beautiful. People legit had to work their butts off to fix the code. Oh dear. I think we listened, was it Robbie Williams? Something like that. We listened to that, and I think S Club 7 or something like that, and then I went to sleep. And that gives an indication of, I think that's how I spent it. And you know what? I'd do the same thing today. Nothing has changed. Oh, new millennium? Nah, not for me. I'm alright, thanks. I think I'm gonna go listen to some Robbie Williams and some S Club 7, and then I think I'm gonna go to bed. Oh dear. Yep, that sounds about right to me. You know, you wanna enjoy your computer shutting down? You enjoy your computer shutting down. I'm gonna go to bed. People remember 24 years. Oh God, don't say it was 24 years ago. Oh my God. Listen, you are right. You're correct in what you're saying, but oh, I'm ready for that. Oh damn. My canned goods in case that nothing worked anymore. I think I found all the play piece I made laugh. Oh really? Share to Discord for next year. Thank you. I look forward to seeing it. Hell yeah. I think probably the next Discord art share will be the last. Just as a heads up. Not because I'm not enjoying myself, but my voice is actually feeling really tired. And I'm streaming again tomorrow, so I think probably what I'll do is we'll get as much as Zomboti's done on stream. I might end up finishing it off stream, but at least you've seen like a fair chunk of it. And then we'll do our next Discord live share will be the last one, and then we'll do that for the day. Yeah, because for some reason my voice is just like too tired. We want this one. I realized as well, I put the opacity to 0. I didn't need to do that. I could just do that. Oh dear. Oh, I made that. I meant the panic around Y2K. Wade's calling me out all day. Oh God, so much time has passed. So much time. Time be flowing. I'm not ready. The flow of time, it catches us all. Oh. That's alright. That's alright. I'm gonna age awesomely. I just know it. I look really cool. Oh. There we go. Whoop. Yep. Nice. And in here, oh, not quite like that. Like so. And we do need to pick this up in there because I haven't properly filled that in. And in there. Do some vague memories of my teachers going out about how lucky we were to see the new decade, century, millennium. And I was just like, whatever. Yeah, you're like too young to care. Same. Yeah, I was too young to care about that at all. Millennium maybe maybe the wrong one. Nah, you're right. You're right. It's the big change. It's just too young to care. Then again, I'm like, I also don't really mind too much now. I like the idea of New Year's. New Year's, I think the problem is I've worked way too many New Year's. Like Christmas, I still really enjoy, and I still like Christmas. I know not everyone celebrates it, but for me, it's, and we're not a religious family, but I like the getting together with family and having food and such. I really, really like that, and I like making food for people as well. So I like Christmas because it's an opportunity to cook for a lot of people that I care about, and I like that. That's kind of all it is for me. But like New Year's. I mean, I think I get the vibe. Thing is, I'm not really a New Year, New Me outside of memes. Inside of memes, I love New Year, New Me. I love the New Year, New Me memes very much. Every single year. I always find them very funny. But I'm not really someone who changes anything at the New Year. Because if there's something that I want to change, I'm the sort of person who's like, oh, I'll just do it now then. I can't... I'll be honest, once I've identified a problem in my life, I really don't like waiting for an arbitrary date to start trying to fix it personally. Like, if that helps motivate you, by the way, this is not in any way a dig on you. Like, you do whatever you want that helps motivate you, but for me, I'm like, if I notice that something's a problem, I hate waiting on it. It makes me really anxious knowing that something's not optimized and that I could be doing something better and just not doing anything about it until New Year's. So I'm not really a New Year's New Me kind of person because I would rather just sort it out straight away and not think about it. And yeah, so that's not really for me. And then like I don't really drink, so the drinking part's not really for me. I can't look at the fireworks because I can't do flashing lights. So fireworks are not really for me on anything other than the television. So yeah, this year though, I will say actually though, this New Year's was probably one of my favorite New Year's in recent memory. I got on a Discord call with a lot of friends and we just played silly games. And that was actually really fun. And I think that's kind of all I need New Year's to be. Just getting in a Discord call, messing around with a lot of friends, playing silly games. And yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. That's all I need. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I just thought I was supposed to say to you reply, word brain empty. There's only one brain cell. We have to share, you know? The only panic thing I remember was 20. Oh yeah, 12. I went and watched The Hobbit on that day. And we were in the theaters and then we had a huge power cut in the cinema and all of the lights turned off and it was pitch black. But we could still hear The Hobbit. The film was still playing, like the audio was, we just couldn't see it. And it was at the scene where the orcs were talking and it was translated at the bottom. But because there was no screen, it was just orc noises and we were all just sat in the pitch black movie theaters listening to orc noises on the day that the world was meant to end. And it was very memorable and very funny. It's one of the only times that I ever have been to the cinema really as an adult. I don't go to the cinema. I'm not a cinema person. And the one time that I go, like, it was ridiculous. And yeah, they had to, I don't know exactly what they did. I think they replayed part of the movie for us because they weren't sure when we got cut off or whatever. But yeah, so we were in the movie theater for a really long time. And it was all right. I mean, it was very silly. Everyone screamed, I will say, which was quite scary. When the lights all went off, people screamed, and I wouldn't have found it as scary if other people weren't screaming. But there's something in there about human nature, but other people screaming makes you want to scream. It's like, oh my god, stop screaming, I'm afraid now. And nostalgia and pain, I hate it. There's bad written all over it. I think it was a remake of The Omen that came out the 6th of the 6th, 2006. That's pretty good. Yeah, I don't really do a New Year's resolution, but I like to reflect. Reflecting is a nice one. Last year's Christmas and this year's New Year's was really, really fun. Watching the dawn was great. Oh yeah, that sounds like a lovely way to spend it. That sounds really, really nice. That's hilarious about me. I mean, I would want to be there. The last thing you hear when the world ends is just orc noises. Pack mentality, yeah, like when one person screams, it's like... Oh dear. But no, there was nothing sinister. There was just a power cut. That's it. Or it probably wasn't even a full power cut because again, the audio never stopped. So maybe there was just an issue with the lights in our particular screen. Something happened, a trip or something. But yeah, basically it just went pitch black. It was very memorable though. I will say that. Super memorable. The time we went to the theater and it was like, yeah. Oh dear. And everything went dark and it was just orc noises and confusion. I will say though, it was entirely pitch black. Very rarely I feel like are you ever in a room where you can't even see your hand in front of your face, but it makes sense because in a movie theater, like there's no lights, there's no external light at all, which means it's just, I haven't often, I think maybe that is actually one of the only times I've been in actually complete pitch blackness with not even like a tiny bit of light. There was that, yeah. And it was very dark, and it like before people start getting their phones out, it's like Jesus, like absolute pitch black. You can't see your friend next to you, can't see a hand in front of your face. I haven't had that happen too often. That was kind of cool. It's kind of cool in a spooky way. Oh dear. All right, how are we doing? Do you think we should fix this? Because then we can have the face on at all times. Basically. The face needs to have some bits erased from it. So the bits that would be overlapping with the hand here, we need to get rid of them. I draw them all in because it gives like if I don't, then the hair kind of looks like it's jumping around all over the place a lot of the time for me. I mean, that's probably more of a reflection on my own artistic skill, but I find it easier if I draw everything in and then like remove it afterwards. And I think normally it looks better for me personally if I do that. Maybe if I was like got a bit more practice, I could work it out, but right now this works well for me. It does waste a little bit of time, but I feel like it's not that bad in the grand scheme of things. And then we just need to get the bit at the top. If I rid of that, there you go. Having 2 layers of like semi see-through was a bit confusing. There. Is there any other bits? There's that bit there. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Oh, yeah, actually, except for the bits that I missed. That's everything, except for these bits. I think that does look about right, though. Yeah, that's what I want. Like, look at that. That's fun. I really, really like that. I think it's cute. It's doing the whole thing where you're like, yeah, let me just, you know, a life drawing, but with paint. I like it. It's a bit more dramatic than maybe the reference we've been given, but I still like it. To be fair, Doomsday Clock is 90 seconds till midnight. We are more closer to world ending than ever. It's measuring. Yeah, they're measuring. They're doing the arts and the measuring. And they're very infused. All right. Let's get, this is this. We'll merge them together, I think, because yeah, I can keep all this together. That's fine. I thought you made them cross-eyed. No, they're not cross-eyed. They're like looking at something that's like right in front of them, though. So I just wanted to go a bit more dramatic. You know, I think Zomboti is a very, very talented artist, and they do a lot of very soft art. And I thought it'd be kind of nice to give them something a little bit like intense, because I feel like that's not the kind of art they make. And I don't want to make something that's like, oh, Zomboti could have made this themselves, right? Because they're already a very talented artist. So I'm trying to make them something that they probably wouldn't make themselves. Yeah. Not that they've asked me to do that or anything. That's just me. I just want it to be like, yeah, something they wouldn't normally make. So that they get something a bit new and exciting. Because it's Zomboti, for anyone who doesn't know, the person who we're drawing right now, the reason I've drawn them as an artist is because they're a very, very talented artist. They're very, very good at what they do, and they make a lot of really fantastic art for both themselves and a lot of other creators on Twitch. So they're an established artist. And so when making art for them, I want to make sure that it's something that they wouldn't make themselves, because again, they're already very, very good at art. I know, by the way, that they supported the Samaritans because they wanted to. You know, not because they have any super high expectations of the art. They wanted to support the Samaritans because they're a sweet being and they care about mental health and charity. And it was really, really kind of them to do that. But I still want to give them something really good back, or at least to the best of my ability. And I think, yeah, for Zomboti specifically, trying not to do anything too soft, so that it's something that they wouldn't normally draw. That's my brain going, at least, anyway. Ah, damn. Make you cross-eyed. I crash into stuff with normal vision already. Wrong Zomboti. Uh-oh. Wrong Zomboti. No. This non-zero. Actually, how do they have it attached? They have like a ring. Oh, that's the cat. We drew earlier. I guess we can have a ring. We can have a little ring. Actually, let's do it on a separate layer, though. Okay. Yeah, I thought the ring would be a little harder to do, so let's... There we are. And... Yeah, it's fine. Okay, sorry for doing that so many times. I was getting a little lost, to be honest. I was like, what have I done? I'm lost. I'm confused. Zomboti. I did the same as the other day. I was looking that up. Zomboti's art is dope. Yeah. There you go. We have that one as well. Because they are an artist on this channel, they've made art for Booptober before. So we have them as a proper artist, like on the channel, which means although they're not a VIP, they still have like the VIP shout out. If anyone should ever want it, it's there. Yeah. Because they deserve it, genuinely. Like, they've made so much amazing art. They really helped us with Boobtober. Oh no, wait, is it broken now? Oh, damn it. Oh, they changed their name, did they? I'll have to remember to go back and fix that for them then. Damn it! Oops-a-doops. Ah, dear. Trying to do a fancy set. No, I appreciate it. I heckin' appreciate it. And yeah, no, they deserve all the shout-outs. Even if half of them don't work. Because they changed their name. I forget that happens. I mean, yeah, when someone changes their name. We had the same thing happen with Amazonia. I remember we were like shouting about it and it was like, the link's not working. It's like, what do you mean? And it's because they changed their name just ever so slightly. And so now the shout-out doesn't. Oh dear. Good times. Good times. I'll sort that out after stream. Fear not. We will get that back in no time. Okay. And bonk, bonk. There we are. Edit command. Oh, don't. It's all right. I can just do it after stream. Blapple, fear not. I quite like writing them out anyway, so it's not a problem. It's a little personal shout out anyway. Oh dear. Oh. Oh, okay. More than happy to do it later, don't worry, honestly. It's quite alright, it's quite alright. Dear. That's been Cozy Grove. Ooh. Ooh. Nice cozy game. I do like watching a lot of cozy games, to be honest. There we go. What? And then... Yeah, yeah, okay. It's starting to look, they're starting to look more Zomboti-esque. Although, oh wait, I want to put the paint on their face. I know I was gonna wait to do that, but like, if I'm ending stream in like a couple minutes, or not a couple minutes, but like pretty soon, let me get some paint on them really quickly as the last thing that we do. It's important to me that we absolutely cover Zomboti in paint. It's important that they've been very messy. And I want that to be obvious. All right, let's first of all. Block there. Block there. There we are. Nice, nice. Oh, thanks, Blapple. It's very heckin' kind of you. Now you don't have to remember Blapple being committed. They do. Paint. Yeah, we gotta get some paint on them. Before I have to go rest my voice, so we will do so. It will have paint blots on them. Actually, we'll have this one be, yeah, there we go. And then if I go here, and then. There we go. How did you get it there, Zomboti? I'm not even sure. I'm covering them in so much paint. It's just like, wait a minute, what happened? It's like no longer like one paint splatter. It's like a ridiculous amount of paint splats. What the hell happened, Zomboti? Like rolling in paint? How did this happen? How did you get so covered? Oh dear. There. And then on the other side. There we go. Just get like a little splodge on there. And then of course, gonna have some on the collar. Not the collar. The collar is not safe. There we go. We are thoroughly covered in paint. Oh dear. Let me just wait, not that one. There we are. Oh my god, yeah, that's nice. They've been painting, they even painting. The thing about to find the right. Oh, I see. Definitely paint with the round cheeks. It looks like they ate the paint. It's like it's delicious, delicious paint. Are you still here for this? Oh, we're just about to do our final Discord art share actually, because we go for like 6 and a bit hours. So many people want to know the scenario. They've just been like, like how do they get so much paint on their face? Nobody knows. They're absolutely covered in it. to get it on their ears. Their collar, it's like protected by the chin, but they still got it on there. I don't know. Actually, they should probably have some on their hands, shouldn't they? Oh, also, I see. See this? There you go. That would actually probably make some sense to have some here. There you go. And some on there. I think that's where I always get stuff, is like on this part of my hand. There we go. Nice. I got so much paint on them. I get to just put the papers behind the ears. Yeah, true, like that. So that's what it is. They're just like really like wet paint, so every time they like hit the canvas with it, it's like I don't have it everywhere, place not near my hair. Yeah, they do it. They're giving it their best shot. I mean, all right. So the art that we've done today, I'm actually really pleased with where we got to. I will finish this one off stream probably this evening, just as Zomboti can have it as soon as possible. But I would say that we've done the most important parts on stream. The rest of it is arguably mostly just, you know, the pose. Like, and we've got the base of that in, so yeah, we got a good amount done with Zomboti, and then Downies we also finished, which I think looks really cute. So we're doing pretty good between these two. I think we've done a pretty good day. Tomorrow we're going to be doing George's. How many goblins did you do? Just the 2 today, just the 2. But this one's not finished. They do take a while, to be fair. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be doing George, and George is a coloured goblin, so it's going to take a little bit longer. That being said, doesn't matter, because what we have now is our final Discord art share. I can see live stream. Do you want to see? Okay, a warning, because I know some people don't like hair, but a friend of the stream, Sleeves, has just had a massive haircut, and if you want to see how much got cut off, look how much hair they cut off. Big haircut. Oh my god, large. You could like do some yarning or some needle felting with that. And then if we go across to the art category, we have a few last pieces from Ambrose. Oh wait, are they all from Ambrose? Lovely. I'd love to see your process you for having the bubbles fascinate me. Oh my god. That's such a cool idea, Ambrose. Takes as long as it takes. Yeah, that's how it is with the art. But I'll get it done probably by today, just so that I can get it to them. But it'll just be off stream where I can rest my voice a little bit. That's such a cool idea. That looks really good, Ambrose, as well. Also, as far as the more recent stuff and where it's at, I love this kind of abstract. All the lines, all the dots, all the fill work. It looks really good. My new favorite piece. Oh my god. Whoa, that's so cool. Oh my god. That's so detailed as well. I'm not surprised this is your new favorite piece. This is really interesting. Speaking of like how long does something take you, that must take you a really long time to fill in all of those spots, because this is traditional, so they're doing that by hand. All of these lines, all of these dots are done by hand. Jesus, that's so cool. Well heckin' done. That's a huge amount of work. I hope you're really, you said it's your favorite piece, so hopefully you're really impressed with it. Also, Kia, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're actually just about to end stream. We're having a little look at the art that people have been working on while we've been working and all that kind of thing. So you can see what other people have been working on alongside us. That took 20 to 30 days at a time. I'm not surprised. I can't say I'm surprised. It's a heckin' lot of work in there. There's a lot of tiny work. But no, it looks really cool. I'm not surprised it's your favorite. I must say though, I really like where this one's at. I don't know. Think about this. I do like circles, so maybe that's 20 to 30 minutes at a time over several days. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh dear. So I'm not following you. Oh, Kia, thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, we've been making goblins, but we're halfway through. We're getting there. I should say though, that's the end for me. I need to go rest my voice. My voice is feeling tired. Also, you can see my whale sharks in better detail now. Yeah, I need to go rest my voice because it is feeling a little bit rough. But a massive thank you to everyone for joining me, having a really nice long stream. And before I leave, I'm gonna pop this in the chat one more time because I don't really have it linked anywhere else. Again, there's more comic stuff if you want to go read it. We've been writing a Goblin comic, and the one on Tapas has an extra short story on it right now. So if you want, it's there, but you don't have to. But I just don't have it linked anywhere else. I probably, once it's actually like finished, I'll probably properly link it somewhere else. But as it's kind of in the middle right now, I have a bit of time. I'll hold off a little bit before I do that. In the meantime, though, let's go find a bean. And oh my god, is that coffee? Why is coffee live? Are they gonna still be live for a bit longer? Or are they ending stream? Oh, they might be ending. I'm surprised to see coffee live at this time, but it's cool to see them. I won't raid them if they're about to raid out, but it's cool to see them. Let's see. In that case, how about, is Kel still live? Or have they disappeared? Where have they gone? Where have they gone? Was Kel? Yeah, turning water to color. We could all raid into, oh, unless, is Kel's ending? It's difficult to tell sometimes, isn't it? We are on a bit longer than usual. I don't think they're ending. Let's go right into Kel's. They've got some kind of needle in their hand. So I'm thinking they might still be going. Gross, Jenny, you go away. You go away. No, thank you so much for popping by. Thank you for sticking with us. It's a long stream. Tomorrow will probably be another long stream as well. They're probably all going to be long streams. We've got a lot of art to do. So I'll probably be here for a hecking minute. Ah, dear. Yes, don't have to, but should. Yeah. Try to double check with people. Also, if anyone is going to get left behind, just because sometimes people do, we're going to Kel's. That's where we're going. So if you would like to join us, we're going over there. Kel's a very, very sweet bean fiber crafter, very, very talented. So we're going to be sending lots of love over to Kel's and sending you all over there. Again, a massive thank you everybody who has popped by and who has lurked. It means a lot, and it really does go along when we were doing this partner push. Every single view really counts. So thank you so, so much. And hopefully we'll do a lot of art for George tomorrow. If we have any spare time, maybe we'll do some extra art for me. Who knows? That's kind of the vibe. I think if we finish things before 6 hours, I'll work on the comic. If we don't, then we'll just keep working on the art. And I think a lot of the time we won't, because listen, if I wasn't chatting maybe, but I enjoy chatting as a part of it. So, we'll work around that. Massive thank you, everyone. Thank you so, so much. Grab your raid calls and let's go send some love over to Kel's. Take care, everyone. And if you're in the YouTube, thank you so much for helping me get my view count up on YouTube still. I appreciate it.